Welcome everybody to Hawkstone Park, one of the most famous tracks in world motocross here at Shropshire for round 5 of the Michelin MX Nationals powered by Milwaukee. The track is gnarly, it's tough. You are going to see loads of top action here today, so sit back and enjoy the action. It's uninterrupted live coverage all day, free to view on MXN TV. Enjoy. Welcome everybody to a sunny Hawkstone Park. We're already having a riot in here.
Well, if you'd just seen what Jeff was doing, you'd think he'd had too many Red Bulls.
Well, you know, the theme tune kind of got me all fired up, you know, hardcore rock and roll. Welcome to Hawkstone Park, as we said, round 5 of the Michelin MX Nationals powered by Milwaukee. Things are looking good out there. My name's Jeff Perrett. There we are on screen with my co-cohort here, Callum Swan. That's not your handle anymore,
No, I've dropped the Lord. I've dropped the Lord.
Dropped the Lord.
Callum Swan 27. No, I've recently started some new ventures in the States, and I just thought, do you know what? For a professional outlook, probably want to drop that.
Yeah.
So I did drop the Lord.
But to everybody else, he is still at Lord Callum Swan. Hawkstone, Shrewsbury. Listen, we've been coming here, not the MX Nationals. We've only been going since 2014. 51 years they've been riding here. As you can see, established in 1938. One of the most iconic motocross circuits, not only in the UK, but as I said in the intro, the world. Famous incidents have happened here. We got the famous hill, we got the sandpit. All those things we'll talk about a bit later on. But great conditions. Yesterday, the racing was brilliant across all classes, other than the elite classes. You had a little,
I rode.
Tickle around yesterday?
It was good. It was a bit weird in practice because there's a lot of water put down through the night, and it was quite hard underneath. So it presented a bit of a different challenge. The track, it probably developed slightly different to what it normally would. You had a lot of square edges and stuff, but I like the new layout. The changes they've made, so good. It just made the track flow way better.
Yeah, which we'll talk about again later on. So they've got Johnny Groves in the Salop Club, and they've just given the old girl a bit of TLC, haven't they? Just made a few alterations, some new bigger jumps, and tidied the whole place up a bit.
What they've done with the jumps, it just feels better. The way they've positioned, especially the bit in the middle of the circuit, the way that flows now, it's 10 times better. You don't have those stop-starting bits. It feels like more of a Dutch track now, just where it's a bit more open.
Yeah.
It's good. Enjoy it.
What you're currently seeing on screen is a warm-up for some of the classes that raced yesterday. We haven't actually got the pro riders out on track yet for the qualifying, so we might be able to cover that later on. But basically, it was a good day's racing yesterday. The elite class is shaping up. Obviously, Harry Kulas is looking good to win the championship again this year. In the MX2 category, it's much tighter. It looks like we're going to have not only a new champion for the MX2, but a rider that has never won a pro championship, because it's shaping up between Tom Grimshaw and Jamie Carpenter.
Yeah, I know, which is great. Two phenomenal riders that have matured slowly, haven't they, throughout the pro ranks. Took them a few years. They've both been building, and I think Jamie's having a real good season.
Yeah.
You know, the both of them, they're incredible. So that's going to be tight, and it's going to be good to see. We are, we're at the penultimate round now.
Yeah, we are.
MX Nationals.
So
series.
Let's, with that in mind, I caught up with Tom Grimshaw yesterday and his young teammate Alfie Jones. So. Let's show you that little VT of how Tom is thinking about the championship ahead with this penultimate round and how he's feeling. So we go to that right now. Right, this week's team profile, we are here with the Chambers Racing team. And I'm pleased to say I'm stood with Tom Grimshaw. The reason I'm so pleased is because Tom, after seeing you from that height, about there, you're now double my height, you are leading your first ever pro championship, the Michelin MX Nationals powered by Milwaukee. So we got 2 to go. You've just been out for your free practice session. How are you feeling, mate? You know, we're getting closer to this championship being decided.
Look at you piling on the pressure, isn't it? He's trying to figure it out. No, I'm fine. Generally, and the practice went well. I enjoyed the track, and they've done a few changes, which is, I think it's going to be good for racing and perfect weather for this weekend. So, pressure-wise, it's just another race. It's just another race. So we'll reassess it at the final round, but we've got to take this weekend, and then we'll go away, regroup, and then we'll come back for the last one. So just one weekend at a time. It's just another race for me.
I suppose, yeah, you know, it is. And you've won championships before, but you won championships at a youth level. So are you just trying to fall back on that? You know, you seem pretty calm about it. We spoke in the week, you're still putting the hours in. You're still working. This is the other thing to highlight. You're not a full-time pro. You do, to explain to everybody what you do, you know, in the week to earn a crust, to earn a living.
Yeah, so during the week I'm a personal trainer, so I have a set amount of clients I've got to go and see during the week, and obviously they want their sessions in, so I go riding, and then in the evening I've got to quickly dive off and go and train them. So balancing the both lives is difficult, but to be honest, I wouldn't really have any other way. I really do enjoy it, because the personal training makes me forget about all this. It's like I can go focus on that, and then when it comes down to this, it's all 100%. So that's what I do during the week. But yeah, as you said about the championship thing, I've won things in the past, but I think I'm so relaxed because I know I've done the work, if you know what I mean. And if we fall short, there's no excuse of I didn't put the work in. So I'm going to give it my very best and do the best I can and try and wrap this thing up. But if I fall short, those things happen. But I ultimately I'm happy with all the amount of work I've put in.
A solid response there. There's a man talking sense. One man that maybe doesn't talk so much sense. I'm joking. Always have good banter with Tom's dad, Dave. What's Dave like at the minute? Is he getting more nervous than you?
Well, I can see him now. He's all right. He's in his element. He's talking to people, just talking rubbish. But he's all right. He's like I've said in the past. This good season has just upped the what do you say?
The ante.
Yeah, just up the ante a little bit, where he's more motivated to help me during the week with the bikes, and we go riding, we put the laps in, and I think the overall mood is just much higher than usual, but we're all right, we're relaxed, and we know what to do. There
you go, all's good in the Grimshaw household. Tom, best of luck today, tomorrow. We're recording this for. Good luck, mate. I'm going to bring in the younger member of the Chambers racing team, last year's MXY2 champion, and he won it in some style. He's also joined us in the booth earlier on this year at Ling, and I have to say, did an amazing job. He's a man after my job when he quits racing. Alfie Jones. Alfie, first year with the big boys. We're at round 5. Is it everything you expected to be, or has it been tougher?
No, it's definitely everything I expected. Moving into the class is never going to be easy. But I've just been taking it step by step every weekend, just trying to build on my last weekend, and just trying to improve. If I race and put in a good race, and I know where I can be, and then it's just building towards that step again and just trying to move up the ladder.
How's it been, obviously, working with Tim? Tim went away from the sport from a little bit, but he gets behind talent, British riders, young riders. He's not afraid to really invest in them. So how's it been, you know, coming into this team? Because previously you were kind of doing your own thing, really, weren't you? Like, you had a bit of support, but you wasn't on a team. So it's twofold. You've gone into pros with, obviously, the first time really being on a professional team. How's that shaping up?
It's been brilliant. The whole atmosphere is just, we're like one big family under this awning, and yeah, Tim's helping me, he's pushing me to be a better rider and a better version of myself every single weekend, which is great. And being around great riders like Tom, just being able to ride with him, being in his environment, and seeing how the guys just above me do everything, and yeah, it's really good for me. It's helped me build as a rider a lot. Just
remind everybody at home your current age, where you're at, and obviously your aspirations then for the next, let's say 3 years.
So I'm 17. And in the next 3 years, I'd like to see myself knocking on the door of the British Championship, try and claim a title, and moving into the EMX 250 ranks.
There's a man who's got some focus. He's, like I said, last year's MXY2 champion. Alfie, keep up the good work, man. He's a unit as well. He's a strong old boy. Good luck, mate. Good luck tomorrow. So that's basically an outrun of the Chambers team. Tim, the team manager, is currently not here, but it is his birthday this weekend, hence the balloons and all the time to celebrate. So when he gets here, the team are going to celebrate with him. So that's a little profile on the Chambers racing team.
initiative to move, so I make it harder. Hold back, think about it slowly. Cool man, look smooth. The world time has come to.
Okay, here we are, round 5 at Hawkstone, and our industry profile for this week is Syntol Lubricants Oils. It's great to have these guys involved with the series. They are a brand new oil company, but they've got shed loads of experience. That's the key thing here. I'm here with Matt Wright. Matt, just tell us more then obviously about Syntol. It's a brand new brand name, but you guys have got a lot of experience in the industry.
Yeah, 3 years old now, myself, lifelong motocross rider. Johnny, who owns the company, a long-time road racer. Between us, we were both involved in the oil industry. Johnny owns the company. I just do a bit of work with him, alongside him. I used to work for Neil Irwin many years ago, so we have the contact there. And just wanted to make the highest quality product up to date and try and simplify things and make it easier throughout the chain through suppliers to the shop to the end user.
Oil is a key thing, obviously, in motor racing. We know that. But it's also, you know, there's a lot of oil brands and it's heavy competition. So coming in fresh, is that giving you motivation to do things that little bit differently?
Yes, it's just trying to provide a good product, good service, be honest. Technology's moved on a lot. So you could have had a good oil 10 years ago that is now pretty much out of date, you know. Right. Things have changed a hell of a lot. So, and we just want to do and modern as much as we can and compete and just be upfront and honest.
Yeah, well, we certainly will enjoy you having here. So look, you've got a comprehensive range of products. So come this end then, Matt. Start talking us through just some of the product range here then. Obviously, you've got your genuine, your synthetic oils and whatever, and talk us through what you got here.
Right, so the idea was, like we say, simplification. So one company might have one product that is in 7 different bottles for marketing reasons. Say a 2-stroke oil for scooters, road, off-road, that kind of thing. So we start with semi-synthetic, high-end semi. That we do available in a couple of weights. Then we move on to a fully synthetic oil, which we'd take the challenge of anyone else's oil on that. That's our course, and then we move on to our Nero R. This is a full race oil. This is a bit of a different kettle of fish. Right. Very high quality products. We do very well with that in the 2-stroke as well, especially the smaller engine bikes, where you get on and off the throttle or slower riders. Yeah. You know, you remember the old sort of trail of oil down the tailpipe? It burns so much cleaner, so we get rid of a lot of that.
I can remember that. That's my era, yeah. Wasn't going quick enough, that's why. Yeah, what else have we got? We've got varying coolants.
Yeah, we've got different coolants. We've got a light gear oil for the 2-stroke applications. Another thing Johnny invested heavily in was the suspension fluid. Right. You do notice a bit on a motocross bike, but on a road bike especially, you either start a race with a good bike for a few laps and you have a bad bike, or vice versa. So there was a lot of development going into them. So as they get hotter, obviously the oil will change viscosity. So what you want to do is keep the oil as stable as you can. And that was where a lot of development and cost went into that. Yeah, and then we move on to, obviously, we've got all our can products as well. We do a bike cleaner out to finish the range off. Yes, it's just trying to keep top of the game.
I mean, you've come in, you know, which I guess you have to in the market quite aggressively. You know, you're here at the MX Nationals, great brand presence, but you've also pretty much, let's be honest, only 3 years in, the guys you've stepped up and supported a major team in the paddock in Phoenix Tools, Even Strokes. So tell us how that came about and how that's going.
It come about, Barry's quite a nice guy. We were speaking to Neil Irwin as well. We'd supported a few club riders, some other bits. We were looking at some bigger teams. We had a chat with Barry, just a real nice, genuine guy, and that's the kind of people that we want to deal with, you know. All the riders are good, very approachable, professional-looking team.
Fair enough. And this guy works tirelessly. He's always gets here. This time you didn't get here so early, but he normally gets here real early, puts the dome, everything's good. So are you enjoying being part of the Michelin MX Nationals?
Yeah, it's a fantastic series. I've been here since the first round. Yeah, so.
The other thing I like about Matt is he always offers me a drink and coffee. You know, when I say a drink, I don't mean a drink. Well, sometimes he does. Yeah, it's too early. It's silly. Keep up the good work. That's Matt from Syntol. And quite frankly, without these guys, you know, we're not going racing at the MX Nationals. Syntol lubricants, a big part of it, sponsoring the 85 Open category. So big up Syntol. Go and check them out online and give them a go. Top quality stuff. Right, I've got to get this right because I always mess this up in commentary. I think he's done it just to annoy me. We are here with the FCWGH Racing Team. Yeah, and correct. I got that right. Yeah, you got it right. And team manager Rob Loveridge. Rob, you guys always have a good time. Yeah. Whenever I walk past you lot, you're having a great time. Is that one of the reasons for starting the team in the first place? You know, I mean, because what are you guys, as in how long you've been running? What, 2 years now? 3? 3 years now, yeah. We started off a bit smaller than this, but then we sort of developed into, well, quite a number of riders. We've got 9 on board. Yeah. So, yeah, it's just something that's grown over time. So with the 9 riders, what was the objective then? You just genuinely want to get behind riders that you know, regional riders to you, to give them a bit of support, and it's kind of just... Yeah, to begin with, what it was, the concept of it was that we were looking for riders that got overlooked. Yeah. So, and if they had sponsorship, would that make a difference to their riding? And then it sort of went a bit further than that as to, okay, can we contest for championships? And now they are. Yeah. And then we were like, so we went to the Bridgestones first, and then we saw the MX Nationals, and we were like, okay, that's another level. So then we sort of came to you guys and joined from there. What I also like about you guys, we've interviewed obviously a lot of pro teams and pro team riders. We've got now a handful of youth riders, youth teams, but you guys kind of sitting somewhere in the middle because you got some youth riders, but you also get behind like clubmen and amateurs, which to be fair, there's not many clubmen and amateur teams, so you're kind of unique in that way. So obviously that's a bit of a coup for you guys to have that number of riders across all classes. Yeah, that again, going back to the concept of it, was the riders at a club level, can they make it at national level if they've got the opportunity of some of the riders with the bigger sponsors? And then what happened from there was we then started to get bigger sponsors, but we kept the same level of rider, and we're just a grassroots team that trying to make it happen. So I love that. I mean, there is a good vibe around here. I walked over just in time actually because the barbecue's on the go. So when we finish doing this item, I might try and sneak a sneaky burger in. You've got some great people sponsoring you as well. I mean, the effort that you're putting in, brilliant setup by the way as well. Let's give them an honourable name check because they are getting behind a good little programme here, aren't they? Yeah. I mean, so the FC is... Yeah, what is that? So Ferris and Colvwell's my company, which is financial services, and then the WGH is Wiltshire Grab Hire, which is a big like skip hire firm that come in and helped us. And then we got the likes of CI Sport, Rip and Roll, Smart Cuts, Russell House Construction, Hawkstone Hamware from Australia. Yeah, all the way, yeah. I mean, it crazy over Instagram. We had a conversation with them and they were like, yeah, we'll help. We're going to ship it through Malcolm Ravenel Sports, and then, there's all your gloves. And so, again, and Duck Smart as well, actually, they've been on for a while. Technical Solutions do all of our suspension. So it's just developing every single year. Yeah. And it's incredible to think where we were at the beginning, which was just my company, and now all of these guys that are prominent in the sport are looking at us and going, okay, we're not the fastest team in the world, but do you know what? That is your clubman rider. Yeah. That is the backbone of, as you say, the backbone of the sport, you know? So it's so good to have you with us at the Michelin MX Nationals. It really is. So keep up the good work. I need to just really practice getting that name out right all the time. Go and enjoy your food. I can't believe none of your team riders here have heckled you throughout this interview. Now is the time if you're going to shout out some abuse. No? Yeah, they're not. They're not. It's good vibes down here. Again, all the best for the rest of this weekend and the final round. So there you go. Great stuff. another team profile we're going to do. We've got a lot of youth teams now making a lot more effort basically to go racing and acting very much like a professional team. One such team is LBC Motorsports. I'm here with Luke Connolly, team manager. Luke, you're much taller than me, so I'm going to have to lean over and go up. Incredible amount of effort going in for you guys, you know, and with all due respect, you know, you're starting out and you're getting behind a lot of riders on varying brands. Tell us the kind of program and what you're doing.
Yeah, so the biggest thing for us was trying to create that grassroots foundation. So you see throughout the sport, there's plenty of support from the 125s, the 250s up. Guys at Chambers doing a fantastic job, but there's nothing down at the grassroots level. So we wanted to get behind those boys to give them that exposure and experience on the first step of what that professional rider could be like, build that culture, that ethos. Chose the boys who had some raw potential and skill, but we could encompass them with a psychology program, a nutrition program, performance coaching program, and build the package and try and build athletes that we can then take to Verde, Crescent and say, look, here's a rider with a CV, this is what we've built, they're a good fit for you guys and help them progress that career.
You see, for me, that's so honourable because in motorsport, obviously with manufacturers and most of the brands, they want to go straight to the you know, the top pickings, riders that are going to go out there and win to get the exposure. You're not necessarily doing that. You know, exactly like you said, you're looking at riders that have got potential but just need that little extra, you know, bit of support to get them there. So far, I mean, you're building and building all the time. How do you feel it's going right now? Are you on track with your program?
Yeah, so we set last year was very much a case of, we spoke with Neil and Paul and said, look, this is something we're coming through, and they were like, great, we can get behind this. Last year was a learning year. It was a case of we're going to take more losses, but we're going to look at them as lessons. Next year, we'll start setting targets. We were setting the boys' targets for top 15s, top 10s this year. We got Mason Jones in a small running thirds and fourths. We got Kalen, who's 11 years old age, in the big wheels, and he's pulling top 15s. And it's gone well. We've got Georgie Clark, who's first year in with us, and it's building nice. We got the likes of Walbini coming under the awning, we're supporting with the program, and it's building that culture, and it's working. It's going well.
It's such a great setup you got here, you know, like putting arguably some of the bigger pro teams to shame. Real nice setup, good hospitality, and you've picked up some good support. I noticed obviously you got like Syntol involved. That's a big deal, right?
Well, we spoke. Johnny's been fantastic from Syntol. We took to him that this is the program we want to set. We want to build this as a bigger program at a wider range. And credit to the guys at Syntol, the backing has been invaluable this year. We got ETS who've come on board and have contributed all the race fuels. Syntol covered all the oils. We got Motoverde who've put a fantastic program together. Obviously, the likes of trying to support with the JMR Foundation. But yeah, it's just been the right people in the right areas helping us to succeed in what we're trying to do.
Well, we certainly wish you the best of luck with it all. Luke, good luck for the remaining 2 rounds and going forward into next year. Get behind these guys, follow on social media, doing a great job with the grassroots, as Luke said. Wonderful. Right, one thing about the MX Nationals that makes it so special is basically it's a 2-day event, and we all really enjoy being out at the races. It's not just about the racing, big part of it, of course, but it's like one big travelling circus. We all go out, we travel to all these places around the UK and have a good time. Kind of like an exciting caravanners club, really. You know, a little bit more rock and roll. So here we are in the pits at Hawkstone. You can see here some of the teams set up, GRT. We've got obviously some of the traders down there. Motoverde doing their thing. We got Mick at Destination MX. Then we got the guys, the snack bar, all the things. We got former GP rider sat there, Werner de Witt, top GP rider back in his day, coming over and spectating here in the UK. So it's great to have Werner. I bet he'll have a beer in his hand later on. Top rider. So you got Werner there. We come on round, and you can kind of see the vibe. We've also. We have a bar at the event, so this is going to be dangerous, this bit. Let's go over and see what's happening at the bar. A lot of these guys, pit crews and whatever, been working hard all day. It's not just the riders that put the work in, but these guys like to unwind on an evening and have a good time. So I will openly say this team in particular particularly frequent the bar. So the Chambers mob are out in force. They're having a drink for their team manager, who's not here, but Tim Chambers will, I'm sure, be catching up and sinking a few later on. So this is the Chambers team unwinding after a day of racing. We're going to go and catch up with Tom Grimshaw and Alfie Jones in a minute, but that gives you a little insight of what it's all about at the Michelin MX Nationals, powered by Milwaukee.
You woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Think about it, slow it cool, man, it's smooth. The world time has come to. To move, so I make it harder. Think about it, so many do be cool, man, look smooth. The world time has come to.
Well, we've mentioned time and time again how many teams we have supporting the Michelin MX Nationals, powered by Milwaukee, and we've got a lot of youth teams, as we said, growing all the time. One that comes out in force and runs near the front, you know that for sure, is the Matt Gardner racing team, led by this man, Matt Gardner. Matt, you've been involved in the sport a fair amount of time now, in the industry, obviously doing the goggle and the shops and things like that. Yeah. But, you know, why, I ask this question because I do wonder why we do it all sometimes. What made you want to start the team? And what is it, 2 years old, 3 years old now?
It's our second year, yeah. Well, I rode from 6 to 16 in a bit of professional. My mail order business is involved with motocross. And then I got my own boys. So I'm here doing it, so I might as well do it, try and do it the right way.
What's the dynamic like? Because you start a team, obviously you've brought some other riders in, you know, like Gus and Ben Musto, but you've got your 2 boys doing it. Does that add more pressure with the lads doing it because they're on the team, or does it make it a bit easier? Not necessarily for you, but for the boys, do you think?
No, I think it's nice to bring all our riders are local riders to us.
Right.
And Ben's a good rider, and Fred, I can see Fred, watching Ben ride, and I thought, yeah, we need to get Ben on our team, sort of thing. It's going to help the team. Then his brother Gus as well. So that was our 85s, and I got another lad, Jet, who's on our 65. So we got he was on an auto last year, Jet was, so he's 65 this year. Then we had Charlie Richmond. So last year we had a Jet 65, Charlie and Fred with small wheel, and Ben and Gus were big wheel. So Ben's gone to the 125 this year. So now it's time for Freddie and Charlie to step it up for the big wheel.
I'm just laughing because we're going to speak to some of the lads in a minute. What about, obviously the industry's been a difficult year, you know, regards of the hangover from COVID, basically, and getting products and stuff. You know, do you find it, obviously you love what you do, but are there times where you think, oh, why did I do this?
Well, my business is involved with it as well, and it has been a hard couple of years doing it, but I think we've got to keep pushing on, and I think we're ahead of it now, sort of thing. So I think we're looking forward to next year as well.
You got a great team setup. You guys are always distinctive. You know, you got the bright orange bikes, the red kit, and some good support. So anybody you want to thank while you got the opportunity?
Yeah, we've taken on Thor this year as my business with Parts Europe. So we've taken on the Thor brand, and we've taken on the red kit, which stands out. And we've got some plans to do some good stuff with them next year as well, especially with the youth stuff.
That's good. You see a bit of a scoop there. Right, so that's his take on it. I'm just going to go and speak to your son, Freddie, who's within earshot. Are there moments still where you're watching and you just want to pull your hair out? Freddie, block your ears.
Yeah, I think they're kids, aren't they? It's just, yeah, it just frustrates me because I was a rider as well, and I know what mistakes I made, and I was just, yeah. So it is, but they are growing and learning, and it's, yeah, it's good to watch. Let's
go and get his take on it. Freddie, you just heard, sorry to put you on the spot, you just heard what Dad said. What's Dad like as a team manager? You know, go careful, you don't want to lose your spot on the team here.
I think it's quite good because, like, when say he does like some graphics or something, he'd usually come to me and say, "What do you think of this?" and stuff like that.
Oh.
And yeah, and if
So Dad's down with the kids. He puts it like, what's he? Because he's a bit out of date. He trusts you to do all the cool designs. Is that right?
Well, he is good at doing all the designs, but he's good. Like, he just comes over and just says, "What do you think of this for like next year?" and stuff like that.
It's good that he's got you involved. Obviously, you got your younger brother Jet riding as well, and you got your mates watching here and trying to put you off. So how's your season going so far, Freddie? You know, you've had some good rides. Obviously, today you had a little incident and whatever. So just marks out of 1 to 10. If you were judging yourself and marking yourself, what would you give yourself to this point?
I don't want to say anything and then tomorrow do something bad.
He's
but
learning quickly.
But I've definitely come on since the start of the season, where I was right 6th or 7th or 8th. Now, so first race today in qualifying, I had a second, and I've started to get the pace where I can run with Josh and Billy and everyone, and my fitness is getting a lot better. So, yeah. Good
stuff. He is one to watch. You'll be watching him today in the Syntol Open 85 class. Good luck tomorrow, which is what you guys will be watching today. Let's have a handshake, or do we do fist bumps? I don't know. What do we do? Let's do that. I'm trying to be cool, and I'm not. Good luck for the rest of the season. That's Freddie Gardner, Dad Matt we spoke to. And yeah, this has been a profile on the Matt Gardner racing team, supported by KTM and Thor. Nice one. this is no doubt one of the weirdest team profiles I've ever had to do, because this is Team Green Kawasaki UK and I'm the team manager for this team. So effectively, I'm kind of going to have to interview myself. Yeah, so far so good. We've had a great run over 11 years with Team Green. We've won championships every year up until last year on a national level. So that's kind of been cool. That's not me boasting, that's fact. So I'm going to stop talking about that. I'm going to talk about the present. Not to put any pressure on you, Jack Taylor, one of our riders here. I shouldn't have said that we've won a championship every year, because that's dumping pressure on you, isn't it? Jack, it's been, obviously, from my standpoint, great for you coming on the team. Let's just talk about, obviously, previously you raced a 125. So then the opportunity come along to ride for Team Green, which, of course, has got a lot of history and heritage. I know it's the team manager interviewing, so it's really weird, but how's it gone so far? I mean, feel free to diss me if you want. I don't mind.
Yeah, as soon as I got on the bike, I gelled with it straight away, and I just thought, I don't think I would have ever gone to Kawasaki if this opportunity didn't come along, but I'm so happy it's come along because the bike is unbelievable.
So how you find it? Obviously, like, yeah, you come from a 125, regardless of the brand. Has it made obviously, like, you're happy with the bike, but have you had to change your technique or your training? Like, in other words, beef up a bit more, or has anything changed from having to ride a 125 to a 250 that's really noticeable?
Yeah, I've put a lot of weight training into my program this year because the bikes are a lot, I don't know, they feel a lot, I know they're not bigger, but they feel a lot beefier and a lot harder to ride. So I've tried to get a bit bigger, doing some weight training, but yeah, I'm enjoying the ride.
Well, see, Mum feeds everybody in the pits over here in Team Green, so it's a good team to be on from that standpoint as well. We've got the barbecue on the go over there. Jack, you've been so, really consistent this year. I mean, that was a strong point for you. So I know you want to be winning and leading championships, but for a first year in the 250 class, you know, you're right in the mix, and you seem to be, like, getting podiums most weekends. So you've got to be pleased with how it's going.
Yeah, it's been good so far, just trying to tick off as good as I can, and hopefully before the end of the season we'll get the win. We're getting closer and closer every week. You are. Starts have been good though. You're getting this thing out of the gate pretty good. So hopefully 2 good starts tomorrow. Obviously that's the view you'll see today. And like you said, get it on the box. You feeling confident? Yeah. We had a little bit of a problem today, but I'm feeling good for tomorrow. I can't wait. I love the track. Good stuff. That's Jack Taylor from Team Green. I'll probably off air now, just, you know, catch up because I haven't seen him all day. I've been working, but a good performance. And that is a little profile on Team Green Kawasaki UK, which I have to say has been an honour and a privilege to be the team manager of for these last 11 years. Good luck tomorrow, mate. Go and get your food in you. You need to beef up more. That's some team manager advice. Nice one. He goes out of shot. That's us done with the team profiles, with all the youth teams and whatever. It's been obviously a good year for a lot of them. It's great to have more youth teams coming up and supporting the Michelin MX Nationals powered by Milwaukee. Would love to see even more teams and more people signing up to race this championship next year. So developing youth talent. Okay, I suppose I better turn the mic off and get to my actual other job of running Team Green and catch up with the guys. So thanks for that. See you soon.
Right, we're down here at the Apico factory racing team. This is on the Saturday after the free practice session. What you'll find, obviously varying circuits, so you need different conditions and different bike setup. Right now, Jamie Law, this is Jamie Law's rear wheel. He's been out for his not qualifying session, free practice session. He feels the need to change. Are we going up or down? He's going down. He had a 51 sprocket on. Obviously, the track has slightly changed from the last time we're here, maybe running a bit faster. So obviously a 51 makes it a bit more revvy. Looks like Jamie wants to get a little bit more grunt out of that 252 stroke. So he's going down to a 50. So there's all these little small things that make a big difference. You'll also see here, sorry to put this man off his job, this Perrett Scorpion tyre. The big hooker tyres for Hawkstone. Obviously, sand tracks a lot of these tyres now, and these are getting really advanced, what we call a scoop tyre, hooker tyre. This is the Perrett Scorpion, obviously, so that just digs into the dirt, particularly good off the start, and particularly for Jamie with the two-stroke coming off the start with the bigger 450s and whatever. So those tiny little tweaks being done, ready for tomorrow's racing. Well, welcome back, everybody. I hope you've enjoyed those little features we've been covering there with a lot of the youth racers and other teams in like amateur classes, Clubman. It's great to have that many people now starting to step up, more teams starting to come out and get that professional thing going on. So we're really happy about that, and we are particularly happy that they're choosing to race at the Michelin MX Nationals powered by Milwaukee. What you can currently see out on track, we've just had the pro riders go out. We're going to get the qualifying results in as soon as we can. I think some of them still might be out there, actually. There's somebody just launching the jump. I'm not sure what's going on there. But what you're currently seeing now is a part of Hawkstone that's, interestingly, is now sort of being nicknamed the beach. It's the infield in this lower section where a lot of the spectators come out to watch. It's probably the best viewing point. Yeah, so it's kind of affectionately been known as the beach because it's kind of really fine sand in there.
Yeah, it is really beach-like sand, isn't it? It's such a bizarre little pocket of sand, the whole site, really. It's obviously a riverbed at some point in its existence, like. But amazing place, and you can see the machine there working the track, getting it all prepped and ready for the first block of racing.
You can also see in the distance the descent of the Hawkstone hill, cutting there between the trees. There's the uphill. It doesn't look anything, does it, on that? It doesn't.
I was trying to get a photo of it this morning to send to some of my American pals to be like, look at this track, look at it, and I just could not get the perception on it.
You won't. One of the good ways to see the perception of it actually is to go on YouTube and punch in Hawkstone Hillbilly.
Yes.
If you want to see, and this is nothing to do, this is where some mad, I thought he Welsh, I think some mad.
I think he was okay though. Bizarre.
Oh, he was okay. Some lunatic on a BMX bike decided to come down the hill and not touch the brakes and hit the jump at the bottom. Just go, that's all I'm saying. Just go on YouTube when you get a moment and punch in Hawkstone Hillbilly. It's classic. It was so good that Davey Coombs even ran it on Racer X. That was how good it is.
It's disgusting.
That will give you an idea of how steep the hill is, and the descent is pretty, like I said, it's a famous part of the circuit. And it's great that we're going back up there. Because we haven't done that for a while, so and it's fantastic. The dozers are out there just doing this new tabletop section, Callum, which you rode the track yesterday. That seemed to be
much better. It
was
better. I think they've done a few different things in there throughout the years. We've had some we've had some rhythm sections through there, some like rollers, things like that. I think what they've done now seems to flow really well, and they've also changed the section before this as well, slightly. So yeah, I think the track flowed a lot better. I think they've widened it in places as well. They've moved the fence back. I know they've put a lot of new fencing in and stuff. So yeah, made the track wider. Definitely flowed better. Definitely.
Yeah, you can see the. I don't know what that is, a D4, D5. I'm not a digger expert, but what I do know is
they're blading it.
They know what they're doing. They're out there doing it on that Apico turn. Right, we are about to go racing. You've just tuned in. What we're going to do is we're going to try and get the results from qualifying. One of us will run out of the booth here and get them in a minute for the pros. We are about to go racing with the Syntol Lubricants Open 85cc category. Let me bring you up to speed where we're at with that. This is a current championship standards as of the two motos yesterday. So this is bang up to speed. I'll just give you a quick run through of the actual racing yesterday. In the small wheel category, Blake Ward-Clark went 1-1 for 50 points. Sonny Rooney, he had basically came in second after yesterday with a second and a fourth with 40 points. And then Elfie Heron was third yesterday. Now, Hayden Stout, who was championship leader, he had a bad opening moto. Elfie Getters Green had bad luck yesterday as well. He crashed on the finish line and his bike rode over. So the current championship standings then, this is a good one, this small wheel category. We have effectively got 6 races to go in the championship, 2 today. Blake Ward-Clark is now into the lead with a gap of 8 points over Elfie Getters Green. So that's really tight. Yeah,
super tight.
Hayden Stapp is only another 12 points back. Those 3 are honestly pretty evenly matched. So
anything can happen.
Yeah, with 6 to go and on a tough circuit today. The track will be rougher, although we're grading out the jumps. We're only doing the jumps for the 85s. The rest of the track will stay.
I wish they did that yesterday for me. Well, what's it? Is this for TV? Is it what's going on here?
What you got to do, you're going to have to start showing the dollar to the track crew. I tell you, you have to bribe in your way. So that's where we're at in the small wheel. Big wheel, because remember we put the 2 classes together. That's why it's the Syntol Open 85. In the big wheel category, Billy Askew has been dominant rider all year, but I don't think he can quite get the championship done today. It'd be a lot of bad luck from some of the other major riders. I don't think that'll happen. But yesterday, it didn't go all his way, actually. He went up, well, it did, well, I shouldn't say that, of course, because I'm remembering it as a red flag incident yesterday where he was way down in the race. So actually it did go.
Yeah, with the restart, I think he got a much better.
He did.
And it paid in his favour.
It went his way because he ended up winning both motos again. He wasn't on track to do that until when the red flag came out. But anyway, Billy Askew took both moto wins yesterday. Josh Vell had a third and a second. He was a bit disgruntled after the first race, but put in a better second one. Charlie Richmond had an up-and-down day yesterday to bring it home, basically third currently in the standings for this event. And Freddie Gardner kind of sits in fourth for Drew Stock, making some good starts and running in the front. So,
I'm just going to go on to the Pro Mix one-time practice. But you do your little bit first.
I'm going to do that. I'm just going to do the championship. So Billy Askew in the big wheel Syntol Open 85. He currently has a lead of 63 points, so pretty healthy. I don't think if he comes out of here 100 points ahead, he's the champ.
Yes.
I don't think that's going to happen though. Josh Vell.
It would take a lot to go wrong, I think, because Josh is strong, as well. There's a few strong guys up the front of that.
So Josh Vell is currently in second, 63 points back. Jake Walker is currently in third, another 47 points back. So realistically, it's only Josh Vell that could maybe stop the Billy Askew train rolling. Charlie Richmond is in 4th, Ollie Bubb in 5th. That's your top 5. Right, Callum, we've got the results in from qualifying.
Yeah, so Pro MX1, MX2 timed qualifying. Sean Simpson was the fastest man in the MX1 class, followed by Josh Gilbert, John Adamson. Pretty close up the front there, sort of high 59s. Yeah, this class is brought to you by Leatt as well. So this is the Leatt Pro MX1 class. So John Adamson, they're all around that 2-minute mark, so the few just tipping under it. Josh Gilbert, Sean Simpson. Bit of a surprise for the Pro MX2, supported by Apico Factory Racing. Jordan Telvecki.
Yeah, Telvecki.
MXGP rider.
He's raced EMX before.
I've seen him in the European scene. So he topped the qualifying, followed by Dylan Walsh and then Jamie Carpenter.
Yeah, that's going to be good. He's a hard charge. Obviously, he's replaced Mio on the SC Sports Homes, powered by Stebbins Car Superstore Husqvarna team. There we go, got it right first time.
Seems like a good investment so far.
It does. Okay, let's go racing. As you can see them lining up, this is the Syntol 85cc Open. As you can see, they are getting down there. They are not allowed any assistance. You can see on your screen we go along. Hayden Stat, I've said it many times before, very small, diminutive.
Yep.
He definitely needs those starting blocks. It seems to be a thing now more than ever. Even when you're tall, you got like Chasakonis.
He was not even touching he was feet on the pegs.
Well, what's all that about? I mean, he was so tall, he could sit on 2 bikes and still sit flat-footed.
I've spoken to a few people about that, and there's pros and cons to doing it, because you've not got as much centre of mass down onto the bike. So, there are benefits, obviously, for balance. If you're starting with both feet on your foot pegs, there are pros, but there's definitely some cons as well. That's why you don't see everybody doing it. I think it's a very individual thing. Some riders will just have 1 start block. Some are going to have 2. The 85 guys, these boys, a lot of them are still growing.
Yeah.
They're at that awkward stage in life where they might be a few centimetres taller in a week. So
Wish that had happened to me.
I know, me and you just got stumped, didn't we, at a certain height. These are the best 85 kids in the country, so this is going to be a cracking race, and obviously the first one today at Hawkstone Park.
Yeah, yesterday was fantastic. We did have, like I said, a red flag incident in one race yesterday. In that race, Billy Askew and Charlie Richmond went down at the start. We're starting to cut through. But the track is going to be tougher for these kids today than it was yesterday, because the pros always make it a very different circuit. What a wonderful setting for round 5 of the Michelin MX Nationals. Look at that. This is Hawkstone.
This is Hawkstone. Brought to you by the Salop Club and, of course, MXN TV, presented by myself and Jeff Perrett.
Yes, I'm ready. We're locked in. I'm fired up. I'm a bit more energised today, I have to say. So I'm ready for this. The weather makes a big difference. 5-second board is around. Who's going to pull the whole shot here?
So the mesh starts are super grippy, and you see the bikes just hook up off of that, drop into the sand, and then this is the new Hawkstone first corner.
It's Charlie Richmond, I think, with the whole shot, or Freddie Gardner. It's Charlie Richmond.
It looks
I
like
saw Freddie buried mid-pack. There's Askew on the orange kit, railing around the outside.
Vale up there as well.
Yeah.
We're on for a good race.
Ryan Waggett I saw in the mix as well. You can always spot Ryan because he's in that flow kit. Easy to spot all the time. There he is in second, but that is indeed Charlie Richmond in the lead. Askew on the GRT Impact KTM already up to second. Vale trying to hunt him down over this new tabletop. Just taking the edge off it a little bit. That was 2 jumps down that straight before.
It used to be, and then they did like a roller section, and then I prefer what they've done now, and then into the famous rollers through the woods.
Yeah, that again, back in the day used to be massive big whoops, but now, and they were ridiculous.
Yeah, but we didn't.
Oh, 7. I think that was, there's 2 7s out there, so I think that was Jensen 7. Because we got a 7 in the big wheels and a 7 in the small wheels. But that looked like it to me. That was Jensen 7.
Was that Billy Askew with some style?
Yeah, making an early move on Charlie Richmond.
You should have seen the body English over that tabletop. So cool when you see the 85 riders riding like pros. Yeah. With that relaxed style. It's super cool to see. But Billy Askew's, he's been on form this year.
Oh yeah, he's going to go. And he is a rider. We just mentioned how quick they grow. Certainly over the last 2 months, he has really rocketed up.
Yeah.
He is ready, I think, to get on that 125, or will he even go on a 250?
I don't know. I imagine he's probably been training on a 125. Would you say? It seems to be the thing that they start doing quite early on now.
You can see here this fixed camera angle. We got 3 options with the hill. The one to the left is the hill for the top, all the adult big riders. We send the 85 riders round the bottom just because it gets pretty steep up there, and some of them might struggle a little bit. And of course, to get access to first. So it's only the 85 class that don't go up the famous Hawkstone hill for this event. That's a new section as well. Not new, but they flattened that corner out.
Pulled it out.
It's
a bit more open now. Again, like I think they've just done everything just to increase the flow of the circuit. This new section's nice. Again, open the track out a little bit. They've just got rid of that awkward first corner, how we used to like rejoin the circuit, and I think it's like lifted the speed of the whole track up by a few mile an hour, which on sand it actually helps the circuit because you don't get those big acceleration holes. And I think what the Salop Club have done to alter the track, it's worked. It's done what they wanted it to do.
There's Josh Vale making a move, or is he? No. Great racing. That corner there hasn't changed much in years, and
that corner, I hate that corner.
Good.
With it can just delete itself.
Do one.
Like, whoa! Look
Get
at that!
over. That's Josh Vale saying, look, I'm not messing about with you anymore, Charlie. Just get out of my way.
Charlie's heart is going to be in his mouth after that one. That was cool, but that'll be one that he's going to have to grab off the off the stream.
Charlie won't like watching it back so much, but Josh certainly will.
Charlie got a full view of his rear wheel.
Yeah, he did.
So got to ride it down there. That was number 55. Who have we got?
Now we got 255s out there again. It always makes it a little bit more difficult for us. That was Ben McConville, 55. Yeah. He's riding as a wild card. So Ryan Waggett is the official MX Nationals number 55. McConville is wild carding here this weekend. Weather is amazing. It's just a good time right now. We come into sort of midsummer with motocross. Obviously, the trouble with that sometimes is keeping the tracks in check, watering, etc., and all that.
I think the guys here know what they're doing. Though they've got access to water. They've actually irrigated the hill now. I think that's got all hosing up there. Yeah. They can walk the hill. It's super cool. So here we are. The Syntol Lubricants 85 class. We will get the timing up on here as well for you guys to see it. If you're at home and you're actually watching this though live on YouTube or on MXN TV, you can get the Speed Hive app up and you can follow the riders, you can follow gaps and things like that, and keep track on whoever you want to watch.
I'm not making excuses.
There we are.
I'm genuinely not making excuses, but you'll have more chance of getting Speed Hive up at home than we have here.
Yes.
Hawkstone, amazing, iconic world motocross circuit. Internet and
Zero
phone signal,
yeah.
Rubbish.
Yeah. We need Elon Musk to hurry up with this Starlink thing, don't we? That's got to happen quicker, sooner rather than later. So Billy Askew leading the way at the minute. His fastest lap is a 2:01. That is super fast. Just to
yeah, get your head
they're
around
not using the hill, actually. They're not
using
the hill.
Well
That's
done.
why. There we are. I was just looking at the pro.
I'm laughing, and I'll tell you why I'm laughing, because I did exactly the same thing yesterday. I thought, my God, Billy Askew's 1 second off the experts.
Yeah, so I was looking at the Leatt MX1 Pro times and going, okay, right, well, maybe we could move Billy straight up into there, and he'll be fine. So they're not using the hill, and that's why the time difference. So Billy Askew, he's just gone quicker, actually, a 2-minute .733. And then Josh Vale 2:03, so quite a bit slower actually. Billy Askew is on the move, he's ripping.
One thing I think we just did miss in this opening moto, apologies for that, was the Planet Moto first lap leader, which I think first lap around was Charlie Richmond, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So basically we got the Planet Moto first lap leader award. What that is the first rider over the finish line on the opening lap will pick up 1 point to go towards A Spanish motocross holiday courtesy of Planet Moto. The rider at the end of the series championship with the most points gets a trip down to Spain in the autumn and the winter, and basically everything sorted out for them.
Looked after, yeah?
Yeah, taken to all the tracks.
Looked after like a pro.
Yeah, and that's what it's about. So great prize from Planet Moto. We've also got the Dirty Hard Charger Award. What that is basically the rider. We don't do that on the day because we go away and analyse all the lap charts. It's the rider in these 3 categories, the youth, adult and elite pro. The rider who overtook the most riders will get the Dirty Hard Charger Award.
So something to sweeten a terrible day.
Yeah, basically.
Somebody. Yeah. It's fair.
I'd like to I don't think he'd do this, but if any of our riders that can potentially win a championship today, which we think we've worked out as Harry Koulas, Charlie Heyman, Ty Westcott and Harry Bradley.
Yeah, and perhaps
one or two others, but they're more of the shoe-ins. If they get it wrapped up before the final round, I'd like to see some of them deliberately hold back at the next round just to go for the Dirty Hard Charger.
Just Dirty Hard Charger it, yeah. Just start backwards. Remember when that used to happen with like at a club meeting if you got a pro turn up? And it was like, yeah, you got to start backwards, mate. I remember being at AMCA race when I was a kid, and someone did that. It was quite good.
I don't think any of them will do that. But anyway,
they've got to do it. They've got to do it. We get them to do it.
Billy Askew has gone quicker again, so he's hotting up the pace, and you can see the gap that he's now opened up on this fixed camera shot up in the trees
seconds.
there. Yeah, he's gone. And that's been the story of the season when he does get to the front early, basically. He is very good at leading a race and controlling from the front.
He's going faster and faster. I've just been watching his laps. He's obviously the track's probably coming around as well.
Yes.
There's probably certain areas where it's developing so he can actually hold more speed. But yeah, he's got quicker every lap, every single lap so far throughout this race. So just going to keep an eye on that. He's just dropped half a second off his previous time. So see what this is saying.
These guys have got a 15-minute plus 1 lap moto. By the way, if you want the running order, coming up next is going to be the Youth 125 and 250, brought to you by 7MX, as in the brand, the iconic brand started by James Bubba Stewart. Then we will be going into, after that we've got the Clubman, we've got the Moto-Connection Clubman MX2. Then we got your class. Literally, you rode in it yesterday, but you're also the title sponsor
I did ride in it, yeah.
The Clubman MX1. That's brought to you by Worx.
Worx Sports Insurance. How it's spelt, you'd think it could be Worx, isn't it? But
that's just me, not enough coffee. Getting that wrong. Then we go into the expert class, amateur, which are brought to you by Motoverde, UK's premier salt-free bike cleaner. Then we're into the expert class presented by RFX. And then the pros. We have got literally, we've got 2 classes but 3 championships going on. What you've got is you've got the Apico MX2 Elite class, 250s. Then you've got the Leatt MX1 Elite class. And then basically you've got, they're in a combined race, which is the Lyfelinez Fastest 40, where we basically put all their points together. Yeah. Arguably, always the 450 will come on top. But what we've done that for is to see, actually, in the grand scheme of things, where a 250 will finish if you put them all together.
Conrad at Cusses, was it?
Very close.
Very close. We still haven't had a 250 win yet. Will it happen in the sand around Hawkstone Park? I don't think it could. No, who knows? Telvaki might be able to change our minds on that one, but we'll have to wait and see for that Lyfelinez Fastest 40 class. Lyfelinez is a new drink available on the market, a hydration drink. Go check them out.
Yeah, sports nutrition, and the hydro drinks, and they've come into it, brand new brand by Dave Hamlet. He's got plenty of experience in that market, so go and check them out.
Yeah, same as Syntol lubricants as well.
Yeah.
Please go and check these guys out. These sponsor these races that you're seeing on this live stream completely free. If it wasn't for those guys, then me and Jeff wouldn't be sat here. We wouldn't have a job.
Yeah.
So there we are.
That is true. And lots of people sponsoring the series as well, obviously. So we're going to give everyone name checks throughout the day. But that's the thing, we've got all day here. We've got uninterrupted live coverage through to the last moto of the day, which will be the second Lyfelinez Fastest 40 race, incorporating the Leatt MX-1 and Apico MX-2. Back to the 85s. As we said, there's that good old corner that's just stayed flat like that, and it just sorts its own rides out.
It doesn't sort itself out at all. There's just no good place to go. I was standing there watching the experts yesterday, and I'm there like, how are they doing this then? What am I doing wrong? And I stood there and was like, right, okay, I know what I'm doing wrong. I'm just not silly enough to hang off the back of the bike at stupid speeds. No, it's a very technical corner. Like it doesn't play justice on the TV.
Doesn't.
It's so technical.
It looked flat there, but it's got a slight off camber.
It does have a slight off camber, and it chews out, and you get holes, and basically throughout there, the bike's just so unsettled.
Yeah.
And if you're not confident enough to go in that high speed, if you're at high speed, I think the bike can sort of almost bounce through it. But I haven't got the confidence to ride in that at that pace, and I end up like falling in the holes. Probably like the 85s do as well, because of the smaller bikes and everything. And it's so challenging, really is challenging to get on top of it.
Well, this is it. Hawkstone is one of the most physically demanding motocross tracks on planet Earth, and it has been for a lot of time. Right now, we're a little bit drier, obviously, because we're in the height of summer. The track's been, it's not as maybe deep as it could have been, when we come here for the International or earlier in the year, where the weather's
it's a lot different,
wetter, damper, but it's still a challenging track, and the heat will play its part today.
But this track is quite challenging because, I mean, we all come here with scoops on as well, so most people ride with a scoop tyre, and underneath, it has got a really hard base, like where the sand's quite compacted, so it can be tricky, but it gets better throughout the day once it starts churning up, and those unpredictable areas sort of go away.
So here we go. They're coming over this, the famous now tabletop, what used to be double. One of the most iconic pictures in world motocross, where George Jobey jumped straight over the top of Andre Neller, but the 1984 500cc British Grand Prix.
I'm over the moon that it's no longer a double. Over the moon.
I'd like to see it back, just to see who
nice
take it on.
tabletop.
You can see we've got 1:23 on the clock, so that basically means Billy Askew has got 2 laps to go. By the time he comes back round, that clock would have counted down to 0, and then the 1 lap board will be put out by our flagman Barry down there. So we are getting things underway here at Hawkstone Park for round 5 of the Michelin MX Nationals powered by Milwaukee. Said full day of racing. You'll see numerous classes all having 2 races today, and we are going to cover every single race as we always do,
and some potential champions as well, so that's going to be good to see, and we'll be crowning those championships on the stream as well, as and when we can, as and when it's possible. Logistics of doing that can sometimes be staggered, but we'll do our best.
So some good racing going on a little bit further down the field. That is Gus Musto, younger brother of Ben, who is also on that Matt Gardner racing team. God, who was that launching in there?
Yeah, he's doubling in. Who was that?
Obviously, some of the top runs are. That was Danny Flew. That was Danny.
And I'm just like,
ahead. Was you not doing that?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
So the kids showing you how it's done.
Well, by the time I'd got round to that part of the track, I couldn't feel my hand anymore. Yeah, I've got some dodgy thing going on my hand. We need to get that sorted.
These kids are completely committed. Of course, they have no fear, do they? They don't think of the consequences.
I love watching them, though. I love watching that. When they can ride like that, and it's like there's no care in the world. What's the worst that can happen? You can have a day off school. Like, it's just like, send it, isn't it? It's good to see.
Yeah, it's a very different approach from these kids.
Oh, so different.
It's actually, you probably think, the thought of being laid up and not going to school is
fine.
actually quite an appeal.
Yeah, that's it.
So, as we can see, like I said, they swing a right at the bottom of the big old famous Hawkstone Hill.
Yeah, but I mean, majority of them would be fine to go there. It's just, the odd one. It's not fair to them, is it? It's not fair to put people in that situation.
Yeah. So
because
the lead
is a lot steeper than it looks.
We said, didn't we, before the iders went out there, how tight the small wheel championship in. Big wheel, Billy Askew, it's going to take a mistake from Billy realistically for him not to be crowned champion again this year. But in the small wheel, Blake Ward-Clark took over the lead yesterday ahead of Alfie Geddes Green, Hayden Statt, who was leading. So look at that. I mean, they are 7th, 8th and 9th in the race. All your top 3 small wheel riders. So, and there's hardly any points difference between them, really. You know, in the grand scheme of things, we've got coming into today's racing, Blake Ward-Clark, number 1, had a 8-point lead over Alfie Geddes Green. Well, Alfie's in front of him now in the race, so he's already pulling back 2 points on him, minimum. So that will get it down to 6. And then Hayden Statt was only another 12 points behind Alfie Geddes Green with still 6 races to go.
He's close up the front of the small wheels there. You've got Hayden Statt there, and the gap back to Alfie Geddes Green is just 1.7 seconds.
Yeah, so let's see on this last lap. I don't know if obviously we got our producer director here in the booth with us. Let's see if we can try and pick up rider number 48 on the track, if we can, on this last lap. It might be a bit of an arse to find him, but we're going to try and now find number 48, Alfie Geddes Green, out there on the track somewhere. He's now put Ben McConville between him and Blake Ward-Clark. So yeah. Hayden Statt, here's the race leader. He's going to get the 1 lap to go board. Oh, it's the checkers. Sorry, he was already on the last lap. My bad. So we're definitely not going to. Timing is slightly lagged. That's why.
Oh, well. We always learn something every day, don't
we? Do. So that's a race win for
Billy Askew.
Yeah, on the GRT Impact machine. Vale's going to come in second on the SJP Moto machine, but Askew stretching out his lead even more. Then that looks like, is that Richmond over the line without a front plate? It was.
So Vale's crossed the line, Jake Walker's crossed the line.
Yeah, what you're seeing on screen at home, that's a slightly, timing is slightly lagged here. And again, we can only apologize for this signal. And we've got to use, obviously, Wi-Fi and 5G and whatever, and it's not that great here to link it to the screen to what you see at home.
We actually have to have a satellite at the top of the hill.
There's Ryan Waggett coming in, yes, so he's going to get the 4th. Billy Askew's waiting down at the winner's circle. Who's going to go?
Do you want to go?
I'll go and interview Billy. Okay. Let's go and get that done.
We're just going to go to adverts now, and then you'll see Jeff in the winner's circle with Billy Askew.
Right, here we are for the first winner's circle at round 5 here this weekend. Billy Askew, how many times has this man been up here? Too many to mention. Still got a dirty nose though. Another good ride, Billy. Another step closer to the championship. How are you feeling today? And is the track much different than yesterday?
Yeah, the track's it's a bit more rough today. So the pro's been out, formed some better lines, and I was just enjoying it. I was like the rough, like the technical, and I couldn't ask for a better race really.
So, you know, we're getting closer. I think mathematically you still can't win the championship today. It's going to take a lot of luck for you to do that. But you're obviously feeling pretty confident to win this championship. I know you haven't got it over the line yet, but are your thoughts like next year, you know, or you just want to get this one done? Any ideas of what you're doing next year yet?
Yeah, I've got some ideas. I think I'm going 250F straight up, missing the 125, and I think that's what I'm going to do next year.
Fair play. I mean, look, because in the last month alone, you've grown so much. So, okay, that's going to be cool. But first of all, you've got to get this championship done. So we wish you the best of luck on that on the second moto as well. Obviously, great team behind you. Give them a quick name check.
Yeah, I'd like to thank GRT, Impact, KTM. They've got me here really. Been really helpful. Things I've done for it. Yeah, I just couldn't thank them enough.
There you go, Billy Askew. Moving up to the 250s, he's just told us next year. Good stuff.
So here we are, this is the 7 MXY 125 and 250s. They're just getting themselves down to the line now, and you can see we use these mesh starting grids at the MX Nationals, exactly the same as what they use in the GPs. So yeah, give these guys a bit of a transition. You know, the youth class, this is the future of our sport, and if they want to go off and do MXGP or European Championships, we want to make it, we want to make it the same and give them the same sort of platform. So there we are. There's Charlie Heyman, 4.22. He is, he's on form to take this one. Charlie could be one of our champions that are crowned today, and he is in the MXY 125 class. So these guys just getting ready. Still, some of them need starting blocks, same as the 85s. They, not gifted in the leg department, some of them, like myself. So let me just get the championship overalls for the youth. So yeah, Charlie Heyman is quite a ways in the lead. Yesterday scoring a maximum of 50 points as well. Ben Musto was there yesterday as well. He was second on the day. And Walbini as well, having a pretty strong day. Championship-wise, Heyman is leading the way, followed by Ben Musto and then Tyler Hooley there. So that's the 125s. We do have 250s in this as well. So here we are, 250s. Tyler Westcott, he is leading the way. We've got Baylis Uting up there as well, and Jack Taylor. So that's the 250s. MXY 125 and 250 is combined to make one class. The 125, obviously 125 2 strokes, and the 250s are 250 4 strokes. So these guys are going to get the 5-second board any minute, and we will be going into the third race of the weekend, first race of today at Hawkstone Park. And there we are, off the line they go. This first corner's been all revamped. It has changed up there at the first corner. There's 2 lanes coming down there. You see that new bank that's being built. And there, who's got the start? It looked like the 12. It looked like Finley Evans actually got a good start.
Yeah, that looks like Finley Evans to me, making a blinder on the GRT impact machine.
Yeah, he got a right good start out of the trap all the way up to the first corner, and looked like he got the whole shot. Can he get the first lap leader award?
Well, yeah, you know, because we never call it until they over the line.
Oh.
We've made that mistake too many times.
Very easy to do.
Heyman's right there, look. So let's see if Heyman can pick him off before the finish line. He is the dominant rider in this class on a 125.
He's got so much skill to get that 125 going like he does. Interesting to hear Billy Askew's going straight up to a...
Amazing.
Yeah. I mean, if you can, if the budget's there and if it makes sense, why not?
Let's see if he can hold on here, Finley Evans, and get it done across the line to get the Planet Moto. I think he is. Not until he crosses that line to get it. There it is. Planet Moto, first lap leader, 1 point on the league to win that holiday down in Spain goes to Finley Evans. I don't think he's got a realistic chance of winning that because that's his first point this year.
No, but it's nice to get a point on the board.
Yeah.
You know, and actually go out there and do the business.
As they launch up that hill, you can see all the way up to the top. Okay, we're getting a little bit of dust at the top, but I can't begin to tell you how steep that is. And you can't get a Bowser up there. That's impossible.
No. I'm sure that they will water it. They have got watering systems.
Sprinklers coming down.
Yeah.
See, that looks nothing there.
No.
That looks absolutely nothing.
It was savage. Yesterday, like I was dropping off the top of that and just hooking 4th gear, just so the bike was relaxed, and just trying to coast down there, and it was so difficult. Like the bumps were crazy.
TV really does not do that justice. I wish we could get somebody up there with a camera, and even then it would flatten it out. But Charlie Heyman is on track to win the MXY 125 championship this weekend. Simply put, if he wins both 125 races, not necessarily the race, but the leading 125 rider, that is him crowned as the 2022 Michelin MX Nationals 125 Youth Champion. This one brought to you by 7 MX.
I've got to say, Finley Evans. he's on one, isn't he? He's woke up on the right side of the bed and had his Weetabix this morning, because looks like he's going to be leading 2 laps around here at this at this rate.
Finn, I think, he came onto the 250 this year at the start of the year, and for whatever reason, the family took a bit of a break from it. Okay. I think he had a few niggling injuries and all that, missed a few rounds, you know, all those kind of things, just freshened up. And since then, he's come back revitalised, it seems to me, as Heyman just railroads around the outside, and then has the nonchalance to just sort of like
cross jump and look.
Yeah. Right, Finn, what are you doing?
That was
follow me,
special.
Finn. Follow me.
Charlie's got an unbelievable ability to just maintain like his speed.
Yeah.
His actual flow on the bike around the track is ridiculous. You just got to watch him. I watch him at local tracks on Wednesdays and stuff around me, because he only lives in Nottingham. It's just up the road from me, and it absolutely blows my brain. It makes no sense at all. Yeah,
he is on track and destined for good things. Where he goes from this championship, if he wins it, I don't know. Maybe we get an answer out of him if we get to talk to him in winner's circle. Another rider in this category that can win his class this weekend, potentially, the championship, is, where is he, 202, Tyler Westcott on the HJA
yeah,
KTM.
So let's have a little look. So Tyler Westcott at the minute is in 7th.
That would make him, what he'd be like the 4th 250, because you've got Finley Evans on a 250, Mackenzie Marshall as well, Lennox Dickinson, Bayless Utting. So he'd be like 5th 250 in the race currently.
Right, but this is catching up now, so I'm starting to get the best laps through. The timing is a bit behind. You know, we do apologise, guys. It's behind from, you know, compared to the stream, but we're on it as much as we can be. So Tyler Westcott, he's moved his way up into 5th now. And then we just split this by class. Let's see where he is in the MX2.
While Callum's doing that, on screen you are watching number 555, Mackenzie Marshall, one of the younger riders in the 250 class. I think he's only 14, just coming up, still 14, I think.
Really?
15, but a big kid.
Yes.
And then coming over from, I still didn't find out if he was from Northern Ireland or Ireland, so I'll have to go and find that out. Somebody can maybe tell us that. You've then got Lennox Dickinson, who, if you remember, Lennox came here last year as a wild card. We didn't really know he was at the 85.
Yeah.
And he was like, so running right in the front. He's doing the same here, and he's quite young. So
do you know what? It's very difficult for those guys. I mean, I went over there to the Irish Championship just the other week. It's difficult for them guys to actually get up to this pace at the front. You know, like, I think because there's less people racing there, you don't have as many fast guys, and they have to do so much travel to just do anything. You know, it's boats every other weekend getting over here. It's crazy the commitment the Irish guys have to do.
I do have to back that up wholeheartedly. The Irish contingent, both from Ireland and Northern Ireland, that come over and support the MX Nationals religiously. Fellas, thank you so much. I mean, you know, it's amazing that you make the effort to come over and race with us, and it's just it's good to have you with us.
So Westcott is in 4th in the MXY2 at the minute, so obviously he's going to want to do a bit better than that. So Westcott's going to be on the charge in the MXY2, brought to you by 7MX.
Yeah, in the 250 category, Tyler Westcott has a 91-point lead over Bayless Utting. If he leaves here this weekend 100 points ahead, because it's 25 for a race win. We have 4 races. He's going to be crowned champion, so he's going to try to put.
Well, he's beaten Utting at the minute. It's close.
It's going to be close, though. He's only going to gain, what's that? He's going to gain another 2 or 3 points. So it all hinges. Well, you never know.
He needs to move forward. Finley Evans, though, still looking sharp as a knife at the minute on that GRT KTM.
There goes, to Lennox trying to look around the outside. We've got a great 3-way battle now then for the lead in the MXY 250 category. Meanwhile, at the front of the 125, Charlie Heyman has just checked out. In 2nd in the 125s is Wal Beanie on the Store 114 machine. Then it's going to be Rafe Broadley making a good start ahead of Ben Musto. That's the top 4 in the 125s.
So Charlie Heyman's running, well, his best lap so far is a 2:09, and after that they're 2:12, 2:13. Like, he's just on another planet. He needs to go and race European Championship.
Yeah, he's 106 points ahead currently before the start of this race. Obviously, by the end of this race, he would need to be 125 points ahead to get it sealed. He's not going to quite get that done.
No.
But by the end of the second one, as long as he's 100 points ahead, he's the champ.
We're
So realistically, it's looking like he's going to get it done today. But meantime, just behind him, well, further back behind him, is this. Look at this. Now Tyler Westcott is joining the party.
Yep.
Four-way, there are all the top four of the 250 category racing up the hill.
That's a good, when it's tight like that as well, there's so, you know, someone like Westcott can pick 4 guys off, just I mean, the 3 guys off, just from a few mistakes. It can happen so quickly. And there
look how he's flying now.
He's flying through him.
He's very, very strong at the end of the race as well.
Yeah, wow. Charlie Heyman, 2:08. Insane.
Listen, look at this. All 4 on one corner. Suddenly tightened up so much in the 250 ranks here, the top 4. Really close.
You'll see Westcott with that red number plate as well, and that indicates championship leader. If you've got more points than anyone else, you can slap yourself a red number board on the bike, and that just indicates to everyone else that you are leading the championship. So you'll see that on Westcott's bike as he starts to come into shot.
Let's stick with this because this is a brilliant battle. Lennox Dickinson is nowhere in the championship. He is wild carding. This is his first round of the Michelin MX Nationals this weekend. But he'll want to go out and like top it, win the overall
performance. Yeah, look at it.
Just because he can't win the anywhere in the championship doesn't mean he can't win on the day.
He can still make some ripples though, can't he?
Definitely can, and he's doing that. Finley Evans is under pressure on the GRT Impact machine right now. Mackenzie Marshall's back there on the Yamaha, and expect Tyler Westcott to drive through at the end of this race. He's very strong. Walbini is now catching him up on the 125 as well.
I'd like to know a little bit more about Lennox Dickinson as well. So if we can get some information on him, that'd be great for us to.
I would say
on the broadcast.
I'd say text us, message us, but we won't see it. No, I've got no signal at all.
That's very true. Yeah. So if any of you out there know him, send someone over, give us some info. But there is Westcott. There's our championship leader in the black kit there, working the back of Mackenzie Marshall, and he's putting himself in a good position now, Jeff. As we know, he's another one in contention for a title. He needs to put as many points on the board as he possibly can do.
There's Rafe Broadley running more towards the front. Rafe hasn't necessarily had the greatest of years so far, still getting acclimatised with the 125s, but he's had an issue with his hands and arms, like similar to what you've had.
Yeah. What, numbness?
Yeah, so I think they're just trying to work out what that is and overcome it.
Yeah. I mean, I have an issue myself. I don't quite know what it is. I think it's something to do with my ulnar nerve. It's quite difficult to fix, I think. It's just one of those things that I'm probably going to have to live with it at my age, but I imagine it'd be quite frustrating, for Rafe.
He's found it difficult, but those problems seem to have gone away this weekend. He's having one of his better weekends at the Michelin MX Nationals, number 72.
3rd at the moment in the MXY1 class, so he's doing pretty well.
Yeah, he's riding the AC United Gas. Yeah, so it's looking good out there. Finley Evans has handled the pressure really well here, I have to say. He's a little bit down on bike time compared to some of the others because he's missed a little chunk of the season. But it looks like he's riding himself into fitness, and he is withstanding the pressure really well.
Yeah, I think he has been passed, though.
He has by Lennox, but either way, he's showing some good fighting spirit there, number 12.
Yeah, Lennox has gone through, so Lennox Dickinson, I believe, is leading the MXY2 now. There's Westcott as well, just coming right through there, and then you just saw the 326 of Walbini as well. He is 2nd in the MXY1 category right now. But there on screen, the number 12, Finley Evans, looking really good and making good use of that GRT KTM, GRT Impact KTM. He looks tricked, doesn't he, in all that Alpine style gear. They've got a good setup going on there.
Oh yeah, good support from the guys at CI Sport with the Alpine Star kit. As you said, yeah, I think it's 2023 stuff he's got on there, isn't it?
I think they put a good bike together, as a good good bite together as well. I mean, like you've seen Jamie Carpenter, he's just got on with the team like a house on fire. They don't cut corners, do they? Everything gets done to the best of their ability. They really do put a good package together.
Yeah, they are a very professional team across the board, from youth up to adults now with Jamie. Yeah, I'm still disappointed that how flat that hill looks. I want to justify it to people at home who've never been here.
That gives it a bit of a better perspective.
Still not.
Downhill.
That's like jumping off a cliff.
Literally is, isn't it? Did you ever see Steve Ramon step down over the road there?
Where? Here?
Yes. You know,
no, what, here? Hawkstone.
Yeah, you know at the top plateau. And then it drops down. They step down over that.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's quite hard to see it on the screen, but when you see them coming down the hill, there's actually a bit of a flat area, and it's like a fire road, like a service road, and then there is an actual higher part of the hill. And I can't remember when it was. It was one of the internationals, probably like 2012, 2013, when he was on Rockstar Suzuki. And I remember watching him just step down off the top, and it freaked me out. I thought, there's no way that is just not right. I'm sure Steven Sword had a pop out of it as well. It was a very, very frightening jump, though.
Yeah, there's been some, I said, iconic moments, so many at this venue.
I think the circuit allows for that, though, doesn't it? Because, you know, there's so many like, almost extreme parts on the track. What you could, if you can imagine it, you could probably do it.
Well, leading in now to this famous sandpit. Doesn't look much on there, you know. So many moments in there. This next jump when it was a double, as I mentioned before. That was one of the most iconic pictures ever taken in motocross right there. So it's just round the entire circuit is so much history.
It's been here for a very, very long time. So there we are. On screen is our MXY2 guys, Finley Evans, and then he is under a lot of pressure now from Tyler Westcott, who is our current championship leader, and the red plates highlight that, like I said talked about earlier on. Charlie Heyman, though, best lap 2:08. The kid's on fire.
Yeah.
2:08. That is, let me work this out. It's like 5 seconds quicker.
Yeah, well, his nearest competitor regards of lap times would be actually Walt Beanie on a 2:11. That's the next closest lap time to him. So, yeah, he's pulling on average 3 seconds a lap more than anyone else. But he's kind of backed it down a bit now. He's got the lead as finally Tyler Westcott runs it up the inside of Finn Evans.
Yeah, but I think Finley's going to be happy with that. You know, like, you've got to set a base for yourself, haven't you? And then that's a good ride from Finley Evans. Even to do it to this point in the race, I know we're sort of like the halfway mark, but for Finley to do that and then run those fast laps at the front, that's what you've got to do, haven't you? You've got to put yourself in that position to be able to do that week in, week out. So Westcott now, he's in second, and Lennox Dickinson has sort of gapped these guys by quite a bit by the looks of it, so not sure whether Westcott's going to be able to do anything about him. But it looks like Finley Evans is actually retaliating. Look, he's coming back.
For those of you fans of Ollie Colmer, just to let you know, Ollie yesterday started out in the 125 category, as he's been doing all year. But he had an issue with his bike, and they felt, I suppose, because he's maybe just kind of dropped out of the contention of the championship, they made a decision yesterday, literally after the first race, saying, we're going on 250 now. So he did the first race on a 125 yesterday, and then effectively changed classes yesterday. So he's now out there for the rest of the year on a 250F, in case you were wondering.
Right.
Ollie Colmer is now on a GRT Impact 250, not a 125.
And he's currently sitting in 8th. He's moving up the order. He's just ahead of Bailey Sutting. Time's looking good as well, 2:12, so maybe something happened on the start there, and he's just finding his way through.
Yeah, that's the results by class. Let's go, oh no, we're back to that now, sorry, yeah, my bad. So I'm just trying to work out, Wal Beanie is the second 125 rider, then Rafe Broadley.
Yeah, so by class, Ollie Colmer is in 5th for the moment in the MXY2.
125's current running orders: Charlie Heyman, Wal Beanie, Rafe Broadley, Erez Melman. Then it's Ben Musto for 5th. James Barker in 6th. Charlie Griffiths is currently in 7th, ahead of Caden Rains. Then it's Wesley McGavin, 9th. Harrison Greenoff propping up the top 10 in the 125s.
Yeah, the top 10 in the MXY2. Let me just split this again. So Lennox Dickinson leads the way, followed by Finley Evans. Tyler Westcott, it's Tyler Westcott now in 2nd, and Finley Evans pushed back to 3rd. We've got Mackenzie Marshall 4th, Ollie Colmer in 5th, Baylis Utting in 6th, 7th we've got Harvey Cashmore, 8th Jack Taylor, 9th Arai Elcock, and then just rounding out the top 10 there is Corey Collins. We're doing some maths, are we, Jeff?
That's why I've gone quiet, because I'm terrible at it.
Mathematics.
I need to concentrate fully. We got is that a red flag incident? Well, the checkers is not out, and Barry's holding the red flag. So, yeah, looks like we have a red flag. That will be a result, because there wasn't much. Basically, the rules are pretty much you've got to run over half distance. If you're over half distance when a red flag comes out, usually that means the result will stand.
Yes, for sure.
We were well over halfway, so that result will stand, but it will count back 1 lap. So we'll try and get the official results for you on there. Some riders that may have made a move on that last lap, it won't stand. Yeah, we'll maybe wait and see for the result to become official, and then between motos we're going. Let's go and see if we can grab Charlie Heyman. If you want to go and do that. We're going to go to a quick ad, and hopefully we'll be back talking to Charlie in a moment.
Cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Think about it, cool and look smooth. The world time has come to.
Right, this is Clubman MX2 brought to you by Moto-Connection.
Nice.
Hey? Did you like that?
Yeah, I did.
Drop in. Do you know what? Richie Roberts, who's racing this class, right, number 111, you just saw him as we were panning across there. He's actually got a severely damaged finger to the extent that he can't straighten it. It's almost touching his palm, like it's folded all the way into his palm. Because yeah, it's bad. It's real bad. But he's still out there. He's trooping, and I think he got some good results yesterday. He was top 5, even though he can't pull his clutch in. So
might be why he's going quicker.
Well, maybe
keeping more momentum.
Maybe.
Right, we're just trying to find some info on that previous red flag. We're not sure. We didn't grab Charlie Heyman there because we couldn't find him. So we're trying to find out if he was involved in any way, shape, or form in that red flag. As soon as we get that information for you guys viewing at home, wherever you are in the world, we'll let you know. Before we get this class off the line, just want to give a huge shout out to the guys at RFX, Oakley, Bell, Fly, Beer.
Milwaukee.
Quite frankly, without them, the live stream wouldn't happen in particular.
Yeah.
Not only do they back the series, they basically making the live stream happen. So those brands, incredible work. Thank you for enabling us to do this, giving us a platform to elevate British motocross.
Yeah, and that's the biggest thing for us all, isn't it? We need to, you know, get the sport into the mainstream a little bit. And, you know, a lot of people know what motocross is. It's just, it's not accessible to watch it. And we're doing this for free. So we're making it accessible. We're bringing it to you. You can watch us on YouTube. You watch us on Facebook. So wherever you're watching us from, hello. And this is Clubman MX2. They've got the 5-second board, and off they go.
Nice, solid, straight gate drop. That's nice to see. This famous, every part of Hawkstone is famous. Why do I keep saying it's famous? End of. You know, the big up as they go through the up through the trees, the tunnel. Oh, God, I'm reliving childhood memories as I'm doing this.
Well, that's it. When I drive in here, you just get those vibes, don't you? You know,
yeah.
It sort of brings back good memories.
Amazing. Right, it looks like Toby Lightbound with another whole shot to me. He's been on fire of late with the starts. He had a couple at Cusses, I think. Yeah. He certainly had a couple of Planet Moto First Lap Leader Awards.
Well, he's going to get another one now, hopefully.
Well, he's got... he's got.
You see Howard dropped in a hopefully then.
Nice. They go round that Apico bannered corner.
Look at that RM250 out there, look.
You love a bit of yellow, don't you?
Oh, mate, that's a bit special. I've seen him riding all weekend. I've not been able to take my eyes off him, Jeff.
It is a great two-stroke.
Oh,
yeah,
no,
he's out
there. He does a good job on that. I don't know who it is, but he's definitely doing a good job.
Right, let's just refresh the timing here. We'll get up to speed with that for you guys. As we lead them round on the first lap, but it's looking like it's going to be Toby Lightbound over the line first for the Planet Moto First Lap Leader Award. Hopefully we give him his moment of glory. There he is, and it is Toby over the line, Planet Moto First Lap Leader. These guys get 15 minutes plus 1 lap.
Oh, we got someone down.
Right on the finish line if you're going to get TV time.
Do it properly, on your head.
Do it like that. So the timing, again, is just causing us utter shenanigans here and annoying, but we'll do our best for you viewers and everybody at home to guide you through where we're at on a visual here. I can tell you that Toby Lightbound did indeed get the whole shot and is leading the way. As soon as we get the timing catching up, we need to get that hamster running faster.
Yeah, it's still timing. Still thinks MX Y1 and 2 are out. So
yeah,
we'll figure it out. We'll get it going for you guys. And if you can do it at home, obviously your speed hive might be working properly at home. And if you are watching, and we are managing to get the broadcast out at least.
Yes,
you can follow it at on Speed Hive. You can download the app, and you can look at that yourself as well.
Yeah. So these guys fixed camera, as we said. Toby Lightbound, not Ben. Making another good start here, checking out. But expect Ben Wainwright, your championship leader. There he is, number 41 on the Honda.
Fresh out of Ibiza this week.
Oh, really? Oh, Willie. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. He told me he felt pretty horrible. I know he had a bit of a good time in Ibiza, so he's back racing after a nice relaxing break.
Clubman. They don't have to behave.
Clubman.
Yeah,
you know, in every sense of the word.
They're not getting paid to ride. If they want to go on to Ibiza and have it,
go for it.
Go for it.
Enjoy it. Mate. You've only got one life, haven't you? So. See the number 10 George Boyce up there. Oh, there's Richie Roberts going down. The guy with the dodgy finger. You can see. You might be able to see his hand. He literally cannot operate the clutch. But yeah, that
might have been the reason why he made that mistake there.
Could have been. It's quite a technical corner that, like we've spoke about earlier on in this broadcast. It's flat. It's slightly off camera, and the way it chews up, it does get very, very technical through there. So. Toby Lightbound still leading away at the moment in this MX2 Moto-Connection Clubman.
Yeah, I think was that Toby there. Toby going up the hill now. He's being chased down, though, now by Ben Wainwright. Ben on a charge as they storm up Hawkstone Hill. Back in the day, to the right, as you see them going up the hill, that was actually the pit signalling area. Back in the day, when mechanics were allowed to come out onto the track.
Yeah, I've seen pictures of that.
It was so cool.
Yeah,
like
I mean,
you know, they literally would come right out into the middle of the track, and the rider would just be flat out.
And they used to hit the pit boards and everything.
Yeah, brilliant.
Do you know what? I've actually, because I've been over to see some of the US Nationals this year. It's a lot more like, you know, when you go to GPs, the pits are like set away from the track. They have big pit boards. In America, it's still a little bit like that. The pits are so close to the circuit. They use these small. You're only allowed to use the small pit boards, aren't you? And the amount that you see just get smashed off people's shoulders and stuff, it's still a little bit like that in the States. And it did shock me a little bit. I thought, what? Yeah. What's going on here? But yeah, health and safety gets in the way of all this.
Health and safety does our nutting.
The US has waivers for stuff, don't they? Because everyone gets sued otherwise. So.
But right now on the RFX White's Transport KTM machine, Toby Lightbound, who is the brand manager for Bell helmets here in the UK, amongst other things. So
keep an eye on his head for all the latest Bell designs. I think he was rocking some pretty cool one yesterday, I did see.
So, you know, literally putting the product into practice.
Yeah, why not?
Has he got that? Is that new Tomac one he's running there?
I think so, yeah. You see that corner, though? This is that corner. Toby just took the wrong line, and that's it.
What a move. Yeah. Was it 2 for 1 from Tom Haddock?
But he's come back. He's come back and closed the door. But see what I'm saying, though? That corner, it can be won and lost there. It really can. It makes a huge difference.
He nearly, but Haddock, number 37, definitely made a move. Now, Tom, if I remember rightly, absolutely rang his bell at Cusses and smashed his face in.
Yeah, he did.
Real bad face injury, so he sore under that lid. Did he knock teeth out and stuff like that?
Yeah, is he still banned? Yeah. It was a good one, wasn't it?
By all accounts, scared his mum quite a bit. So we're sending out some love to Mum if you're watching at home or if you're here.
He's okay.
Tom's got it in check.
He's got it in check, and he's taking some stones to that mouth at the minute going up the hill, but he'll be all right. The dentist bill won't be as bad.
No.
So they're going to go up there and then drop down the other side of Hawkstone Hill. We can't even get cameras up there. It's pretty crazy how high that thing is. Have you seen the old aeroplane engine in the woods up there? No. There's a plane crash here in the 50s.
Was there?
Yeah, and and you can still see the. I mean, I may be
making it up.
No, well, this is what I've been led to believe anyway. And you can still see there's the metal from the engine. The I don't know what it's called. Thing.
There you go.
Engine cover or whatever.
But even more history down to Hawkstone.
Yeah, I mean, it's you can Google it. I'm sure
this
it's
is where
Google,
you should be.
I'm going to Google it.
Google it if you get a signal. This is where we should be throwing in puns like he's flying and all that kind of stuff. Actually, I'm going to do that because he is. Tom Haddock is flying. He has gone into the lead now past Toby Lightbound as Ben Wainwright basically really battling now and trying his hardest to hold down third place. So these clubmen, we say it time and time again, the backbone of our marvellous sport, really going at it. Who's that off the side of the track? They got is that Max? No, 592. We're really just trying to do a visual on this with basically Jamie Collins has joined the party as well. Look at them, all 5 of them are in the mix. And
they're in, and Boyce is up there as well.
So I'll tell you, this is shaping up. Okay, Tom Haddock's now starting to get away, but there are the top 6.
It's going to be a good race.
In your camera shot.
I have got Google loading my my Hawkstone facts as well, so I may have to redact the statement, but we'll see.
If people at home are trying to contact me and Callum on Facebook
it's
or messages for us to do shout-outs and whatever, apologies, it's just not going to happen.
No.
We are really struggling here with signals. So,
do you know what? It's
we're not being ignorant.
It's worse than it ever has been, I think, this year. It's pretty bad.
Back to the racing, because we have got a brilliant 6-way battle going on out front for this Moto-Connection Clubman MX2. Motoconnection.com, one of the UK's largest online off-road motocross shops, stores. They do brands such as Bell, Fly, Oakley, Gaern, Leatt, Fist Gloves, loads basically. Go and check them out, motoconnection.com. It's if there's anything you kind of want there, they're more than likely to have it. You look very exasperated.
I'm just getting pretty stressed out with my laps. It's all good. I'm okay.
Let's try and concentrate then on this battle at the front of the field. We'll do our best to call it without. We can't give you the time differentials right now. That's why also at home you don't have any timing up on screen. It's a speed hive issue right now. We're trying to overcome that. Don't worry, all the race results are being logged.
Yes.
So that's being, we just can't show them to you right now.
So Ben Wainwright putting the pressure on Toby Lightbound at the minute, but he's got company, Jeff. Oh, and he's just been passed as well.
Yeah, Jamie Collins is on the move here. He had a good day yesterday with 2 seconds.
Yeah, he made a right move then. So Jamie Collins, he is on the pipe. It looks like he's on a 125.
He's also like wild carding as well, so he's not really in the championship as such, but looking good. Ben Thompson as well was back riding wild carding number 132. He was 3rd overall after yesterday's 2 motos in the current standings. Ben Wainwright took both moto wins yesterday.
Yeah, I think Ibiza's caught up with him a little bit today.
Yeah.
I heard someone else laugh then.
It's you know, Saturday was cool, but it's that the full Ibiza hangover experience is starting to
the
catch
blues.
up.
I'm sure he'd much prefer to be sat on what's it called, Tiki Beach or something. I don't know.
Mitchell Collins is there as well. He's also having a good ride. So the 2 Collins is there in the top 5. Top 5 are now kind of broken away from the rest of the pack. There was Hayden Stevens, I think, going towards that. Max Fletcher. Max Fletcher had a indifferent day yesterday. Didn't kind of go his way. He had a not too bad opening moto, but then he had a terrible second moto. Didn't score any points. In the championship, you got Ben Wainwright with a 67-point lead over George Boyce. Toby Lightbound is 3rd in the championship, another 17 points back. Then it's Fletcher in 4th. Lost quite a few points yesterday. Charlie West is currently in 5th. Richie Roberts with his gammy finger.
It's super gammy.
Is 6th. 7th is Mitchell Collins, so he might move up a little bit because he's having a good ride, as will Tom Haddock. He's only 17 points back behind Mitchell Collins. 9th is Jasper Gibson. And then rounding out the top 10 in this championship, the Moto-Connection MX2 Clubman is Drew Lane.
Yeah, so Richard on the Ruts Racing KTM, I think it was, where was it? I think it might have been the last round, and he broke it, basically, essentially, and he went for surgery, and the scar tissue from the surgery has caused some issue with his ligament, and they think the ligament might be growing into the bone, so it's quite a complex issue, yeah, so hopefully he can get on top of that and get it fixed. But Lightbound still under pressure.
Yeah, Jamie Collins is going to run it up the inside. Then Toby sees him there and yields.
You have it, mate.
Yeah. Not
so
going to fight with you.
You get to the stage, you know, like, and a lot of the guys do around here. They'll be like, "Why are they not doing the jumps?" Literally, this track is just so physically demanding. You just like you're looking at Toby Lightbound now. He's just knocked it down a little bit. It's very difficult to keep that pace around this track.
We can't right now even tell you how long we got left to go because of the timing. I have to stick my head out of the booth here and try and see the timing clock on the track. But I'll tell you one thing, Ben Wainwright, number 41, is not out of contention here of winning this moto. He won both motos yesterday. He makes the move on Lightbound. So
yeah,
maybe he's getting a second wind on the big Ibiza shenanigans.
Just might be just using some of that booze energy just a little bit more.
But I've got to say, Jamie Collins is the rider that's on the move, is now challenging the race leader, Tom Haddock.
Saying
there you go.
George Boyce is quite a ways back, isn't he?
Yeah, so we've got this finish line, so you can see. So we've got 2 laps from here to go. We just saw the screen. There's your race leader, Haddock. There's Collins. Coming into view is Wainwright.
Yeah, so I mean, he is. Yeah, he's going for it, isn't he? It looks like he can see he's got those guys in sight. Sometimes that's all you need, isn't it? You know, little bit of a comfort gap behind him as well, because Lightbound sort of dropped a little bit off the pace. So yeah, Ben in a good position to start winding up the wick. Especially with those two scrapping each other up the front.
How close they are now. Wainwright makes a bit of a mistake there, but if we go to the top 2, it's on this 2 laps to go. Just ahead of the rider we just saw on shot, we have Tom Haddock, number 37. There he is, and there's Jamie Collins.
It looks like those two have started pulling a bit of a gap now.
Yeah.
On Wainwright. I don't know whether he's going to have anything for them in this moto.
Let's stick with these two then, because this is the battle for the lead in the Moto-Connection Clubman MX2. Haddock to the inside. Collins trying to get all the momentum going on that we think is a 125.
It's either a 125 or a 150, yeah. But it's definitely a small displacement bike anyway. And, a lot harder to ride than a 250F. Especially around here where the track sort of robs some of your bike's power.
Okay, that's Lightbound doing his best to hold.
Yeah, he's been a bit unravelled, hasn't he, the last few laps, so not sure what's going on with him. Probably just a bit of fatigue.
Here we go, then is that the change? Is that happening? Is he going to get the run up the hill? Collins into the sandpit as we go round to the guys in the what used to be called the Honda. Yes, he does. He squeezes it up the inside.
See, I always think that outside line there is such a long way around, but he's obviously used it to carry momentum on that 125.
Right, let's see what Tom Haddock's got in reply then. We are going to be 1 lap to go. It's a showdown.
They're going for it at the minute.
On this final lap. Tom is not giving up on this. He is fighting back straight away.
I think Wainwright's in too much of a comfy spot there, isn't he, in third at the moment. A bit of a cushion behind him, and then the gap just in front of him, just probably a little bit unrealistic to be able to wind those in on the last lap. Oh, that 125 just losing a bit of pace up the hill, though.
Oh, here we go. This is not done. Tom Haddock will want this. Wainwright is just been dropped a bit, so it's looking unlikely that he's going to go and get a maximum score this weekend. Haddock is really on it. I'm sure he wouldn't thank me for it, but there's got to be some fish-related pun in there somewhere.
Yeah,
I can't think of one right now.
Well, you can get creative. We'll probably get a bit more bored in the later stages of the day,
It's lack of caffeine for me at the minute. I'm not quite functioning. Here we go. This is going to be good. This is going to be good. Come on, Tom. Give us a race here. Jamie will be... Come on, don't encourage him. I'm trying to get this thing done.
Do you know what? That part of the track there, the new part, that works so well. That little step down. It really is nice.
Yeah?
It's good, yeah.
Yeah, as we said, the whole circuit has had just a bit of TLC. Johnny Groves came in, Salop Club got him in just to tidy the place up a little bit, not just the jumps, but tidy all around the edges, do the drainage ditches, all that kind of stuff. So it's in good nick right here. That traffic, they've got through it okay. This is not done yet. Oh, Haddock's giving it everything he's got now. We've just lost sight of them now. We're trying to find them as they come round to what used to be the famous whoops. Now there's just a
so they're jumping. They're both
Haddock on the inside.
Well. Yeah, Haddock could come back here.
Collins tries to get it covered.
No, Collins has actually used a better line there. That middle line's probably the best line through that corner.
They're definitely getting cheered on. It's not done, you know. I'm telling you this. Haddock has got to roll the dice on these last 2 corners. He's got to do something dramatic from here.
Well, he's going to go inside here, block that line.
It's going to be a run down to the flag, Callum.
Whoa,
it's over.
it.
It's over. There you go. He gave it everything he got, but it's going to be a race win for Jamie Collins. Shall I go and talk to him?
Yeah. I mean, if you want to,
I
mate.
can do that. Let's go and do that.
Yeah, he came into that corner there, made a little bit of a mistake. And so that's it. That was that. There's Jamie Wainwright just crossing the line. We're going to send this off to an ad break now. We'll see Jeff in the winner's circle.
I tell you what, there's a great vibe down here in the winner's circle. Tom Haddock and the race winner here, Jamie Collins, just embraced. It was a real nice vibe. Jamie, great ride. We're not sure. What's this, a 125?
Yeah, 125.
So 125 out there with some of the obviously 250s making it work. You got your crew here. You got your entourage which you can't see. Remind me, that's just your first race win in the MX National. How does it feel then, mate?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Like yesterday and that, Wainwright, he was like pull a massive lead first few laps, then I'd catch him right at the end. And I just couldn't get him at all. In that one, he didn't get as good of a start, and then yeah, just got him really. And then Haddock and that were there, and then yeah, he was hassling me last lap as well. So yeah, it feels good to be honest. Yeah, good win.
Is Hawkstone one of your favourite circuits? I mean, how many times have you even ridden here?
I've been here a few times in that with like Bridgestone and that, but I'm not the biggest fan of it. It's just hard, isn't it? Just like third lap in, pumped up. You're just like holding on.
Well, look, you rode through it. You guys have said you got all your mates here cheering you on behind the screens. Anybody you want to thank? Obviously, you've got sponsors and whatever, so let's get that done.
Sam Ungley at 723 Race Bikes. Obviously, my dad and that. Diffs Media, my brother, he does an all right edit every now and again. So yeah, just like to thank those people, really.
Good stuff. Well, look, go and get a drink. Well done, that man. Jamie Collins taking his first MX Nationals race win here. Good stuff.
Here we are. This is the Worx Sports Insurance Clubman MX1. This is this is the class that I raced in yesterday. This is also the class that my company, Worx Sports Insurance, sponsors. So I get my own little plug now, don't I? So yeah, we are Worx Sports Insurance. If you need anything, give us a shout. We're online. We've got a website. Just fill in your contact information out on there. I always say, you know, we're doing motocross. Us guys, we're out having fun. It's our families that are at home. They're the guys supporting us. So just make sure that you've got a financial plan in place for if anything did go wrong, then they're not going to be affected by you know, you just going out on the weekend and having a good time and spending all the money. Basically, that's what I always say. But here we are. We're ready to go for race 3. For these guys, this is the first race for them, though, of the on the live stream. It is Sunday. We're at Hawkstone Park. This is Clubman MX1, and they're about to get the starters' orders. They're going to go 30 seconds, and they'll get a 5-second board. So they're just going to get themselves ready there. We're all using these mesh grids as well, so everyone's getting the same experience, and here we go. They're going to get 5 seconds, and off they go. Who's going to get the start in this Worx Sports Insurance MX1 Clubman class? And obviously they're all going to be fighting for that first lap leader award as well. Get some nice points on the board for their Spanish motocross holiday. Looks like a Kawasaki out front. Just going to get my information up from yesterday. So looked like Adam Reeve, and I think that was Adam that got the start then as well. 7:31, Adam Reeves. Wait for them all to sort of get settled, and we'll see who's doing what. So championship-wise, in this class, Connor Baldry is leading the way, but it is pretty tight. Mitch Best is up there as well, the Australian, the Thunder from Down Under. Not sure if he had the best day racing yesterday. Let's have a little look. So I know he didn't qualify too well. No, he ended up 3rd overall on the day yesterday, so not too bad for Mitch Best. Connor Baldry did go 2nd though, so yeah, a little bit behind the 8 ball, but it's still all to go for in this Clubman MX1. You back, Jeff? He's back. Back in the room.
Back in the room. I was just catching up with basically our race director, Paul Irwin, and also series director, Paul and Dad Neil. Started this championship back in 2014, but Paul now also acts as race director, so keeps an eye on the racing. Very quickly, just to let you know, we'll talk about it later on as well when we come back round to the youth 125 and 250 category. So the red flag incident, yes, it was a red flag. It wasn't Charlie Heyman that crashed, but
okay.
Charlie Heyman's bike stopped though.
Right.
But he still takes the race win, and here's why. Because when you get a red flag incident, if you haven't reached the halfway stage or whenever a red flag happens...
Goes back a lap.
Exactly. The result goes back a lap.
So Charlie's bike stopped,
on the lap. I don't know if what happened to the bike, but it stopped, expired,
okay,
whatever, on the lap when the red flag came out.
But it wasn't him that caused the red flag.
So he didn't cause the red flag, so Charlie Heyman still took the race win.
That was...
So he is still on track to win this championship in the next moto later on today. So I just want to clarify that. If you're not sure of the rules of motocross, red flag incident, it's not when the red flag goes out to get a clear, you know, with the points and everything. It always goes back to the last full lap.
Yes, correct.
There you go. That's me, Mr. Handbook. Anything else you want to know, don't ask me, because I haven't read a rule book in years.
So let's have a look at this then. Leading the way right now, I'm not too sure because we've been talking amongst ourselves. That is the number 2 though of Connor Baldry on the KTM there on screen. We did have obviously Adam Reeve with a cracking day yesterday. He ended up on 50 points. I'm not sure where he is now. He might have checked out the front. There's Mitch Best. You know, I said earlier, the Thunder from Down Under. They come all the way from Australia to come and race the Michelin MX Nationals. So that is great. I think the leader is ahead of these guys, though, that we're seeing on screen. That's the 115, who's a wild card, Darren Manning, I think. So he's under a bit of pressure from the number 4. Billy Saunders at the moment. Just going to try and see if I can get the live timing back working. Still not playing ball the live timing. So yeah, if you've got that at home, just go on the Speed Hive app and you can check that out. But I'm pretty sure whatever's happening here isn't talking to Speed Hive. We do have obviously signal issues. We're in the middle of the hills in Shropshire, and anything can happen here. So who is that? Is that Billy, number 4, just about to come over this tabletop? Yeah, so That's Billy Saunders on the number 4. He's sort of leading that pack out there. And then following him, we've got Connor Baldry there as well. And then Mitch Best coming through. Just trying to see where Adam Reeve is, because he was leading the way on the Kawasaki on the first lap. He's either way ahead of this pack of guys already, or something's gone on with the Kawasaki rider, the 731. But it does look like Billy Saunders. Does look like Billy Saunders is leading the way. But yeah, we do have a speed hive issue at the minute with timing. So please bear with us. We do have the timing. It is being logged, obviously, at the circuit. It's just not being uploaded online in time for everybody to see it. So timing, you know, we're at Hawkstone. This is why. I mean, people always go to me, why don't they run GPs at Hawkstone and things like that? It's because, you know, Wi-Fi, things like that. You know, this is something that needs to be sorted out here. It can't. The infrastructure is just not in place. So obviously we're going to try and work on this in the background. You guys just enjoy what you're watching on screen. And we're looking at there, Mitch Best, the number 53 there. He is being pursued by the 0. That's James Thompson, so he's having a good ride.
Yeah, as Callum said, well, listen, we'll do the best we can on the visuals. You have to bear in mind we are sat in a little commentary booth in a TV truck. We can't be out there on track, so we're only going what you guys see at home. And we're going a bit blind at the minute.
We've got a bigger screen now, though.
We've got a bigger screen, but we haven't got timing. So we have, you know, we're just doing it what you guys are seeing at home. We've just tried somebody else's phone to go onto Speed Hive here, and it seems like it's playing up with them as well. So maybe you're getting the same problem at home. Who knows? Right now, we've got to deal with it. So we do the best we can, people. The main thing is you're getting to see motocross action live, free of charge on NXN TV. You know, this is round 5. Hopefully, round 6, we're going to be announcing all our plans for that soon. I'll start drip feeding you where we're going to be going. We're scheduled to go to Oxford Moto Park, so we're going to be letting you more details about that.
Yeah, so I think Neil's got a few plans, isn't there?
Lots of plans.
Talk about Neil popping in here. So there's a few plans, a few different tracks, a few potential tracks. It's just it's a matter of getting the yes, isn't it? Getting the nod from somebody to get those, to get the machines in and get them built. Yeah, that was a nice move. That was Paul Atkinson, I think.
Yeah, going past
going
Zero.
Past James Thompson. So there we are, those two. Is that Atkinson? Yeah, it is. Yeah, so that's Paul Atkinson and James Thompson battling. So James Thompson actually, yeah, he's having a decent ride. I think he's been pretty good all weekend though, Thompson. He is on the 0. He's sitting in 6th overall for the moment. So he's he's having a good ride, because when you consider looking at his championship stats, he's all the way back in 15th. So obviously he's got the sand dialed in. And he's going well. So there's that was Mitch Best just coming out of camera shot. James Thompson, he is in a bit of a scrap. So who's he got there? That is the that was Talon Aspiden, I think he's.
Aspiden, yeah, he's somewhere in the championship.
Yeah, saying James Thompson's having a good day. When you look at his champion, he's like 15th in the championship, and ended yesterday in 6th. So the number 0 on the Kawasaki is having a pretty good weekend by the looks of things.
While I was out of the booth just there, have you run through the championships yet?
I have not.
Right, so I'll quickly do that then for this Worx Sports Insurance Clubman MX1 Championship. Coming into today's racing after 2 races yesterday, Connor Baldry is leading this championship by 39 points over the Aussie Mitch Best, number 53. Grant Martin is number 44 points back. So realistically, with, let's say, this race and another 5 to go, it's going to be between Baldry and Best, I think, for the championship. Billy Saunders is currently in 4th, rider number 4. Adam Reeves is back in 5th in this championship. Then it's James Thompson, rider 0. Michael Graham. Always like to talk to Michael, the Geordie.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, he's on it. In 8th is Ivan Kerr. Last year, he battled for contention for championships last year, Ivan, over from Ireland, Northern Ireland. Jordan Ambler in 9th, and Jordan Andrews rounds out the top 10 in this championship. Brought to you by Worx Sports Insurance.
Who are they, Jeff?
I've never heard of them.
I've already done my, speech.
Yeah, quite right. Well, good on you, mate, for getting behind British Motocross and sponsoring this series. So yes, motocross is a dangerous sport. We don't try to sugarcoat that, but it's an amazing one.
It is,
and make sure you're well insured.
Yeah, the risks are often worth it. Just make sure people around you are protected. That's the main thing. So still looking at Thompson. Said having a good weekend, I think. Who's there? So we're getting our eyes on Mitch Best, maybe number 53. Give him a bit of screen time on the Honda. Obviously, we're still fighting so hard with the timing issue. It's just one of those things. But there he is. There's Mitch Best. Come all the way from Australia to race the Michelin MX Nationals.
The thing I still like about that, the cool story about that, is because he saw it.
Yeah.
Saw the stream.
Yeah, he's probably fed up driving all the way across Australia to go to their nationals as well.
Yeah.
I've got a friend out there who has to do that, and he says it's 2-3 days driving just to get to a race. It's not pretty.
There's Conor Baldry tearing up the hill. He's the championship leader. So we're trying to just pick up the leaders now. They should be the first. We're switching over to the descent in a minute. Okay, we're just trying to get a visual on the leader and work out who is actually leading here, because we took our eyes off the ball without the timing. While Callum leaves the booth, we now get our almost resident pro guest in, Martin Barr. Martin's just come in to watch, so let's catch up with him. Marty, we're not really sure who's leading. We think it could be Adam Reeve on screen right now. You've been out, you've ridden Hawkstone. Too many times to mention. Sand is your thing, so I know you like the track. Probably one of your favourites. What's it running like this morning? We've had a lot of dry weather. Is that noticeable in the track conditions today?
Yeah, it is. As you say, I've been here many times before, and it is one of my favourite tracks. And it is weird. Obviously, Hawkstone International, always at the start of the year, is always pretty wet and technical. And today it's a lot drier, and it's different bumps kind of forming. I know they've done a lot of work here, so the dirt hasn't really settled in yet, but it's riding not too bad. To me, they've took a lot of the technical stuff out. It's very fast there at the minute, but once it roughs up for race 1, race 2, it'll be a different story.
Over the years, obviously it gets ridden a lot, Hawkstone. Have you found over the years now that the base is becoming firmer as well? Is that something that's becoming more noticeable?
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of the corners out there where you really feel the hardness underneath. But as I said, in places there where they've done the work, the depth is back in it. It's a lot deeper and stuff. So it's just one of those tracks that it's cool to ride it this time of the year, and it's always rides totally different from the start of the year. So but it's riding real nice there at the minute.
Long time since we've been to the top of the hill. You've been up there many times, obviously, but then over the last 3 or 4 years, because of health and safety, and we were down to a lot of the rock up there, they decided that it was probably too dangerous for some, let's say, like the Clubman and the youth riders. Not so much for you pros. A lot of work has gone on up there. Is it kind of back to its former glory at the very top? We can't get cameras up there, but it looks like they've somehow they've managed to get a lot of soil up there and resurface it effectively.
Yeah, they've got that depth back in it at the top of the hill again, which is really nice to have it back in, because it's it's the thing about Hawkstone is the hill. Although once you go up to the top, the right-hander's a lot more open. It's not as slow and tight, so you can carry a bit of speed around there. But it's really cool to have it back in and just keep Hawkstone for that famous name for the hill and the bomb hole.
Yeah, and as you can see, our race leader here, Adam Reeve, coming into what used to be the whoops. Some corners are still the same though. This corner's been like that for years, isn't it? It's one of the better ones. It looks, we say why make it so wide, and yet here you can see, even though it's that wide, the entire track getting used. And that's one of the better corners because it's still got a lot of the original sand on there, isn't it? It hasn't sort of been down to the hard so
yeah,
much
the hard
on that
stuff.
corner.
Yeah, that corner's awesome. Even there in practice, there was like 3, 4, 5 different lines the whole way around it. So it's cool to have that passing opportunity and different line choices there leading into the bomb hole, rather than just following the inside with some of the other corners. It still has that depth, so it's with all the water put down onto the trees. It's still pretty damp in there, so it's not drying out as quick. So yeah, it's really cool to have all those line choices around there, and it definitely gets gnarly. You
like myself. Kind of started your pro career, your tail end of your youth career on a 2-stroke. Now over the years, of course, we've kind of gone towards more 4 strokes. In that time, Martin, have you seen like the difference it's made to the tracks that we ride and the venues we're going to? I mean, like the sport evolves all the time, sometimes for better, sometimes for worse. Is that a thing that's made tracks like noticeably different down the years, the fact that we're now predominantly riding 4 strokes?
Yeah, I think so. Obviously with the torque of the 4 strokes and stuff, it definitely does seem to get a little bit rougher and choppier in places. But no matter what, you still can't beat that noise of a 2-stroke, especially going up Hawkstone Hill. I was watching some of the classes yesterday, and it just sounded awesome. So it did. But yeah, it's weird. It's kind of nearly doing a full circle. Well, not a full circle, but now with the electric bikes coming out, it's going to be funny to see what way what the future holds and what way it all goes.
How is it for you right now then? Because we know you've been under the weather. You've kind of had this illness, this thing you can't kind of work out. You haven't been firing in all cylinders. Are you making progress with that? Are you getting any nearer finding out what's kind of going on with your body?
A little bit. We're still waiting a few doctor's appointments and stuff. And then this week I've got a bit of a cold. You can probably hear it in my voice, but it's life. I'm just trying not to think about it too much. Although it's very frustrating not being able to train and do my normal practicing and stuff, but I'm just trying to deal with it the best I can, and try and keep myself as much energy as I can for the weekends. And today's it's going to be tough once it gets rough, especially with the heat and a little bit under the weather. But yeah, it's not football, is it?
No, you're not one. You're not one for making excuses. Listen, I know you don't mind me saying this, but you're knocking on regards of the sport. Regards of a career in it. Have you thought any more about next year, or are you just getting through this year?
Yeah, I'd love to go again. I'm still really enjoying it, and yeah, I'm 35 here in September, but I'm still loving it. Although it's a lot of travel and stuff for me, it's hard. It'd be hard to walk away.
Yeah.
And as you've seen last week, I'm still pulling new tricks out of the bag.
Oh, amazing!
Doing donuts and
Hold
stuff.
Hold that thought. I'm going to talk about that in a minute because Adam Reeve just took the race win. Hopefully, Callum has left the booth and gone down there to catch him. And have a word with him. I think we're going to go down to the winner's circle. We're just going to throw to a quick advert and then hold that thought, Marty.
Very thirsty Adam Reeves. How was that, mate?
I found the flow, got the lead and found the flow, and yeah, just kept maintaining it. And
you've been strong all weekend. I mean, I was in the clash yesterday, and you lapped me at the end of the moto both times, and you look good. Obviously, bike's working well for you. Anyone you want to point out?
Just all my sponsors, my family for putting up with me racing every weekend. Yeah, my dad, my mum, everyone who helps. So.
Well, it's obviously working, mate. Yeah. Get some water down you, and we'll see you for the next race. Yeah. Well done.
Okay, we are now going to be moving into the Motoverde amateur class. We are just, I'm getting all the timing up together here, like from yesterday's results. There, here we go, finally found it. So this is again a combined class, like the youth classes. We have got the MX1 and MX2 racing together, but scored separately. So let's give you a very quick rundown before they come off the gate of who did what yesterday. In the Motoverde Amateur MX2 class, Luca Pegg went 1-1 yesterday for 50 points, currently on the board, being chased down by Dan Bruff. It's very close with those two in the championship. As of coming into yesterday, Luca Pegg had an 11-point lead, so I think he's probably now stretched that out to 19, gaining 3 points on Dan in each race. Ben Clark was currently lying third with 2/3. So that's what's happening there. Alex Buchanan in fourth. In the MX1 amateur category, Harry Bradley has a shot today of maybe winning this championship. So let's see if he gets that done. Harry Bradley went 1-1 yesterday, extending his points lead. David Rushton had a second and a third, and then John Kirk, I think, was down in, what was it? Must have been about an 7th or 8th or something like that, and a second to be third over. There's Harry Bradley, number 4. He is your championship leader in the MX1 category. So as we go through today, starting with the 85s up, you've got the 85 youth riders, 125s there, obviously blindingly quick for youth level. Then we get into the Clubman. Now with the bigger bikes, we start to up the ante. These guys will be a little bit quicker than the Clubman. The race following them, the experts will be quicker still. And then Martin and the rest of the gang, the elite riders, will be going out there for the pro racing later on. Martin, I know you take it very serious. You go out there, you watch all these guys because you're never too old to learn, and you might find a sneaky little line. Are you going to bother to walk to the top of the hill today to find a line?
Nah, not today.
No. Too hot for that.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Gate drop with the Motoverde Amateur MX1, MX2. Who's going to pull that whole shot? 450s and 250s all mixed together. It's Harry Bradley. Is he going to hold on to it, though, and get the Planet Moto First Lap Leader Award? He is in the mix for that, by the way. He's certainly in the top 5. He's had quite a few of them this year. Billy Askew is currently leading that league table to win the Planet Moto Spanish Motocross Holiday at the end of the year. So whoever is over the line, finish line first, the most times this year, will be going down to Spain, courtesy of the guys at Planet Moto. Highly branded Apico corner there, which are one of our major sponsors for the MX2, and of course you ride for them, Martin, the Apico factory racing team. Let's get all these riders over the line, and then I want to catch up with you like where we left it off, talking about your shenanigans last week at Whitby. But let's just make sure we get the rundown of who's where. Again, apologies for the lack of timing on screen. We've got real issues with it here if you're just tuning in. We're doing our very best to get that back up on screen for you as quickly as we can. Over the famous section, through the sandpit, over the big tabletop that used to be a double, under the bridge. Here we go then. Who is going to be the Planet Moto First Lap leader? Is it going to be number 4, Harry Bradley? Hopefully we can get eyes on him. He's already gone and over it. So yeah, Harry Bradley, number 4, was the Planet Moto First Lap Leader Award. We just missed him, but I can tell you that it was him, number 4. He's leading the way then as they sort themselves out. There's Harry. He got the hill all to himself on that big KX 450 as he blasts up there. Right, Martin, last week we were at Whitby for British Championship going on there. It was very different conditions, very hard pack, and then it went, we had the sea mist roll in, it was wet. And the start of the second moto, second corner, you did a kind of, what can only be described as a stuntman type move. Like as I said on commentary at the time, I just could imagine you like a scene from Mission Impossible with like spinning around with two guns, and it was so, it was so cool. Tell us what went on there, because I've never seen anybody do a 360 high-speed donut on the second corner, only lose 2 places. Like it was amazing. Tell us what went on.
Yeah, well, basically, as you said, the weather was it wasn't great, and with the hard pack conditions. And once we went onto that second corner, that was us joining back onto the racetrack. So all the dirt that we could turn off was all out to the outside, and I went up the inside, and there was just no traction whatsoever. And once I felt the rear starting to go, I was like, oh no! I just started jabbing my foot, and I kind of the enduro riding that I do just came into play, and I just kind of stamped my foot in the ground and dumped the clutch and got it back round again. But it wasn't until I rode off and I was like, what just happened? How did I stay on? And then once I watched it back and listened to your commentary and stuff, I was just laughing away at myself, because I've never seen anybody do it, and I don't want to have to do it again. But it was just to stay, not even hit anybody, and stay on 2 wheels and lose very little time.
I would say I've seen people do it before, but like at low speed, they've crashed, parted their foot, spun it round, but at that speed, I mean, it was kind of like, Strictly Come Dancing moment, really. It was quite incredible. Like you say, you don't want to be doing too many of them today. You get the advantage of coming in here and watching the live stream. I know you won't give too much away. Have you, you're studying the track, I can see that. Found any sneaky little lines watching these amateurs?
Yeah, you can see a few lines. It's just about trying to open up some of the corners there, I think. You can see that guy where he went out wide and started squaring it back up in. It's the first couple of laps, once we get out on track, lucky enough we get a sighting lap, so it'll be really good to see what I'm seeing now and seeing it out on the bike, and try and hopefully I can catch a few little lines here and there, because it's going to be tough today. The pace is going to be heavy. It's going to be a good start's required in the first couple of laps, staying clean and trying to push as much as we can at the start of the race to break clear. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. As you said before, Hawkstone's one of my favourite tracks, so it's hopefully I'll have a good day, although it's motocross and anything can happen, but we will definitely be getting a good shot.
Ask me this, Martin, when it comes to bike setup, do you have a base setting logged, a kind of rough thing coming into Hawkstone that, as a team or you as a rider, do you take notes and put down suspension settings, and so you've got a base to go to, or do you just play it by ear each time you come in?
Yeah, well, luckily I've had Scott Garner from Planet Suspension do my suspension for 10 to 12 years now, so we have an awesome base setting, and it's one of them that I don't really need to worry about it. We come to a track, it's maybe a click here and a click there, but it's nothing serious whatsoever. I was kind of fortunate, my dad, he's obviously an ex-road racer, and once we came into motocross, he always taught me not to get too caught up in suspension where you're constantly chasing it, because the track's always changing. It's just about the rider being able to adapt and ride around that as the track is on. Obviously you have your base set, but it's just being able to adapt to the track and ride around it, because you're never going to get that perfect set for a motocross track when it's constantly changing. So yeah, I've been lucky enough that way, and I have a real good base set in there with Scott, and hopefully it'll all be good today.
Yeah, well, you know what you're doing. You've been around here enough times. Let's get back to where you now can see, thankfully, we have, for the moment at least, I'm not going to be too happy about it yet. Let's hold our horses. But hopefully we have got the timing back and working, and it will stay like that for the rest of the day. So you can now see on your screen Harry Bradley. Not only did he get the whole shot and the Planet Moto first lap leader, he is still leading the way in the amateur MX1 class. In the MX2 category, Luca Pegg has now worked his way into second in the race, but he is the leading 250 rider. Then you've got John Kirk on a 450 in second, third in the race, but second in MX1. And then Dan Bruff is on there he is, coming down the hill, number 33 on that Ruts Racing machine. He is currently in fourth in the race, but second in the MX2. Now, you're wondering why do we do that? Well, because we've just got so many classes. you know, to try and get it done here. So Clubman, we had so many people want to ride, so we separated the classes. But here, the amateur classes, we put the two capacities together. You know, they're all equal standard rider in that sense. Some want to ride a 250, some want to ride a 450. So we get them all in together, but score them separately. Dan Bruff will need to get the hammer down because Luca Pegg is getting away a little bit, not only in this race, but in the championship. Coming in, it was 11 points today. Or it was coming in, yeah, let me just double check that actually. I'll make sure I've got that right. I'm sure it was 11 points. It was 11 points as of yesterday, sorry. So right now, I forgot that was including yesterday's results. So as this race goes right now, currently Dan is losing 3 points to Luca Pegg. So that gap will go out to 14. Harry Bradley is in control, not only of the race, but the championship. He has a very realistic chance at the end of the day of being crowned the Motoverde MX1 amateur champion. We've got the gold plates ready. We apparently have got champagne ready. Champagne, not even Prosecco. Apparently it's the real deal. Yeah, so yeah, I know you'll be knocking some of that back. Go, we've got to get the rest of the broadcast done. Go steady. But yeah, you can see the track starting to rough up, no doubt about that, and it will get tougher as we go on throughout the day, particularly when the pro motos go out there. So Martin, just recap, you'll probably know more than me, save me looking through a bunch of paperwork. Where are you currently in the championship?
Fourth.
Okay.
Fourth at the minute. Fourth or fifth. I think it's between me and John Adamson at the minute.
Yeah.
But obviously Tommy's not here today, so we could potentially jump up a little bit. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. John's riding very well at the minute as well. So it's going to be a tough day, but it's not over till it's over.
No, we said about you've had this this kind of mystery illness, which has obviously hampered your season. And you just openly said you want to be out there for at least another year, so you'll be 36 next year, still keep going, keeping the old bones moving, whatever. Without giving too much away, are you having ongoing conversations? Are you anywhere nearer working out what your future's going to be with the next year?
Well, we've had a few conversations, myself and Dylan, with my current team, Apico Husqvarna, so we'll see how things go. Obviously, it's not good out there at the minute trying to get sponsors on board. It's very difficult and stuff, so we'll see where we're at. He knows I'm keen to ride again and race, so we'll see where we're at. And just take it from there. Obviously, it's all down to results as well. We all the teams. I've run my own team, so I know how it works.
Yeah.
You know, you need the results to back that up. So I've just been slowly getting better the last few rounds, but it's been very frustrating having what I have at the minute and not just being able to get to the bottom of it. But as I say, it's life. We just have to deal with it and you know, try and get on with things as best we can.
I've mentioned it to you before, I'll probably say it again, an unbelievable contingent of Northern Irish riders and Irish riders that come over. You know, we in constant talks. It's been a difficult year, as you said, like finding venues and all these kind of things at the minute, just because where the world's at, not just the sport. You know, obviously you get some good tracks in Scotland as well. Hopefully we'll be getting to either Northern Ireland or Scotland soon. If you had any preference of any tracks in either Northern Ireland or Scotland or Ireland, where would you like to see the series go to?
You know, I think obviously we've just been unfortunate with Desert Martin, the pandemic. You know, you were booked in there a couple of years and it never got to happen. Unfortunately, there's no racing at Desert Martin at the minute, but hopefully if things change, you know, it'd be nice. I think from all the English riders, Welsh, Scottish, that haven't had a chance to ride Desert Martin, they were all busting to get over and try it, because you know they've talked to us guys, they've seen the videos and how good a track it is. You know, so it'd be cool to get over there and get me on bed for the night before a race.
Yeah.
But obviously there's a lot of good tracks up in Scotland as well. So yeah, it's healthy that way. It's just making it all happen, and just with the way the world is, it's never easy.
No, it's not, but I can tell you and the viewers at home, it's something that certainly the crew here at the Michelin MX Nationals are constantly looking at, and we've just been scuppered really with the way the world's been the last couple of years. We will get there. either to Desert Mine, Northern Ireland or Scotland sometime soon, I'm sure of that. Okay, this is tightening up now then. This is a race for the race win of the race, not for championship. Because basically Harry Bradley is on a 450, Luca Pegg's on a 250, and he just, there, Martin, he's like, don't need the ag, I don't need to race you. I'm winning my class. You go on. You're going faster than me. As long as he stays ahead of John Kirk, he's happy. That was obvious. He gave that one up.
He's just reading his race there, knowing that looking at the bigger picture with his championship chances of getting that all wrapped up. He doesn't need to get in a battle with an MX2 guy. So he just basically moved over, and let him on by.
With regards of Luca, that's good for him because he's put, although they're not in the class, so he's not gaining points. But he's just put now 2 450 riders in between him and Dan Bruff, so Dan would have to work really hard. It looks like he's going to make a move anytime soon, and right on cue, he makes the move past John Kirk, carrying all the momentum around the outside on that 2-stroke there, Martin.
Yeah, he read that well. Coming into the bomb hole, he opened up the track, got to the outside, and just carried that momentum. But he's probably seen the guy Peg get into the lead, and he knows he needs to get a hurry on now to get by those 450 riders, especially before you get to this big hill where the old horsepower in the 450s would just eat by him. So no, fair play to him. He's putting on a charge here at the closing stages, as you can see.
He really is, isn't he?
He's really pushing on there.
Fair play, Dan, because Dan took some time out of racing.
Yeah. I think Harry's just pulled over.
Has he?
And let it by. Yeah. So it's going to be game on here now with the 3 front MX2 guys.
This is good call, Martin. Game on indeed, because Dan Bruff is sat there in second, knowing that the rider in front who he's racing for the championship is pulling 3 points on him. It's tight. Those two, there's only 11 points separating. Luca Pegg, the rider in the lead, is leading the championship. Dan Bruff wants to win it. So does Luca Pegg. We are obviously running out of races here as well at the Michelin MX Nationals. There's going to be 5 races to go after this one. And if he can get it down from 11 down to 8, that's better than it being 14.
Yeah, definitely. Especially going into that, the last round, the 5 races
on it.
Yeah, the 5 races left now. So he knows every point counts, and it's all or bust now.
It is. This is good stuff. Dan Bruff is absolutely on it. He has got the whole thing. He looks, to me, Martin, he looks like he's reached a point in the race where his fitness is good, but he's also riding good lines.
Yeah.
He's carrying a lot of momentum, and he is the rider on the move. He has closed in very quickly on Luca Pegg in front. But he nearly runs it off track there. Lost a few tenths there. Not much though. He kept it lit.
He kept it going.
He kept it going.
So now it's Luca Pegg. He's got the pressure. He's the one that's dealing with that, and he'll be getting the pit board signal here come by the mechanics to say that Dan's right on him. So it's the last few laps is going to be interesting here.
Yeah, it is. There's no doubt about it. Luca Pegg is now under the cosh, and there's going to be. What are the lap times they're doing? Well, by my reckoning, that's going to be, they might just miss it next lap around. It might be a 3-lapper. I reckon it is, because the times they're turning, 2:19, and there was 2:30, 9 on the left on the clock there? So it's still, the clock will still not be run down. Look at Dan Bruff, see him tuck his head. He's getting all that roost. There are a few sandstones up that hill and whatever, and they flick, but the worst thing is you're actually lower than you normally would be than the rear wheel.
Yeah.
So you are, he's going for it. He's running it straight in there. No time wasted from Dan Bruff. He is carrying all the momentum on that Ruts Racing machine, and we've got a new race leader. Let's see what Luca Pegg can fight back, because that's 3 points swinging back towards Dan Bruff. He'll still lead the championship, but his lead will go from 11 to 8. Oh, game on. We've got a race.
Yeah, maybe it's in his game plan. Maybe he wants to, Dan to have that pressure for a couple of laps just to see where he's at, and because he knows he's pulled in, so he must be faster in some part of the track. So he's maybe, got his head switched on here just to see what he's doing, and then try and make a punch in the last lap again.
There's a lot of people that wouldn't really understand that, the tactics of it. They'd say, well, why would you deliberately give up the lead, Like in car racing, you don't see too many of people doing that. If you've got track position, you want to hold it. But in motocross, it's a tactic that's used quite often, isn't it? Like if you feel, you kind of like, okay, this guy's caught me. As long as you feel you've got stuff left in the tank,
yeah,
like let him go by, see where he's going, pick up in his lines, and then turn the screw on him.
Yeah, definitely. You know, you put him under the pressure. Maybe he just needs a little break.
Oh, Luca! Oh, that could be good night Vienna.
Yeah.
He's just about saved it.
Yeah, so maybe he just needed that little breather.
Yeah.
But now obviously he's made that mistake. He's got to push on now because they'll be coming round. Well, it'll be 2 laps to go.
We've got yellow there,
Yellow
not a
there.
waved yellow, but a kind of double yellow. Now the ruling with that is, if it's a waved yellow, it's got to be a significant reduction in speed. Static yellow, you've got to show caution. You don't have to slow down so much. But I have to say, those two obeyed the flags really well there because they wasn't even waved and they slowed right down.
They slowed right down, yeah.
So
it's
good work from those two. There you can see John Kirk has now gone past Harry Bradley. So Callum is going to go and grab, we're kind of getting out of sync, it doesn't matter, whoever talks to him, and Harry's his mate anyway, but he might not win it. John Kirk's leading it. Dan Bruff is going to be, if he keeps it on 2 wheels, is going to be joining Callum in the winner's circle. He's had a good lap there because Luca Pegg, for those of you that are here at the venue, you wouldn't have seen it. He had a big rear end breakaway spin out just on the corner past what used to be the big rolling whoop section, and that has allowed Dan Bruff, along with Dan, turning quicker lap times as well. It looks like he's got it in check here, Martin, doesn't it?
Yeah, as long as he, obviously they'll be coming up to the lappers and stuff now as well. So as long as he reads that and keeps that momentum going, I think he should have it pretty much showed up, because the last 4 or 5 laps of that race he's really stepped it up, and his lap times have been good and consistent, and that was good enough. I think it's once he's seen Luca Pegg going into the lead, he really put the hammer down to get by those 2 450 guys to run it into Luca and snatch that win away. So it's all to play for. A lap and a half to go here. It's all down to Luca now whether he has a last bit of a charge to close him back in, but on the looks of things he's opened it up even further now, so maybe Luca's just going to play it safe and give it a go in the race later on today.
I've got to say, Dan, obviously, as he's worked his way back after having time off, he's worked his way up to fitness, and he genuinely is looking really good.
Yeah,
like just getting the flow, like his riding position's in a good place. He's up on the pegs, he's letting it all happen. Choosing some pretty good lines here, and he looks strong and fit. So I got to, and he's just checking where Luca Pegg is. Listen, either way, if he gets this down to 8 points with 5 races to go, mathematically to win this championship, obviously, when you come out of here at the weekend, you need to be 100 points ahead or more. Well, that's not going to happen. So this championship between these two is definitely going to go down to the wire, I think, the final race of the year. Barry's getting ready there. 1 lap board is out. So John Kirk is now leading the Motoverde Amateur MX1 class. I don't think Harry Bradley's too worried about that because he had over a 100-point lead. He just,
Yeah. So he doesn't need to do anything stupid, especially with the way the track is starting to get pretty gnarly in there. It can catch you out pretty quick. So it's good to see that he's using his head and looking at the bigger picture. And obviously for Kirk as well, it's nice for him to go out and get a race win. He's riding very well there as well. Hasn't been handed to him. He's been in there from the start with a good gate position and first couple of laps to put him in where he's at now.
John's from your neck of the woods, isn't he? No, he's not. No. I was there's so many riders I have to try and remember where they're from quickly off the top of my head. No, John's not from Northern Ireland. But you guys have got, you've got such a load of you that race over there, as we mentioned before. We've touched on it as well a little bit, but it just seems to be a more appetite for motorcycling in general in Northern Ireland. You've got the Northwest,
Yeah, we're all petrol heads over there.
Yeah.
We love it, and we've produced so many good riders over the years. Jonathan Ray, World Superbikes, Gordon Crocker, Graham Irvin, and now you see the likes of young Cole McCulloch, Lennox Dickinson, Charlie Irvin. They're all searching and going to try and make it a motocross racing. So it's healthy there at the minute. It's good to see.
Very quickly before Dan crosses the line, if he keeps on two wheels, tell me more about Lennox, because he came over last year in the 85s and then we didn't see him again. It was his one appearance,
Yeah.
and he's kind of done a similar thing this year. The kid's got some serious speed.
He's riding very well. He was on a 125 earlier on in the year, but he was having a lot of problems with it, so that's why he jumped on the 250F. But obviously, because he was too young to race it, he's only just turned 14 2 weeks ago. So to be running at that pace, you know, and as I was saying to him, he hasn't raced all year, so he doesn't have the race pace, but to be what he's doing there this weekend is very, very impressive.
It is. There is a well-earned race win, and he'll be happy with that, getting 3 points back after losing 6 yesterday to Luca Pegg. He's now got 3 back. So let's go to a ad break, and then when we're done, Callum is taking this one, and we'll be talking to the race winner, Dan Bruff. Martin, thanks for joining us. He's going to go and get ready for his pro race. We're going to throw to an advert and come back anytime soon with Callum.
So I'm with Dan Bruff on the Pinewood Energy Services Ruts Racing. What is it, Husqvarna? Husky, mate, yeah, we're on a Husky. So how was that, mate? You look absolutely exhausted.
I am. I don't know why at the start of the races I really struggled to get going.
And it's because you're old, mate.
Because I'm getting older. And as soon as I get to the second half, I seem to thrive a bit. I've got in a flow then, and I seem to just, yeah, it just comes easy at the second half. I'm just struggling at the start. So, yeah, it's good out there. It's really good, actually.
Yeah.
I like it.
Is there any way you can sort of work on some sort of warm-up? So is there something you're going to try and work on to get around that?
I just don't ride enough. I think it's just time on the bike and having the balls to go that aggressive at the start of the race. I think some of the younger lads, you can see they pull away at the start and then you just reel them back in slowly, and yeah, I'm just not willing to take them risks anymore.
He's too busy on the roofs of houses fitting solar panels. If anyone needs solar panels, Dan's your man. Pinewood Energy Services. Well done, mate. Hopefully you can get back up here in the next race, get yourself hydrated and ready for the next one. No worries.
God, I wouldn't want to be up on a roof if there's no second heat wave coming. Dan should be used to riding, but then fitting solar panels and then racing a 20-minute motocross race is two very different things. Great ride from him, though. He got those 3 points back. Hopefully, he get from his standpoint and gain back on Luca this one. But like I said, that championship's going to go to the wire. Not so much with the Motoverde MX-1. Right, we are moving on now to the RFX expert class. So again, quite slightly higher standard of riders. Some of these guys used to be pros or are on the cusp of being the pro elite riders. See Matt Bayliss coming and racing with us this weekend on a 125 or 150. Matt is super stylish. Arena cross racer in the UK, done indoor supercrosses as well, and he'll actually be at Airborne Gunner Supercross, which is happening this Tuesday at Cusses Gorse. The likes of Matt, Dylan Woodcock, we've got the champion Jack Brunel racing it as well, Joe and Ben Clayton, Ash Greedy, a few of them down there. So if you are around in the Salisbury area on Tuesday, get yourself down there. Tuesday night for the Airborne Gunner. It will be followed the next day with the Rocket Till Sundown Motocross as well. Loads of stuff and prizes for the kids as well. We've got kids racing Supercross. So looking forward to getting that done. Right now, though, we have the RFX Expert class. Let's try and find them here then on my sheets and give you the rundown of who's where in the Experts. There was some great racing again in the Experts. Right now we're a little bit light, but that's just because the way it is at the minute.
I'm back, guys.
He's back. That's what basically the way it is right now. That's the pros. Put them over there. Thank you very much. You. Thank you very much for doing that great interview there with
Dan. Do you like that?
Yeah, I do.
Well, you know, this is what we always say. If you tell us more about you, like I know Dan, I know a little bit about his business and stuff, you know, it helps us out. So I'm going to start trying to do that a little bit more. But here we go. This is our Expert class. This is Expert MX1, MX2, brought to you by RFX, and the gate has dropped. Who's going to get the shot?
Looked like Sean Southgate to me. No, it's not. It's
no,
Jaden.
It wasn't. Oh, and he goes down! Southgate.
No, that was Ashwell got the start. He is battling.
Who rode over him?
It was Sean Southgate.
Sean who rode over him. So Jaden Ashwell just pushed the front end, didn't he, in that corner?
Here's one thing though. That's his championship rival. Those two are battling for the championship. So from
Jaden's got some work
standpoint, there's Josh Peters on the deck as well. To add insult for injury, not only did his championship rival crash in front of him, Sean Southgate thought, well, I'll ride over you as well.
Oh, yeah, of course.
No,
you might be able to rip a bit of electronical equipment off it.
No, he didn't do that
he
on
wouldn't
purpose.
have
We
done
are
that.
only messing with that.
You can't think that quickly in motocross. You know, he'd have done everything to try and avoid him, I imagine. So Jaden Ashwell has got a bit of a mission on his hands on the SJP gas.
AJP. Yeah.
AJP, sorry.
Yeah, so this is in the favour of the new race leader then, Sean Southgate, who was so mad at himself yesterday. I mean, he really was. He had the first race win in the bag. He then stalled it on the last lap, but stalled it to the point on such a low-speed corner, he didn't put his foot out in time and then crashed. So he was mad. He came in, he was punching the handlebars, like, oh, I've just given up.
Yeah.
3 points.
For nothing. Yeah, well, you know, but it's gone back the other way. You know, Jaden's going to be kicking himself now. He's got a ton of work to do. This class is so stacked as well. They're so quick in this class. It's not like you can just pick your way through easy peasy like it would be in a Clubman for someone like Jaden. So a lot of work to do. Let's see what he can. Let's see what he can muster up.
Well,
who
was
big
that
crap!
Oh, is that Henry Williams?
Wow!
This is not. Who was that? Callum Gordon. It's a bit of a blind spot. The marshal would have been on it up there. But still, like you, that just goes to show how steep that is. Did you see how they slid down the hill?
That was savage. That was absolutely savage.
I would like to know who that was. At first glance, I'm not saying it definitely was. So, but it looked like a gas, and it looked a little bit like Henry Williams. It might have been to me. I'm not sure who then rode into him after that.
Didn't look nice. That was Nevster going through there. So Neville Bradshaw's out here as well.
So on your leaderboard, they've crossed the line. So this is after the line. I think it was number 15, Henry Williams, who was in 9th. That's why they show us wild cards. We don't put their full name down for what reason, I still don't know. That was Nev Bradshaw in 9th, so he was ahead of that incident.
Yeah, he was just ahead of it, I think.
That was, by a process of elimination, we think that was Henry Williams.
Hopefully they're okay.
Yeah.
It's not that high speed down there, you know, but it's steep, you know. So hopefully those riders are okay. There's no red flag yet.
No.
So
I think they're
guessing there.
So Sean Southgate is leading the way. God, jumps too long there in that hole. You can see how it's really starting to rough up now.
That looks so disgusting, doesn't it?
The rider in second is Ryan Mawhinney, who just basically was not enjoying his racing. He was riding for Team Green Kawasaki last year, a team that I manage. Callum, he basically is, to give you a story, Ryan was just, he just started to just not enjoy his racing. He
burnt
out a bit, all that kind of thing. Nothing to do with where we were at with a program or anything like that. It's just like, I'm not enjoying it, you know? It's like, wanted a break from it. He's had a break. He was in youth motocross last year on a 250. He's come back straight into adult racing on a 450.
Right.
So who is that? Let's try and work that out. I think that is Henry Williams in that O'Neill kit.
Yeah, it is O'Neill.
He looks absolutely battered, doesn't he? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
That's Henry Williams, number 15. We were right. Henry, we send you our best wishes. I hope
Yeah,
that's
hopefully.
nothing that's going to ruin the rest of your season.
Hopefully we're back up and running for the next race. We've got 2 blocks of racing today, so we're going to be with you all day. Me and Jeff are. And then you are watching right now the Expert MX1, MX2, brought to you by RFX. And on the left of your screen, you've got the Oakley live timing.
Yeah, for some reason it's missing Ryan Mawhinney off of it. I don't know why. But that is number 15, Ryan Mawhinney, making his return to racing here this weekend at Hawkstone. After
Southgate looks good, doesn't he? But Mawhinney's there.
I tell you, Ryan is not...
Well, you work with him, you know.
Yeah, he's long in the leg. So that's not a problem. But he's not big. I mean, literally, he's got not hardly any meat on his bone, and that 450. But what he does have, and he's always been good at, because he rode a 4-stroke 150 Honda when he was a kid.
So he's learned the process of...
What he is good at is very good with throttle control and using the torque of the bike.
Yeah.
So though he might not be the biggest and strongest, and when he gets on a 450 like he now has, the power to weight ratio, if he's right and smooth with the throttle, is going to work in his favour.
Yeah, for sure.
And
he's a smooth rider as well.
Very
isn't
smooth.
He was almost too smooth for a 250F. There was a little bit of a lack of aggression, wasn't there? And he's riding this bike really well. This is the progression class to going into the pros, and he looks like he'd fit in quite nicely.
Going back to the MX2 side of things in this RFX Expert class, we haven't seen them. Louis Kessel is leading the championship, and I got to say he's in a good place to extend his lead, because he is currently ahead of Sam Atkinson, as you can see on the leaderboard. Coming in today, he was 39 points ahead of Sam Atkinson.
Oh, it's close though. It's closer than that suggests. I just saw them come through there, going up the hill. Pretty close. Sam looks like he's found a bit of pace now. So keep an eye on that battle. Here they should be dropping down in a minute. There's Kessel, and then there's Mellows, is it? And then
Atkinson behind them.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so in the MX2 side of things, Louis Kessel's got a 39-point lead over Sam Atkinson and Josh Coleman. They were tied on points going into this one. Yeah.
Sorry, all Jeff's mates are coming in
No,
today.
yeah. In a minute, we're going to bring in a former GP rider to talk about the pro riders. But right now, so coming into it, like Sam Atkinson was 39 points behind Louis Kessel, but so was Josh Coleman coming into today's racing. So that was good. Jack Lindsay is in 4th. Jimmy Marston for 5th. He had a good day yesterday. He took a race win in the 2nd moto. So there's Kessel, your championship leader in MX2 in this RFX Expert class. We're going to keep an eye on him for a little while. He's getting chased down, I think that's by Nev Bradshaw.
Is it Bradshaw?
It's Bradshaw.
Yeah, okay.
On the Dirt Wheels Fantic. Nev,
he's on a different bike every other week, Nev, isn't he?
Honestly, I'm not kidding. Nev's got more bikes than I've got underwear.
And there's Sam
Atkinson.
Atkinson.
I've only got 7 pairs. No.
What, one for every day of the week? Just get a cycle.
But he's still got more.
Ed needs to cough up with some new Keck stuff.
He does. Look at this race. This is banging. Is that Bayliss?
That is Matt Bayliss as well joining the part. And look around the outside. Matt Bayliss is on a 125, I think, or a 150.
This is awesome. Louis Kessel, I'll tell you what he is good at. He never seems to get flustered or look behind him.
There's a lot going on behind him at the minute. There's a lot of panic.
Those two are wild cards behind him, so they
essentially
he's not
don't
worried
matter,
about them. At this stage, he won't be. He'll want to win an overall and all that, but all he cares about right now is winning the championship.
But Atkinson's got to be getting super frustrated. Imagine being Sam, you're just like, come on, guys.
Come on,
let me through.
Yeah. Jake Preston with the fastest lap.
Okay.
Go on, Jake. He is the owner and proprietor of one of our sponsors, Spiral.
Spiral Graphics, yeah. So Spiral Graphics, they do all sorts of graphics. You'll see our the start card, the 15-second board. That's done by Spiral. Currently running Spiral Graphics on my bike for the moment as well. And I've got to say, Mr. Preston, the quality of them is, it's up there amongst the best available on the market. So yeah, I'm super happy with my bike. So if anyone needs any graphics, speak to Spiral, drop them a message, drop Jake Preston a message on his Instagram. I'm sure he's happy to talk you through some of the different options that they've got going. But yeah, I am personally super happy with my bike for sure. I've put probably 10 hours on it now, and it's still looking good. So as you can see on screen there, Kessel is being hounded by Bradshaw and Bayliss still. This is going to be ongoing, I think, for quite a few laps. And it's like, you can see the frustration for both riders, couldn't you, Sam, as well? Like having especially two strokes there, just like rattling your head when you're in the battle for a championship.
I'm just trying to make a check there on where the second place rider in the MX1 series was. He got the whole shot and then crashed. Yeah, basically Jaden Ashwell on the AJP gas. So he's losing a bunch of points now to Sean Southgate.
21st.
He's obviously fighting back through the pack, and it's not helping that Southgate has gone quicker still. Then Mawhinney retaliates, so he's keeping that gap. Brian Mawhinney at the front.
Oh, right, okay, so it looks like Atkinson's had Bradshaw now. So he's picked Bradshaw off. Next up will be Matt Bayliss. So that's chopping and changing. The timing's updating correctly, which is nice to see. 9 minutes to go, plus a lap. And the expert MX1, MX2, race 3 at Hawkstone Park. And there is Jake Preston.
Yeah, he was flying earlier on. As I said, the owner prior to Spiral Graphics.
I've given him a good rip, mate.
Absolutely
I've given him a good rip. I'm running the graphics on my bike at the minute.
You are? I didn't notice
fresh.
That. I would also like to give a shout out to the rider there in third, Nathan Green, because he's just having a nice, solid ride, and he's kind of like not getting any TV time, but because we've got this great battle going on with the MX2, but Nathan having a good ride in the MX1 category, currently there in third on the Yamaha. So you can see 8:41 plus 2 to go, or 1 to go in these. 1 to pros get +2. There's Jaden Ashwell, is it? Well,
that is Jaden.
He's so easy to spot. He's like a praying mantis on a bike, isn't he?
He's just like a carbon replica of a Minis Jasikonis, isn't he?
Yeah.
Big long legs on him, but he's a fantastic rider all the way from South Africa. No, he's not. Is he South Africa?
No, Zimbabwe.
Zimbabwe, yeah.
Jaden is another rider that will be racing the Airborne Gunner Supercross on Tuesday. I'm looking forward to see it because he loves that kind of thing. So looking forward to seeing him down there at Cusses.
Do they do that sort of thing out there in Africa?
They do. I tell you what. Well, I raced there back in '96. I know that's a long time ago, but I got to say, it's not a country you associate with motocross. But some of the tracks they got over there, the land they got to use, I remember riding a track called Harare South, while literally about 100 yards away from me, tearing around a bowl turn, was 2 giraffes.
Really?
Yeah, it's not it's not your standard.
That is insane.
Yeah. Brilliant, amazing.
That's cool.
So yeah, the scene over there. I'm not sure if it's as strong as it used to be, but they got some amazing tracks out there. So. And a lot of tracks with basically like American motocross, they build a lot of nice jumps and stuff like that. So that's why Jaden is pretty confident on jumps and timing sections. So coming into view, they're just trying to find him. There's Glenn Phillips still going strong. Glenn has been around the block a long time. He was actually a teammate of mine when I was still racing, so it just goes to show.
Is that Phil Mercer? He was back with him
Mercer's
as well.
out there as well.
So
he's like,
the 2 old boys.
Now, Phil,
they're going strong. He is insane, Phil.
That's what I mean. Like I think he's got a couple of years on me, 3 years. So he must be like 52, something like that, maybe even older.
Mate, he still rips, doesn't he? He's still quick. He's still out there every weekend racing, and but he's still a sponsored rider. People want to deal with him.
Absolutely, he's been a great ambassador for the sport. He's still out there, still loves it. He's always approachable. Good to talk to, Phil Mercer. So, yeah, he's still out there loving it. So you can see on your screen, top 10, it's Southgate, Brian Mawhinney, Green. Then you've got Louis Kessel leading the MX2 category. Then it's Matt Bayliss, Sam Acton, Nev Bradshaw, Luke Mellows, Jimmy Marsden, and Bailey Johnston on the Verdi Shillow KTM. There's your race leader, Sean Southgate. Always easy to spot. Proper team look. Wears always in blue.
He does, yeah.
Always
Do
on
you know
a red
what,
bike.
though? He's having a very good ride, isn't he? Looks super comfortable.
Well, he's used to, again, a bit of sand. He is good friends with Jake Nichols, gets to ride arguably one of the best tracks in the UK. in Jake's backyard track, which is kind of sand-based. So
that place is just insane, isn't it?
Yeah. We're going to stick with Sean for a while because he deserves the airtime, and so does his team, Hearts.
Hey, maybe we should give the Nicholses a call, see if we can run an MX Nationals there.
Yeah, that would be good, wouldn't it? Well, that would be good.
That would be good. Probably have to tame it down a little bit.
To be fair, I'm not sure if Guy and Jake would be happy with everybody trancing around.
No,
on there,
what do you imagine?
But yeah, if you could pick that bit of land up and put it on.
I know, incredible, absolutely incredible.
So you Southgate leading the way, as you can see. There's Kessel coming under pressure. Let's pick up on that. Rider number 7, Louis Kessel, has got his championship rival now breathing his exhaust fumes as they go up the hill. There's Bayliss just ahead of him, next in shot. There they are, and there's Kessel giving it the big right. Okay.
He looked over.
Right, that's you, is it? Oh, God. I was hoping for a stress-free final few laps.
He's going to have to drop the hammer now, and Louis Kessel's been under pressure the entire time by Matt Bayliss on that two-stroke.
Oh, that Bradshaw's going to get in the mix.
Is he coming back?
He's coming back. He shot it down the inside there of... Did he? He did. He got back past Atkinson.
Oh, that's going to... That throws the spanner in the works, but that's going to just take the pressure a little bit off Kessel. He's going to hear a two-stroke again and be like, oh, okay. Well, what just happened then?
But obviously, Nev, wild card or not, is eligible for points, so he's taking points away from Sam Atkinson.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. This is, like, as far as Sam's concerned, he needs to get round Nev as a bare minimum.
Yeah. Louis is such a tall rider.
Where's Bradshaw's just gone on a right rip the last... like the last part of this race.
Oh,
it's just come from nowhere. He had like a lap or two of a bit of a lull, and then that's it. Bradshaw's back.
Nev just loves it. I mean, if you look at his career, you know, he's won national championships. He just rides at any opportunity you give him.
He still loves it, doesn't he?
He'd do it.
He's even riding, I think, at the minute with like a torn ACL.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Just ride.
He needs surgery on his knee, but I don't think he can get it done yet. Or he's just trying to hold it off as long as he can do.
He'll make any excuse to ride. I'm literally, I kid you not, if Domino's rang up and said, our delivery guy's had an accident, can you fill in and deliver some pizzas tonight? He'd go and do it.
Just to ride a bike.
Just to ride a bike.
Well, it looks like he's going to have Kessel back.
This is a great scrap with these three, and it's basically for the race win in the MX2 category, and Nev Bradshaw has finally got it done on that Dirt Wheels Fantic that he's now on. Next week he'll be on a Yamaha. I don't know, can't keep up with him.
You know, he's like, you know, Nev's getting on a little bit now. These boys need to, you know, they've got to. They can't let him win. You know what I mean? Like, where's the sport going? Is it backwards? We're going to start seeing a line of like veterans lining up, beating all the kids.
Those two behind him, though, to be fair, they know that he's not in the championship between those two, so I don't think they'll be overly worried.
No, but what's the points gap between those two, Jeff? Oh, it looks like Atkinson's got through, so Atkinson got a better drive up the hill. What is the gap, Jeff, between those two? Is it?
There was not much in it. They're the championship points after yesterday's racing, not currently as it stands on track. So he's got a good lead, Louis Kessel, 39 points over Atkinson. So really, he's in the driving seat. But mathematically, it's not done.
Yeah.
You know, it's as simple as that. It's not. 25 points for a race win. He's 39 in front. You know, one DNF and it's game on.
Yeah.
You know, so he has to keep charging until it's mathematically done, and that fat lady sings for Louis Kessel.
Yeah, so Louis Kessel, is he in third now in MX2?
Yes, he's been pushed
Sam's
back to
round
third. Well,
him.
Sam's got him, yeah.
Where's Matt? But Matt
Bayliss.
Bayliss. Bayliss is winning. Bradshaw second, Atkinson third, then Kessel fourth.
We did forget that, yeah, my bad. I called that. That's actually not the case, is it? It's Matt Bayliss leading the MX2 category at the minute. Southgate comfortably out ahead and pulling a bunch of points on Jaden Ashwell in this one. I'm definitely going to help his cause in getting the championship done. Now, of course, we do a thing now in the Michelin MX Nationals. if you win 2 championships back-to-back in any of these development classes, you have to move up. With that in mind, let's say Ben Wainwright, he's looking set at this moment that he's going to go back-to-back titles. So, for example, in the Clubman, he will have to move up to the amateur classes next year.
And that's how it should be as well, because it just, you know, it opens it up for someone else to kind of get in there, doesn't it, and get them to progress through the ranks as well. If we keep doing this over a few years, it's going to hopefully develop some, you know, some top-tier riders.
Sean Southgate, although he's quite way ahead of these guys. So we've got 2 laps to go from here. Sean Southgate, the clock is winding down. When he comes round next lap around, it's going to be 2 to go. Look at the way they launch off that. It's annoying me. Not how good they are. It just looks nothing on TV.
Oh no, that is so rough coming down there. I mean, to be fair, it probably isn't just yet.
Yeah, because we're quite dry weather and whatever.
Yeah.
But when we get a bit more moisture,
I mean, yesterday it was pretty rough.
Well, we saw that unfortunate incident with Henry Williams, how it looks nothing on TV, and yet he made one little mistake, and then he's
sliding down the hill on his back.
Sliding down the hill on the back like some kind of human avalanche. There's Southgate. He's got to be happy under that lid. Like I said, he was so annoyed yesterday in the opening moto that he threw it away and literally gifted Jaden Ashwell, his championship rival, 3 points on him. But he came back out in the second moto and won that. But right now, he knows, obviously, he knows that Ashwell was in trouble because he rode over him, over his bike. Not intentionally, we can't stress that enough.
No, that wouldn't happen.
He had nowhere to go.
I imagine his crew as well would have let him know. And, you know, it could take the pressure off. Sometimes people start riding great when there's no pressure on them. You know, and he looks absolutely phenomenal in this race so far. So Sean Southgate putting on a show, 8 seconds, or nearly 9 seconds in the lead for the moment.
Great performance from Ryan Mawhinney. I don't know if our crew would be able to pick up. I'm going to ask them. Rider 41, just because he's had such a solid ride there in third, Nathan Green. I think he just deserves some love. We haven't seen him all race. He's kind of been at a distant third, all to himself. Riding round, and it'd be nice to get some airtime for Nathan if we can find him. So I think we're gonna that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna fix the cameras. He's 17 seconds behind Mawhinney. There he is. Good. He's deserved some airtime.
Blue crew, mate.
Yeah. Absolutely. So Nathan is having a good championship as well. He's currently, well, I think he is. He might differ. He's 6th in the championship at the minute.
Yeah, he's had a good weekend though, hasn't he?
He has. Do you know what? He's had a really good weekend because Jordan McCaw is not here for whatever reason, I don't know. Neither is Josh Waterman out there. I don't think he is.
No, Josh isn't here. I think his brother's here. I saw Jack. Jack was in my class.
No, Josh isn't here, is he?
No, I don't think so.
So, in that standpoint, then, Nathan might be moving up to 4th by the end of the weekend.
Yeah.
In the championship.
Is there an AMTA championship on today?
There might be,
I think there might be, yeah.
There's Nathan. He's coming under pressure from Matt Bayliss, but that won't affect his. He'll still be the 3rd place MX1 rider. Obviously, it's just for battle for position on the track. If that's real confusing to you guys, if you're watching for the first time, it's because we have amateur riders, so they're all of the same skill set, but some riders prefer to ride an MX1 bike.
Yeah.
Some ride a 250, and they're often the case that the bigger bikes have more power and therefore better results, but we like to separate them within the race.
It's less in the amateur stuff, isn't it? Like, you know, it's more like what you feel comfortable riding, like.
There is the race win for Sean Southgate. I'm going to go and grab him as quickly as I can. We're going to go to an advert. After that, folks, stick around because we have the Lyfelinez Fastest 40 Championship. Elite riders incorporating the Leatt MX1 title championship riders and the Apico Factory Racing MX2 riders. And we will be bringing in a special guest, former GP rider. Find out soon when we come back to the action. Right, we're here with the RFX Expert MX1 winner, Sean Southgate. He's just told me off because yesterday I gave him the commentator's curse, not this time. That was a good race for you in two reasons really. Obviously you won it, but your championship rival also went down on turn 2. Tell us a bit about that. You had nowhere to go, you had to ride over his bike.
Yeah, he got a better start than me, and then I just see him go and before I even hit the brakes, I was already over his seat. So I thought I was going down, but then as soon as I went over the first jump, I was like, I've got to make this race count, because like yesterday, stupid mistake, I give him 3 points, and it's too close for that.
Are you enjoying the track? We mentioned in commentary there how you're good friends with Jake, and Jake's got a kind of sand-based circuit, Jake Nichols, so you're kind of used to riding sandy conditions. Is it one of the more favourable circuits for you?
Yeah, definitely, especially when it gets rougher. I don't know, I just sometimes have a really good steady pace, and whatever I start at, I'll finish at. So yeah, it's rough. It's different to yesterday. I had more of a flow yesterday than what I did today, but now hopefully I can get that sorted for the second one and do it again.
Of course, the job's not done. Winning a championship's never easy at all, but so I guess the thing from here on is focus, get this second moto done, get more points on the board, and then obviously just take it home and try and get it done at the final round. You're not going to get the opportunity to try and win it today, so eyes on the prize.
Yeah, definitely, and obviously there's loads of people I want to thank. Steve this week. I was still putting my bike together at 6 o'clock Friday night, and then we had to drive here. Louis Toombs, I've got a swinging arm and a subframe off his bike. Everyone's come together to help me really, and I owe all them a big thanks.
Well, mate, you're getting it done. So there you go, championship leader, race winner, Sean Southgate. Nice one, Sean. We are now going to go racing with the Lyfelinez Fastest 40, incorporating the Leatt MX1 and Apico MX2 elite riders. So kick back, get ready. We're going to be speaking to a special guest now as well. So don't go anywhere, folks. Pros coming up. Okay, welcome back to Hawkstone Park, as it's written right there on the sign. This is Hawkstone Park. Now, if you were intrigued to say, wondering who I said we'd have a guest into the booth, former GP rider, from an era that was golden, I just say that because I lived it. I lived through it, and so did he. It's my great privilege to introduce Werner de Wit, former factory BFE Suzuki rider at varying other teams. Top rider back in the day, Werner. We would just say welcome to the MX Nationals. It's great to have you here. We were just saying, I said my first ever time, it was 1981, but I live in the UK.
Yeah.
For you as a GP rider, what was the first time you visited Hawkstone Park?
89, I was here, yeah. On 125 Kawasaki.
Yeah, and that was at the 125 GP.
Yeah.
How did it go?
It went okay. The Kawasaki was not fast enough up the hill, so they passed me, but still I finished second race, sixth place.
So up the hill were you losing time, but you went a little bit more like a kamikaze pilot coming down the hill.
Yeah, you have to gain time somewhere.
Listen, obviously you started racing and riding in Belgium. We know that obviously that lots of sand tracks over there. So you're good in the soft stuff. Is Hawkstone a track that you obviously enjoyed riding? I guess it is because it was sand.
Yeah, when it's sand, I'm enjoying it.
Yeah.
I didn't enjoy Foxhill or the hardpack. It's not my thing. But this, and I want to come here, and they invited me to come here and see the race. So I'm happy to be here.
Tell us what you're doing, because you're helping out some riders in the team. So tell us why you're actually here. I mean, I'd love to think you'd just come over to take in the MX Nationals, but you're here for a reason.
Yeah, I'm with a kid from Israel, RS Melman, and he's riding the 125. And he did good this today. He was fourth in the first heat, so hopefully podium.
Now, listen, I don't want you to get embarrassed with this, but I am going to do it anyway. Seriously, you were obviously really good in the sand, and I used to study you because we used to race together. I say race together, that's not really true. I was in the same race.
Yeah.
We didn't race together. Werner was way more further up the field in the 250 GPs when I was doing them. But one thing I always noticed, that obviously this is what you're passing down to the riders that you're coaching is, you were really good at finding sneaky little your line choice. Yeah, no, that was a thing for you.
Yeah, but that's.
But then not every rider out of Belgium does that. Obviously they know how to ride the sand and technique. But you're always good at just seemingly, particularly in qualifying, finding these little hooks, these little lines. So you got a load of experience to pass down.
Yeah, I think so. And you have to think out of the box. It's not always the line that everybody takes. You have to cut a little bit here and cut there and on flat, and you get more speed and more traction, and it's sand riding.
Exactly that, and the track develops throughout the time. We as racers raced on 252 strokes. The modern era is 4 strokes. What's your opinion on that? Do you think how the tracks now develop differently in your opinion?
Yes, the bumps are more shorter, I think.
Yeah.
The 4-stroke, I like the 2-stroke. I raced all my life on the 2-stroke, so it's different.
It's a very different sport, but the principles remain the same, Werner. You've got to be fit, you've got to be strong, and you've got to be focused.
And take the whole shot.
And the whole shot's very key, yeah. That makes a big difference to your race, indeed. Okay, we're getting them stacked and racked here for this first opening Lyfelinez Fastest 40 Moto. So what we've got here is MX1 and MX2 combined. What we've got, though, is separate championships as well. So we've got the Leatt MX1 Championship, which Harry Koulas is in complete control of. He could come out of here today with the championship in the can, done and dusted. He's got 45-point lead. So if he pulls 5 points by the end of the day on Josh Gilbert, he will be the champion for this year. It's a much tighter affair, though, in the MX2 Apico category, where Tom Grimshaw is leading his first ever pro championship, and Jamie Carpenter is hunting him down. So the Chambers rider against the GRT whole shot machine. We are going to have a new MX2 champion this year, no matter what. So it's great. Here we go then, Werner. I'll come back to you in a minute and get your insight. Gate drop for the Lyfelinez Fastest 40 Moto 1. Werner's already pointing at the screen saying he should have been up the inside. He should have done that. This is going to be good. Who's pulled the whole shot? Oh, we got a rider down. That looks like, I can't really see, he was limping. There's Gav Stevenson going over a hump on the inside. Alfie Jones, I can see at the rear. We just missed the leader. We don't do the... Oh, it's Kulas, right where he needs to be. If you're going to win a championship...
Take your whole shot.
You just
It's
said
easy.
it.
Yeah.
Call it, and there it goes. So he's got the early pace set here. We don't have Tommy Searle with us this weekend. I think he's still carrying an illness that he picked up at a wedding of all things. Yeah. Do you reckon that's an illness, or do you think that might be a hangover?
Yeah, I think so. It's going to be the second one, yeah.
But I think some of the team have gone down with the same kind of sickness bug, so they're not here. And he was second in the championship, so really, it's up to Josh Gilbert, number 3, to try and stop the Harry Kulas train. Sean Simpson, though, who is not in championship contention because he's missed a round or two, Werner. But Sean, let's talk about Sean quickly, or both of these two out front. Two very good established hand riders.
Yeah, of course. He stayed a long time in Lommel or something. Sean.
That's right, yeah. And what's your opinion of Kulas? You know, obviously it's the Estonians, those guys up and around the Baltics. They're hardened riders, aren't they?
Yeah, they're tough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll be out there pushing it all the way. A bit of dust kicking up there, but it is blindingly hot here. We've still got the sprinklers on the side of the circuit. The hill is very hard to get watered throughout the entire day and race. We obviously can't get a water bowser up there. That's the famous Hawkstone hill coming down. It is much drier today, I'm sure. Many occasions, Werner, both myself and you would have ridden down there where it had been rougher. And TV does not do that justice, does it?
No. And now it's more dry, but when you come here and it's a little bit wet and the bumps are deep.
Yeah. Still sand, still hills. You didn't really have too many hilly tracks in Belgium. A lot of sand ones.
No. It's all flat in Belgium.
Simpson, to me, Werner, looks like he really wants to get an early move done. And do you know what? Kulas, I'm shortless. He knows he doesn't have to race Sean, so straight away that plays a different thing. But Harry, being Harry, will probably want to go the distance, win it.
Yeah, of course.
You know, just win it, regardless of Sean's not in it. So I do actually think we will see a bit of a real humdinger here in this one. John Adamson sits there in 3rd on the AC United Gas. He's been coming off on good form recently. 25 plus 2, Werner. These guys are fit. Back in our day, we had longer races, almost double the distance. So you had to pace it a bit more. These guys are incredibly fit, but do you think they'll still be kind of pacing it a bit? They'll be going hard early, then mid-race just backing it down a bit? What would you do in a modern era? We used to race 40 plus 2.
Yeah, then you had to pace yourself, but 25 you could
you go all in.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. I would try. I wouldn't be necessarily fit enough.
Yeah, but
you know, I had a good time, Werner.
Yeah. Me too.
It's good to catch up with Werner. I haven't seen him for a long time, obviously from back at racing 250 GPs together. So there's the running order. Harry Kulas leading the way on the Cabs Greens Crescent Yamaha. Then Sean Simpson on the SS24 machine. John Adamson, AC United. Gas in 3rd. Then it's Brad Todd on the Gabriel KTM. Your leading 250 rider is Jorgen Matthias Telvecchi on the SC Sports Home, powered by Stebbins Car Superstore Husqvarna. They've brought Jordan in, Telvecchi in, to win races. He's joined the team just mid-season. This is his first race at the MX Nationals for the team. They've replaced Mio, basically was riding, because they wanted to win races. Right now, he's 5th in the race, but leading the 250.
I saw him, he's doing European, eh?
Yeah, another rider from, I believe, like Estonia. So, like I said, these guys are used to these conditions, harsh conditions. So, have we lost, while I was talking about that, have we lost Sean Simpson, or has Sean gone into the lead? Sorry, we're just looking at the leaderboard. So, is it still Kulas in the lead, because all of a sudden John Adamson is now behind Simpson? So let's see if we can see Sean anywhere. Something I missed when I was talking to you there, Werner.
No.
Yeah, so, okay, just while we were chatting about and looking at the leaderboard, took our eye off the ball for a second. That's the kind of stuff that happens. Sean Simpson went missing somewhere. Yep, definitely, he's not that far ahead of Kulas. So where's Sean then? Is he dropped right out of it? Yeah, because there's Brad Todd There's Taufiki, yeah, so we can't see Sean Simpson, so not sure what happened there. If you saw that on the screen and we didn't, our apologies. The track's riding quite fast today, Werner, isn't it, because of the dry weather?
Yeah, of course.
I'm always interested in tyre selection, Werner. Conditions like it is today, but knowing that the start's quite deep. We didn't really have so many sort of hooker tyres in our day. Again, what would you do now with track conditions like they are? Would you go for the hooker tyre to get you out of set and then maybe compromise on the track?
Yeah, I think for the start the scoop tyre is the best, I think, and we ride in Belgium all the time with it.
Yeah.
We're used to it.
Exactly. Yeah. So what you're used to.
Even when it's a little bit more harder, like clay, you ride with it. So.
Of course, you have, good enough to become a full factory rider, and I guess when you become one of them, obviously pressure builds because you're being paid to get results. But then a whole new process opens up for you. You've probably got more equipment to go and test, to try.
Yeah.
And in some ways that might cause more of a problem in getting the bike set how you want because you've got more stuff available to you.
You have not too many, but a lot of things. Yeah. And then you have to test like 10 different things. And when you test the 10th, then the first one you don't know anymore, so you have to do again. And so it's sometimes it's not so easy.
So sometimes, although you're a factory rider, testing was in some cases quite stressful because you kind of lose your way with where you're going with it all because you've got so much available to you.
And then from the Japanese, you have to decide in November what you want for the next year. So, and when you make a mistake, then
there's no going back.
No, it took some time then.
Yeah. So when did you actually become a fully fledged factory rider? Because the Suzuki, you raced GPs like we said here in '89 on a Kawasaki, but you were more of a privateer then.
Yeah. Then I was privateer, and then in '93 I get the support ride from Geboers.
Yeah.
And then '94 I was in the team with Albertijn and Berwoods.
Yeah.
So that was, and then Albertijn went to America, and I was the second rider then.
Yeah.
So.
And you had a good run with BFE Suzuki. You were on the team for what? How many years?
I think 7, 8 years.
Yeah. Well, justified. You were there. You were in the mix. Certainly there, out going for GP wins. And as I said, it was good stuff. Okay, Callum, being out of the booth and being replaced by Werner, is making good use of himself because he's out. He's a roaming reporter. He's just come running in the booth, slightly out of breath, it would be has to be said, telling us that to keep an eye on John Adamson's rear wheel. He seems to think that might be starting to break up, which is never good. Sean Simpson kind of pulled out of the race or slowed right in, pointing towards his collarbone. I don't know whether he's feel like he's done something, torn him up, or whatever he's done there. And also Josh Gilbert had a big crash early on, and it looks like he might have damaged his foot. Now, that's not good for Josh. It's good for Harry Kulas. It's not good for Josh because directly from here, Werner, he's off to do 3 rounds of the AMA.
Oh.
Yeah.
I saw he was in the beginning of the year.
Yeah. So they're off to do Bud's Creek. What else have they got? Unadilla and Ironman. So I hope for Josh's sake it's not that bad. Yeah, Tilveku is really closing in there, flying in fact on the 250. Look at that, he went for the gutsy move on Brad Todd. This is it, Werner, with us with the championship. We've got the fastest 40 where they're all in. Tilveku has missed some early rounds. He wants to go for the overall win. He's clearly leading MX2, so he doesn't need to race, Brad. But when you're a racer and you're feeling it, you're feeling it. Why would you sit behind him?
He's on the 450 and you're on the 250. You want to pass him because show him.
Get the chest out. The big peacock move. Yeah. You can see we've got the sprinklers on for the other section of circuit that the 85s will be going up soon. This is good racing. They spread out quite a lot. Dylan Walsh is now into second place in the 250 category. There he is, giving that Revo Kawasaki everything it's got up the hill. But he has got some work to do to catch Tilvecchio, who is basically, well, he's gapped him by quite a gap there, isn't he? That's 12 seconds he's nearly got on him. He's made the move, Werner.
Yeah, I see.
Clear track ahead of him now. So he'll be looking at it. Really is. This has been an unusual race. Normally they're tighter, but we've had some incidents on the opening laps that have really opened it up. What I would say now then, I might have to let somebody else do the mathematics on this. Harry Koulas had 5 points in the championship. He basically needed to beat Josh Gilbert, who was second in the championship, by 5 points. That'd be 50 available. No, because we've still got the next race to go, so it's not quite doable yet. But we'll see. I'll try and get somebody else to keep an eye on that. Can he win the championship in this first race? It's going to be touch and go. But he's certainly put himself in the position to win the championship at the second race. Dylan Walsh, Werner, do you know much about him? Have you seen Dylan ride much at all?
No, not so much, no.
Well, okay, so Dylan went off and did AMA Supercross at the start of the year.
Okay.
Yeah, did good.
Yeah.
It's more of his thing, you know. But he's one thing with Dylan Walsh. He's flat out.
Yeah.
You know what you're going to get with Dylan Walsh.
Yeah,
it's all in, all of the time, going for it.
Yeah.
So let's see if he can close in on them. As you said, Tilvecchio here. So we got 2 Estonians, 1-2. Leading a British Motocross Championship at Hawkstone Park, both in their class.
We just need a Belgian guy. Huh?
Yeah,
we need a Belgian guy.
I think what we need to do, we need to officially sign you up
Oh.
as an ambassador of MX Nationals, as our Belgian correspondent. Send you off in the winter and see if you can get some Belgian riders signed up to the series next year.
It's a nice series. We don't have it in Belgium or in Holland. You have the Dutch Masters, but it's not the same. It's one day. It's this is nice.
So you've been impressed with your first visit to it.
I'm really impressed.
Not just the racing, the whole atmosphere, the paddock.
Everything. It's nice. It's a nice setup and everything. Also for the amateurs, they have to race on the same track as the pros.
So that doesn't happen in Belgium too much anymore?
No.
Okay. So basically then, as a blueprint, you'd kind of like to see the guys in Belgium look at this kind of thing and put all the amateurs. Okay.
And then they come over a weekend like this.
Yeah.
It's nice, huh?
Yeah.
To compete with the other English people and Estonians. And
to be fair, the venue helps, and the fact that sun's out as well. Let's see if you like it so much when we do the season opener in the driving rain, in the freezing cold. You might have a different opinion. But it's great to have you with us. I'll tell you what we're going to do now, we're going to have a little change of momentum. We are now, we've never done this before, but me and Werner have taken the lead in the first half of the race. We've now got another pro rider that's out of action at the minute is going to come in and sit in with Callum and take up the second part of the race. So I'm going to hand you over to Callum Swan, and he is going to introduce his guest to take us through the race as well.
Jeff obviously needs a break now and again. You know, he's getting on in age, so he's off to go have a little toilet break, have a drink, and have a beer. And I'm joined here with Stuart Edmonds, the Apico factory racing rider. Here you are.
How you doing, Callum? Nice to meet you again, huh? It's like we're back in Ireland again.
I know, yeah, it was only the other week. That was Dan Thornhill, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I've seen him on the hill.
Nightmare. Teammate to Harry Koulas there, who was having a storm, really. He's absolutely dominating because there's been a few issues. Who did we see? We saw Simpson pull out.
Gilbert
and
John Adamson had a
wheel
issue, yeah. I think that was from the big double he was trying to do in qualifying.
You can tell me all about that.
Did you not see that?
No.
Oh, amazing. He went for the double single. Yeah, got it didn't get it perfect the first time, got it perfect the second time, and then the third time he proper it.
In the new part
new
of the
section,
track.
yeah.
Wow, okay. So this is where Harry is now.
Yep, this one here. So John cleared the whole lot of this.
Hitting that and then landing down
there. Yep.
Wow, okay, that's big.
So yeah, it was a big jump, but it was good to see. He got absolutely mint in the second time.
I was looking at that and I thought, nah, that's not You can't do that. There's not enough corner.
Yeah, I did look at it yesterday, and I was like, oh, I wonder what anyone sizes this up. And then Jack Lindsay done it yesterday, so
Really?
but his
Yeah.
hand come off when he landed. So I think Jack was the first one to try it, and then John was the first one to clear it.
That face actually stayed quite nice all
Yeah.
day. There wasn't
Did,
any deep ruts in it, so they've obviously built it well. What's your sort of plans for coming back to racing?
Yeah, so obviously my plan was to try to get back for today. Unfortunately, my wrist is still not strong enough. I've been out on the bike probably 4 or 5 times.
Yeah.
I've gotten some heavy motos in. I was out during the week, and DMP on Thursday was a little bit rougher, and it's still just not strong enough on the last moto. So obviously coming to Hawkstone, it's an amazing track. It gets really, really rough, and you want to be on your tip-top condition coming here. And if you get into any trouble, the last thing you want to be doing is have an issue with your grip and stuff. So I had to unfortunately sit it out, which is a bit of a bummer for me, but I can aim and working towards the next few weeks and try to get here for the Oxford.
Yeah, is that your plan?
Yeah, that's my plan.
Okay. So that's the last round of MX.
Yeah, unfortunately, so I'll have to make it for the last round, but
yeah,
at least if I come in strong, I can finish strong, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. You can see they're watering the track, so they've irrigated all up the hill there. They've got a watering system in place. What do you reckon, Torxton, mate?
Amazing. I love the changes. The changes look great. I'm obviously not riding, so I don't know what way they flow, whether the riders are agreeing or disagreeing.
Personally, I rode yesterday. I felt like the track you can just carry a bit more speed everywhere, and it sort of made it feel a lot less stop-starty, you know, because you did have those sort of areas on the track which were a bit like, you know, like stop-starty, and they've definitely done a good job, I think, of opening the track.
It definitely seems to flow a lot more, and but I've not really asked much of the riders what they think of it, but it's still cutting up like it always does, and separating the men from the boys, that's for sure.
That's it. So Harry Kulas leads the way in MX1.
Super smooth.
So
unreal.
good, mate.
It's amazing how he just goes from like qualifying to. I'm
said
just
that
watching
down
him.
there
Yeah,
when we
I'm watching him in the race, and I'm like, wow, that's cool.
He's irritably good, isn't he?
Yeah.
And that's Dylan Walsh on screen now. I think he's second in MX2.
Yeah.
Jordan Telvecchi is leading the way. I think.
Yeah, he impressed me this morning. I was actually watching him, very aggressive, like really smooth. Got some good laps in. I was like, oh, that's the first time I've seen him ride. I haven't seen him ride the GPs.
I've seen him, I think, in EMX.
Yeah.
I think, and I remember him being good, but I can't remember him being like outstanding. But he definitely shone this morning. Obviously, he's ridden a lot in the Dutch sand and all that sort of stuff. I imagine he's sort of based out there. But he's putting on a show right now, leading MX2. Dylan Walsh trying to chase him down.
Brad Todd up in there in third place. He's having a storm of a ride as well.
Brad Todd's having a good ride. Who else we got? Liam Knight is having a good ride as well.
The two Gabriel boys up there, and then Martin,
your
teammate. Yeah, he's in sixth. He's not far behind the boys. It's a nice little group there actually. You think 4th, 5th, and 6th are all kind of close together. There's Liam.
Have you been out? Are you got any plans to get out riding with Martin a little bit in Ireland?
Martin lives in Northern Ireland, so most of my riding, when I'm back home, is down south. And if I do go up north, we'll always be in like McGilligan together. Okay. McGilligan MX Park, they support us and they help us out. So
it's quite a ways, isn't it, between you two guys?
Well, from my house to McGilligan is probably the only all-weather track I can ride, and it's 3.5 hour drive.
Yeah.
So I do that most weekends.
I think people's perception of Ireland is like, oh well, it's really small. We like this, but it's the road networks.
Yeah, it's not like that though.
Yeah, it's not like there's not just a straight road from the top to the bottom.
No, definitely not. So yeah, most of my winters are spent in McGilligan because it's the only all-weather track I can use. So it's a 3.5 hour drive Friday night and a 3.5 hour drive Sunday night.
Yay. Sounds great.
So you can see all the boys there really close together going up that hill.
Yeah, they are. Dylan Walsh under a bit of pressure. Dylan Walsh on the Revo 7 Kawasaki. They're just going to be dropping down the other end of the hill there. So let's have a look at the. Should have just run through the top 10. We've got Kulas lead the way. Obviously, the classes are split. We've got Telvecchi, Brad Todd, Dylan Walsh, Liam Knight, Martin Barr. We've got a wild card.
Tristan Purden.
Yeah, there we are. You filled me in. You know more than me. Jamie Carpenter, Peter Petrov, Colton Husband rounding out.
Yeah, I just seen Carlton going around there with half a number plate gone on, so you must have
so that's the championship battle. Jeff's just been pointing out the championship battle. Obviously, Jamie Carpenter is in a proper championship fight at the minute with Tom Grimshaw. So we need to keep an eye on
keep an eye on two boys then. So
it's very close.
Yeah, and that group is quite close together as well, I think.
Yeah.
Just waiting for them to come around here. So this is Dylan. Yeah, now there's Martin and Liam catching up on Dylan. So this group is actually getting quite closer.
Yeah, okay, so Carpenter, look, so Tom Grimshaw was on 162. Carpenter was on 145, so this is super close.
Yeah, very close.
Yeah.
Anything can happen, isn't it? 2 rounds left, anything can happen. So the title battle will be on this weekend, and
so
for the last round.
Grimshaw's having a nightmare, so he's in 23rd at the minute. So
yeah,
that's not ideal for that. So that could actually be a change in the points.
There's Jamie there now.
So quite possibly Grimshaw's actually out of the race as well. So that could be, so we could have a new championship leader, and that would be Jamie Carpenter. So I think Jamie's actually had quite a good year.
Yeah, he has. In fairness to him, he's picked it up this year, that's for sure. Compared to last year, he seems to found that the winter kind of few seconds in the winter time where he's been doing a lot of work and stuff and gym work and stuff. He seems to find some aggression, and he seems to be
really hard
happy with that team as well.
Yeah, definitely.
GRT lads.
It's sort of it's gelled right for him. I know he's had a few years of like trying to do it all on his own.
Yeah.
And I think he's found a team and found a place within that team where he's he's comfortable, isn't he? You can see it. You can see it. He's definitely been a bit of a different rider this year. A lot more consistent. So he could be winning on for a championship.
Yeah, that's it exactly. Big bonus from the GRT boys.
Get your money out, boys. So this is really dark in there.
Yeah, this is a new section of the track I just noticed. I walked it last night, and it actually looks pretty good. But there's that corner, you can't see it here. It's really, really hard, and I'd say it's pretty tough for the boys to get some traction, especially on the inside there.
Yeah, on the base is really hard there.
Yeah, and it's quite close to a tree as well, so all the roots start coming up. Oh no, Alfie Jones down with a broken shock. That's not good.
That is not good.
I've had a few of them myself now last year. Shock bolt come out.
Really?
Yeah, I think
that's what would.
I think that's what had done my back in Spain. The shock bolt came out when I landed. Yeah.
Oh well,
would have been my own fault. Never checked the bolts.
Piss poor preparation.
That's exactly what.
Piss poor performance.
I never prepared the bike, so that's for sure.
No, so that's not good. So Alfie Jones, obviously, he's gone pro. And he's in his debut professional season. But what's going on here?
So Martin's moved up past Liam, and he's looking like he's going to make a pass on Dylan as well.
Yeah,
Dylan's
but
looking to
they're
fire
not
out.
actually directly racing each other.
Exactly, but Martin has to pass Dylan to get to Bradley Todd.
Because that could be a podium. But like if he can tie two good races together with Simpson out. There's the bike.
The bike's just left there.
With Simpson out and.
It's a podium potential, for sure.
Could happen. So look.
So he used to get past Dylan, then get up to Brad Todd, and then that'll be him. And he's in third now anyway. Third MX1.
That's a good ride.
So that's still a good ride. He kind of found his ground, got his feet there towards the last few laps.
Dylan just trying to change his line up a little bit at the last minute. Is Dylan where's the pressure from Dylan?
He looks like he's tired now.
It does.
And there's Tristan. Now Tristan's not too far. He's after catching up on the boys as well. He's past Liam and he's up behind Martin, so he's caught up on Martin and made a good bit of ground up on Martin too. So it'll be interesting to see where Tristan gets to.
Yeah. So at the minute we've got Kulas, Brad Todd, and Marshall Todd actually top three in MX1. It looks like Tristan's just past Walsh going up the hill as well. Used all the power that 450's got to eat up there. It is a big difference, when you're on a 250 and a 450 going up there. Wow.
Especially here. Well, I remember back in the day when I was on the other championships riding on the 250 against the 450 guys. It was so tough around here. And you got to that hill and it was like you'd done so much work to make past 450 riders, and then you get to the hill and they're like back past you.
Panic, man.
Yeah.
I've got to say, this corner here as well, when you go into the woods there, yesterday it got real choppy coming into it, but because of how the light is there, and the trees shade it, you can't actually see the bumps. So you come in and you're almost not braced for them, and it's like, like where you get like proper notchy bumps, it unsettles the bike.
The shadows mess up with your eyes, doesn't it?
They do, big time.
This is another tricky section. I was actually watching Charlie Heyman come down here earlier on, and he had it absolutely dialed.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. He was on the pair probably easy 2 or 3 bike lengths before anyone else through that corner. It was really nice to watch.
I actually like that new part of the track they've put in there. I like how they've split the start from the actual racetrack.
Yep.
It's not, the start isn't like sketchy. No. It doesn't get churned up. It doesn't get super rough. It's better for the track maintenance side of things as well.
You wouldn't have seen it yesterday, but I actually think it was your race. There was two riders went over it.
So annoyed. I was so annoyed.
And someone did it in the expert race as well, but I'm not going to name names.
Yeah, so they've built a bank, and I don't think it was intentional. They sort of just got pushed wide, and they've gone over the bank and then dived up the inside. I was like,
so there's Tristan coming past Martin now. So Tristan's passing Martin for third.
He's on the move.
MX1 rider, 4th overall.
So do you know a lot about this kid? Like,
No, I've never heard of him until basically this year, when he started riding in the UK. I don't even know where he's from.
I don't know where he's from. Have we got some information on that? Jeff's just
Oh, he's
South
South
Africa. Okay.
So we've 2 laps to go, have we? 2 laps to go. we're getting hand signals from
sign language at the minute from a monster of a packet of crisps. So that's it. Yeah.
So it looks like Kulas is checking out at 25 seconds ahead.
25 seconds in the lead. Well, to be fair, I mean, his 2 top guys, you've got Simpson and Gilbert. You know, I think Gilbert's actually out there. He's circulating, isn't he? He's 2 laps down.
Yeah, he is. It looked like he hurt his foot in that first lap when he come back around. He pulled in.
Well, I went to see him, and I said, well, "Are you all right, mate? Do you need me to get the medical crew?" And he went, "No, I'm just walking it off." I was, oh,
Fair
right,
play.
okay. Well, that's all right then.
Yeah. So I wonder. So Trishan's gone past Martin. I wonder, can he catch Brad Todd? Is Brad too far ahead, maybe?
So I have got confirmation. Tom Grimshaw is actually out of this one now. So Grimshaw's out. So that would
leave the championship wide open now.
Yeah, that's going to hand it straight over to Carpenter for the time being anyway.
Yeah, but anything can happen in racing, isn't it, right?
Yeah, well,
you never know. One more race to go.
One more race to go. Really, if anything, has drastically happened.
That's one thing about Hawkstone. Like, you can have an amazing race first race, and you can have an absolute disaster in the second race. It can bite everybody. So there's always some carnage in Hawkstone.
The internationals here.
Yeah.
Have you?
Amazing.
Yeah, and it's that time of year, the circuit super challenge.
Yeah, because it's a little bit wetter than normal, so you get ruts and bumps the size of your shoulders.
Yeah, real deep. Especially in the back section.
Yes, the back section is probably the worst section you come around to every time, especially when you're halfway through the motor and you're getting a bit tired and you're like, ooh.
Well, mate, it was bad enough for me yesterday. I don't that corner, I have no idea what to do with that. I have no idea.
I think there's quite a few people struggling in that corner.
If I could put anything into room 101, that would be it. That would be that corner.
I was out the back watching watching the warm up from the pros yesterday evening, and what's his name? Jamie Law had a little bit of a sleep in one of those corners as well, so he had a bit of an issue there too.
There's just nothing makes sense there. Yeah. Like, I don't know where to go.
It was tricky. Look at Harry just making it look super easy, up on the pegs, carrying so much speed.
Man in the world to watch, isn't he? You know, like if you watch him,
he looks like he's not trying.
Yeah, if you was at home watching, you'd think, this motocross, it's not that difficult, is it really? I mean, look at him. He's making it look super easy. Believe me, it's not that easy, is it?
Definitely not.
What's the sort of heart rate zone, Stu, when you're racing at this level?
Well, for me personally, I don't know about anybody else, but for me, I'm averaging about 180 to 186 on a 30-minute moto. And if you say that to any of the physiologists, professors, and they'll turn around and tell you that's possible. Your body can't do that.
Yeah.
It can only sustain that heart rate for a small amount of time, but I can show them to that on my polar, and so there you go. So a lot of things come into effect, obviously, adrenaline, and then you're having to control a motor underneath you, so it's a little bit different than pulling your own body weight. So
that amazes me, the way you've just said that.
Yeah.
That people just can't fathom it. I mean, people even in like medical professions.
No, they can't understand it. They literally can't understand it. Like, but if I was to go and try to do that for a 30-minute cycle, I could probably do 186 for 2 minutes, and that would be it. I would not be able to do it anymore.
Yeah,
even on a cross trainer in a gym, like, you just can't. It's
you
unreal.
can't replicate it, can you? So that's what makes motocross so hard to train for. Like when you.
I will input. It's the hardest race in the world. Just so everybody knows that's listening online.
Well, it's the hardest. One of the hardest sports in the world.
It's unreal.
I think it's sort of close with MMA, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's very close.
I think it's close ahead of MMA.
Just ahead.
It's ahead of MMA.
I think the difference is the pain is longer.
Yes.
The pain goes on for longer. MMA is obviously very painful.
And when you crash, it hurts more.
Yeah, that's it. So, well, I don't know. When you've got someone punching in the face, that can
that's true. That's also true.
But there we are. That's Harry Kulas. This is the last.
So that's
lap.
actually an interesting line that he's coming down that hill. He's jumped into the bank and used the bank to kind of push him back out into the middle of the track, away from the inside of that corner.
Well, the inside there is very, very hard.
Yeah, it's slick. And it's off camber as well.
To get onto that line is difficult. Like, and especially, it's probably now starting to push away, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm actually helping out a couple of riders here today, and I was trying to get them to understand that line a little bit better, coming out a bit wider and staying away from that inside.
Yeah.
Because it's very off camber and slippy, so in order to get the power down, it's going to be very hard for them staying in tight. So
I mean, I'm not a massively experienced motocross rider like you. I mean, I've done it pretty much my whole life, but I've never done it to your level. But I mean, I was dropping off there yesterday, And the one thing that was going through my head when I was dropping off that hill is just shift the bike up again and just try and get it to relax.
Yes,
like
exactly.
just try and get the bike to just relax a little bit, because if it's engine braking or anything like that, it's just completely
the back skips all over the place. A lot of people kind of do the opposite. They go down the gears, and it makes it even worse for them. So it's an easy error, really.
You see that a lot, and I think it's just one thing that people just don't ever think about. But you should shift up when you're going down a hill. It seems wrong in your head. There's Josh Gilbert.
There's Josh. He's just riding around, getting some points.
Just trying to walk it off.
Ride it off now.
Walking it off didn't cut it, so
No.
he's resorted to riding it off.
So I'm just actually looking at the time difference there from Brad Todd and Tristan. They're 3 seconds there. He's closed it down, so
yeah, he has.
I wonder is Brad getting tired?
I mean,
or else he's playing it safe, because I'm sure there's only one lap left.
We are on the last lap. Yeah, he should be getting the checkers now.
Yep.
So this is the
final corner,
and we have got a checker flag, I believe. Yeah.
Well done to Harry Colas. Super smooth, making it look so easy.
So good.
In my dream, I look like that. Like that's how I
when
feel.
you
But when I ride, it doesn't work that way.
Everyone wants that.
Yeah.
Everyone wants that. It's just it's annoying, isn't it? It's very annoying.
Exactly.
But
it's nice. It's nice to watch as well. Like, even though I want to be out there and racing myself, it's sometimes good to watch the people that you're racing against to see their difference in style or line choices and stuff.
Work on, doesn't
gives
it?
me a lot to work on as well, and I do be taking notes, whether it's good notes or bad notes from where I should be improving.
But I mean,
on.
but the problem is when you look at someone like Harry, you're like, oh, really?
I have a lot to work on.
Yeah, that's it. So Stu, we're gonna send this to an advert break now.
Perfect.
And we're gonna see Jeff in the winner's circle. With,
Thank you very much for having me.
Harry. Yeah, no problem. Thank you very much.
Okay, here we are with the Lifeline's fastest 40 winner and Leatt MX1 winner and championship leader, stepping closer to getting it done. Harry, tell us about that race. We said that you want to do it right. By that I mean just keep winning, to get the job done. None of this settling for third or second, leading from the front. So it went pretty immaculate for you, wire to wire.
For sure. I mean, the key was to have good start and get in front and just do my own laps. Yeah, so perfect whole shot, and then John was pushing the first 2 laps. I saw him everywhere, but I knew that, you know, he can't keep it up, you know. So I just had to be smart and keep him behind. And I think 3rd or 4th lap he made the mistake or whatever happened, and then it was quite easy for me to get the breathing room. And then just took it steady and like no risk, and just saw my friend GMT was second, so didn't want him to get close to me, you know, like he's, I'm training him, so like, you know, he's getting close now, so it's nice that he got second. I'm really happy for him, and I mean first in MX2, so it was a good race, and obviously I have to think about the championship, so that's the main thing, to get a championship again. So and I saw like Gilbert was out or whatever happened to him, and so anyway, yeah, good race, got the win, and hopefully we can do the same in the second.
I love the way you're worried about the pupil beating the master. That's quite funny. The GPs, you've jumped in and started doing them. Is that a good thing for you? I guess it's kept you like, as in like on the boil, you know, like racing the GPs as well. So it's actually, I would have thought, been beneficial.
For sure. Yeah. Why not? I mean, because tracks are good, the level is really intensity there, like 2 days. So that's the thing what I'm really missing, you know, at the moment in GPs. It's 2 days, and you have to fight every position, and like in the time practice, the tracks are so different. You have to push every lap, you know. So it is quite difficult. But yeah, so we have done 2 races now, and we have 2 to go now next weekend in Finland and then France. So yeah, I'm looking forward to them, and for sure I think I gain from those races, you know, for sure. Have to be smart, but like don't do any stupid things, but this is motorsport, you know, so we have to just keep focusing and keep pushing, and then we end up where we end up. So, and yeah, obviously bikes are a bit different. But I think we figure out this week a little bit the bike in Holland, so the cabin bike. So hopefully that will be good in Finland. But I still really enjoy my Cap Springs Crescent Yamaha in England. When I come here in the morning, the first session, I really love it. You know, also tracks are a little bit easier, but we have good package. So it's nice to have this whole team and families together, and everyone is here. So just playing football in the evening, and then have a barbecue, and then yeah, just enjoy the day.
Very quickly, just to sign off, it could be a really good week for you. Obviously, if it goes well in this next moto, you're going to get it done. And then you've got the GP of Finland, which is effectively the closest GP to your home country, so you'll probably have a load of fans out there. It could be a really good week.
Why not? For sure. We enjoy. That's the thing. Like, we have to enjoy. So like, but the first thing is this second race. We have to finish strong today, and then we focus for the next week. You know, we take day by day, and next week is another story. Of course, it's kind of home GP, but we have to see the first second race over here. So yeah, let's see.
Okay, there you go. He's the race winner. We may see him here in about an hour or two time with changing that red plate to gold, but he's still got one to go. That's Harry Kulas, race winner of the opening moto in the Lyfelinez Fastest 40 and Leatt MX1. Nice one, Harry. Welcome back. Here we go then. This is the second race, race 4 of the weekend for the Syntol Open 85cc category. You can see...
you can definitely see Ryan Waggett.
You can see Ryan Waggett. We can also see nigh perfect blue skies. It is getting hotter, warmer.
It is.
Obviously, it's lovely to have the UK, you know, basking in sunshine. It does make the job tougher when you're a motocross racer.
It does, yeah. So just for people watching, we are going to run standard time on the 85s, standard time on the pro race as well, but all the other classes will be reduced by 2 minutes.
Okay.
It's just for the heat. It's just to, you know, keep it safe for everybody. Like these guys, the clubmen and things like that, they're not training in the gym every day to be professional athletes, so I can see why they've done it.
Yeah, I can too. They had 2 races yesterday, so it'll be their 4th race of the weekend on, what we said, one of the toughest motocross tracks in the world. So that's perfectly understandable. I should imagine Ben Wainwright would be happy with that, as he's still getting over his eye beef of
I imagine
Bender.
Yeah, where did the...
we don't know if he did. I mean, that was a long time.
Oh, no, he did.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
He said Ocean Beach Club is where it's
highly
at.
recommended by Ben Wainwright if you're ever after Ibiza. There's Drew Stock, number 18 on the Madison Free Flow team. Team that...
hands up if you want your whole shot device put in.
Yeah.
So that little button that they're having put on there, like anyone who's sort of new to motocross, you might just be found. You might have found us on YouTube. The reason those buttons are on the forks, it compresses the front end of the bike down, essentially putting load over the front wheel, because you see the pads that they're starting on, those mesh pads, they're super grippy, and you want that front end cranked down as hot as, you know, as much as you can to prevent the bike from wheeling. So there we are. There's my little tech tip of the weekend.
Yeah, getting all AMA.
I didn't have
like tips of the race.
My first race yesterday, I'd gone and pulled my forks through, because in sand always as well, you want to pull your forks through so you've got a longer bike essentially. And I twisted it around and my whole shot device didn't line up, so that was very interesting. Anyway.
Schoolboy error.
I know, enough about me. Syntol Lubricants 85cc, big wheels and small wheels, about to drop the gate any minute now. And off they go.
Off they go for their final moto of the weekend. So we've got Billy Askew going for a clean sweep in the big wheel. Will he get it done?
Bit of a pile up there in the first turn. No one going down, but a few people running into each other. Let's see who's going to come round and get the first lap leader. The Spanish Motocross Holidays first lap leader.
Well, I can tell you right now, Billy Askew has got a healthy lead at that little league table.
Yes.
So if he gets another point, he's going to be hard to catch. He's definitely odds-on favourite to win that prize.
He's got a few people to get around yet, though, to get that. So there's Billy Askew. Oh yeah, in the midst of a big scrap. 3 bikes side by side. Look, coming into one corner.
It's another good start for Charlie Richmond. He's definitely had his start dialed this weekend on the Matt Gardner Racing KTM. I'll give him that. Had about 3 of them, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, who's that going too hard right when they should have been? Oh, that's Jack Beery.
Yeah, that inside line there. So there's like a bit of a plateau that's sort of quite hard. And if you get on it, it's nice. There's no bumps, you know, like it's a bump-free part of the track. Oh, is he going?
Oh, I don't know. We need the timing.
Close.
Who was the first lap leader?
We've got to see who that was.
Although it looked like Charlie Richmond, the transponder line, it kind of goes across on an angle as you're seeing it on TV. So, I think
it was Billy Askew. It was Billy Askew.
It was Billy Askew by 1/10 exactly of a second. So Billy Askew gets another point for the Planet Moto first lap leader
by a gnat's tooth.
Yeah. So he is in control of that, and yet, he's already. Yeah, God, look how far he's pulled away. No, sorry, that was. God, for a minute there, I thought that was Richmond we were seeing on the screen. It was Freddie Gardner. I thought, God.
So just as they came through the line, then obviously things are going to chop and change. It was Billy Askew followed by Charlie Richmond, Jake Walker, Freddie Gardner. Josh Vale was 5th. 6th through the line was Hayden Stack. And then it was Ben McConville in 7th. Ollie Bubb 8th. 9th was Alfie Jedda's Green. 10th was Drew Stock. 11th Chester Hyde. 12th Ryan Waggett. 13th Jamie Keefe. 14th Danny Flood. 15th was Blake Ward Clark. 16th was Sonny Rooney. 17th was Alfie Heron. 18th was Lucy Barker, a girl out there. That's pretty cool. She's in the top 20. 19th Bradley Mitchell. 20th Zane Stevens. Zane Stevens. We'll leave it at that. So that's the top 20 as they came through. Stacked class this. 35 riders out there, manning it out in 25 degrees heat. You can see that corner now, just how vile that is.
It's not.
No,
it's brilliant. That's why you want to race
It
motocross.
is tough. No,
Like
it is just tough, and it's very. You could go through it one lap and go, oh yeah, that's the line. I got it. That's the one I need to do. Next lap, you go and do it, and it's changed.
Yeah.
You know.
That's sand racing for you right there. That issue. So this will be a good one. Your race leader, Billy Askew, on the GRT Impact machine, romping away with it, going for a 4 clean sweeps in the big wheel. He has got the championship not in the bag because he hasn't won it yet, but he's got such a healthy lead. He's got a, I'm not going to say it. But in the small wheel, this is where it's getting interesting because we said Blake Ward Clark coming into today was 8 points ahead of Elfie Geddes Green. Hayden Stat was a further 12 points back. Well, Hayden took the race win in the opening moto today, so he'd at least pulled 3 points. Well, not at least, he did pull 3 points on both the riders ahead of him.
And he's leading this race as well.
Yeah, okay, so, well, we're shaping up to go to the last round, which we are going to officially announce, which we've always said we're going to Oxford Motoparc, but we're going to start letting you know after Hawkstone the finer details of that, of what we're doing. But either way, we're
going to have a chat with Neil. We're pretty confident we'll get something sorted.
We are going to round 6 either way, wherever it is, and so it's going to be this 85 Small Wheel Championship, brought to you by Syntol Oils Lubricants, is going to be going right down to the wire. This is a great race. Jake Walker and Josh Vell. They're battling behind Richmond, who's having a solid ride, you know, in that second spot. Vell makes a move past Walker, and then Freddie Gardner's going to take the long route round. But what that will give it...
Oh, no, and he goes down.
Tucks the front end over the top of that berm.
It is a long way around that, but like you was just about to say, you can carry a lot of momentum into that bombhole jump. And if you know, like especially the 85, even if you could jump onto the top of the plateau, that can, you know, that could have, you know, it could have paid dividends for him. Josh Vale, though, looking mighty strong at the minute.
Well, you highlighted there how difficult that corner is.
Yep.
There you go.
Billy Askew, fastest lap. Look, Keck, he's got himself a new pair of pants as well.
Well, at the minute he has, yeah. Whether it's the fastest lap of the weekend, we'll find out. That's the Keck's fastest lap of the race. What actually we do, the award goes to whoever got the fastest lap over the entire weekend, excluding qualifying.
Yeah.
As they go up that the lower tier of the 3 tiers here at Hawkstone. That middle one is used when it's obviously real bad and wet, and the pros. Not that the pros can't get up there, it's more for safety reasons, getting the medical team up to the top of the hill.
So, small wheel 85s, Hayden Stats leading the way now, followed by Alfie Jeddas Green, Blake Wall Clark in 3rd, Alfie Heron 4th, Danny Flood in 5th. So that's the small wheels, just because I like to keep on top of the small wheels because obviously the class is split and we, you know, tend to focus on the front guys. Whoa!
Richmond,
see that big kicker?
Yeah. Val's got the drive and he hangs off the back, as we've mentioned many times this year. Josh Val has really knuckled down. He's grown, but he's also got himself fit and lean. I think he'd be openly admit, a couple of years ago he was carrying a little bit of puppy fat, not really whatever, and he's got himself in top condition. And he wants race wins, you know. He's not settling for second anymore, you know. Obviously Billy Askew is comfortably leading this championship, but well, Josh hasn't given up, and I like that because he could have easily just go, do you know what, whatever.
The thing is,
spot.
These at this age, when you're at the front of this is when you know, you have got to start investing in it, you know, and it's not just Dad that's got to start investing in it or your sponsors. You've either got to start investing in yourself and you know, take yourself to the next level, or at the end of the day, you're just going to be left behind. And that's what happens, you know. Like hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. So you got to dig your heels in and just get on the graft. Billy Askew gone faster again.
Faster again. I can see some of our Clark of course, Andy, they're walking around.
Undecided, weren't they?
Yeah, it's like they had the yellow out, maybe, but that rider's now pulled away, and Andy's just going up there to check it. Anyway, basically our entire track crew, Andy Watts and the entire crew, race direction, all our marshals and first aid, just as always, absolutely just brilliant job.
Top notch.
Top notch indeed. Billy Askew has stretched out the lead on his GRT impact machine to 12.5 seconds. Ripping. There you go. There's the gap between. Let's see if we can get the guys out there in the field to focus on number 48 and number 111, because there's not much in it, and there's not much between them in the championship as well. With that in mind, then, where's Blake Ward-Clark?
Let me just pull it up.
Can't see him in the top 10. So this championship in the small wheel is going to be changing. We're going to try and find number 48, Hayden Statt, who should have number 111, according to our timing screens. Alfie Geddes Green right on his tailpipe.
Clark is in third at the minute. Statt leading the way. Alfie Geddes Green, then Blake Ward-Clark. So it's.
So he's third in the race. So he was leading coming in, Blake Ward-Clark, today.
Okay.
He's already lost
out front at the minute.
Yeah, he's already lost at least 3 points to Hayden Statt. Now it looks like he might lose some more. There's Geddes Green there, chasing down.
Yeah, he's quite a ways back, isn't he?
He is ways back. Can't see Blake Ward-Clark anywhere in that shot. But we can see number 48. Here he comes over that jump in view now on the screen. That is your small wheel race leader. He's got he's got a big wheel rider between him and Alfie Geddes Green. Alfie had some bad luck yesterday. Crashed, he had his bike rode over, and then he lost his tailpipe and he lost a bunch of points. But he's on it this one, wide line.
Using that momentum.
Yeah, Billy Askew quicker again.
God, like that's impressive in this heat, you know, and late on in the day, track's savage.
So that corner that just seems to go on forever. Comes round, there's, he's going to get overtaken here.
That's a big wheel rider.
That's what I'm saying, it's not, not a problem. That's Chester Hyde who's just gone by him. But it's not going to affect the points that he's going to score, Hayden Statt. And it won't matter if Jamie Keefe goes by. It will matter if number 111, Alfie Geddes Green, 2 riders back from him, makes the move and goes past. There's Drew Stock having a good weekend on the Madison Free Flow KTM.
4 minutes plus a lap to go in the Syntol Lubricants 85cc class. Syntol Lubricants are a new sponsor to the Michelin MX Nationals. Go and check it out. You know, they're a new oil brand on the market. They've got all sorts of stuff. So they are at the events. And if you're sat at home in the comfort of your living room with your air conditioning on, you can go online and check out what they've got to offer.
You can indeed, and we've got a bunch of other amazing partners that sponsor us here that you can go and check out online. Obviously, go and check out Planet Moto. We said about the First Lap Leader Award. We've also got Moto-Connection doing their thing in the Clubman. We've got your company, Worx Sports Insurance, offering up insurance for motocross, which is great. Leatt, RFX, 7, the guys at 7, Bell, Oakley, Fly and Beer, they're huge to this because they basically enable us to do this live stream, so massive shout out to them.
Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do a little promo.
Are you?
Right now.
Right here. Okay,
right here, right now. If you call me up this week, or call Worx Sports Insurance up this week, and you want to take out a policy, I'm going to give you a free set of Michelin tyres.
That is a bold thing. Sorry, have you just got up too quick?
I think I have.
Whoa! I think you've just stood up and the blood's gone to your...
It has.
Okay.
I just got excited.
Yeah, okay. Well, he's committed to it now, live on air. So if you want to get new sports insurance and get yourself a set of Michelin tyres as part of the gig, part of the deal, get on to Callum at Worx. Wow.
I'm going to be busy this week now.
You know I've been chasing you down for my insurance for a while. I think I've picked a good week to pick up the phone.
That's it. Pick up the phone and start dialing. Right.
Loads of other people to thank. Lyfelinez obviously sponsoring the fastest 40. As we said, Apico stepping up to the Pro MX2, Leatt MX1. And we've got Carbon Comps as well. Get on to carboncomps.co.uk. Get yourself in a draw. Buy yourself some tickets to buy a brand new motorcycle. They got Enduro, they got Motocross, they got Motocross kit, Enduro kit.
I think he always tries to get the good stuff as well. They have like the Erzbergs on there and all the special editions. I think he's got a 23 KTM on there at the minute as well. So yeah, go check out Carbon Comps.
Yeah, and go and check out dirty.com as well, or co.uk. They're working on a new app where next year it'll be up and functional, fully functional, a bit like the Death Star in Star Wars. You'll be able to then book online for practicing and stuff like that and get basically discounts if you use it more, that kind of thing. So Ryan working hard on that. We've got Lee Toland at AC United, scaffolding services as well. Just so many people. Thank you. Kex, Fly, as I said, the list goes on. Michelin, obviously, notably though, and Milwaukee is title sponsor. But Michelin, it wouldn't have even started without their investment. It's as simple as that.
Yeah.
There would be no MX Nationals if it wasn't for Michelin, and we tip our hat to you. So thank you very much.
Wow. Okay, this is buttering up now. So
it is.
Hayden Statt he's got a right army behind him, hasn't he?
Look at the people going mad down there. That's Hayden coming into view and nearly tucking the front end. Does that allow Getters Green to drive? It has. No. Has it? Oh, God, they're going for it. He's got it done, but look at that. Oh, wow. Shooting up the inside was Ryan Waggett, who's like getting in the mix with the...
So Hayden Statt lost 2 spots there.
Effectively, he's only lost 1, though,
yeah,
in
because
the
of the big wheel, but that was... just, I don't know, a bit of fatigue, starting to get a bit tired.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm not sure, but Hayden Statt is he's in the biggest battle on track right now. We've got it on screen for you guys to watch. It's free to view at home. And there we are. Here's the boys coming through. That's Waggett.
Look how small.
We've got Drew Stock there as well, having a decent ride.
Oh, nice. Jamie Keefe. See how he just kind of preloaded into that?
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty cool. Ahead of this pack. So Hayden Statt having to fight back. Well, I will say it's not been such a good day for Blake Ward-Clark. So this 85 championship is definitely going to tighten up.
Look, Hayden Statt just seemed to he didn't get that tabletop there either. I wonder if he's getting a bit tired or if maybe there's something wrong with the motorcycle.
Well, we're going to next lap around, going to be 1 lap to go. What I will say as a neutral, we haven't got the final round till the 3rd and 4th of September. I'm already thinking about it. I am. That is good. Oh, that's going to be.
It will be a
the
good
85 championship.
This is going to be a good one.
So
it's going to go down to the wire, isn't it?
With 3 riders as well. That's not nice.
Sure.
Not just 2 in the mix. So that's going to be good to watch. Certainly in the big wheels, though, it's Billy Askew in complete control of this championship. He's going to be coming out of here. He'll probably be able to seal the deal if it stays like it is, like after the first race of the next round or something like that, with the points he's got on the board. Oh, who's that? 357 is out of this one. That is...
Finley Pickering,
yeah.
that was. So Finley Pickering just picking his bike up.
Oh, no, it's just a crash. I thought that might have been a mechanical.
I thought that, but it looks like he's got it back going.
Is it?
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. There's Stanley Siebert coming through. Like to see him back racing. Launching into the screen was, I think that was Charlie Richmond. It was.
Yeah.
Still in 3rd place. Some ways back now from Josh Vale, but ahead of his teammate Freddie Gardner.
So they're on the last lap now. So this is the last lap in the Open 85.
I'll let you do this next one. You can go and chat to Billy Askew.
Okay, I'm off.
Yeah, go and make sure he doesn't miss it. Yeah, and we'll speak to the 85 winner, which might not actually go out on the stream. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, do it. I'll leave it with you to freestyle. Do whatever you want to do down there, Callum. Whatever you think. It might be nice to get the winner of the small wheel on here and show him some love. So we're waiting for Barry to drop the checkered flag in this one, and we are waiting for Billy Askew on the GRT Impact. There he is. I can see Barry starting to twitch with excitement. He's going to wave the flag. It's the pinnacle. Callum. Here he comes then. We're just, he's going to be over the line. Callum's off and ready to catch either one of the winners. We're either going to speak to the small wheel winner which will be Alfie Geddes green, by the way. Callum, I hope you remembered that. Got one to go. Up next, we have the 125 and 250 youth category, brought to you by 7MX. They're coming up next. Same running order if you tuned in this morning, and you've already seen the first block of racing. So it's going to be youth 125 and 250 out next, and it will be Clubman MX2, Clubman MX1. Then we go to the amateur MX1 and MX2 combined, then the experts, and then we finish the day with the final Lyfelinez fastest 40 race incorporating the Leatt MX1 and Apico MX2. Here he comes, Billy Askew. Not long to go now. Another immaculate weekend. 4 out of 4 race wins to extend his championship lead going into the final round at the beginning of September. Let's see. We might not have time to catch the small wheel winner because we're going to have to go to an ad here. So if we've got time, we will. But if not, we'll pre-record it and we will put it up on MXN TV later in the week so you can hear what Alfie Geddes Green, if he gets it over the line, had to say. Right, we're going to go to a quick ad and then we'll be back down there with Callum.
I'm here with the winner of the small wheels. We've shook it all up, and we've got Alfie Geddes Green here. You put on a right race that day. It was hard work, wasn't it? There was a lot going on. There was a lot of you small wheel guys in the same sort of bubble. Give a shout out, Matt.
Okay, apologies there. I'm not sure what happened with that interview with Alfie Getters-Green. I think just signal dropped out. Said it many times throughout the broadcast. It's problematic here with signals because we're surrounded by trees, height of summer, big old hills all around us and whatever. It's not always straightforward. So apologies for that. We are going racing now with the second race for the Youth 125 and 250. This one brought to you by 7MX. So, if you remember the opening moto, we thought that we'd potentially lost Charlie Heyman to in the red flag. He wasn't the red flag incident, but his bike stopped on that lap. With the rules being as they are, you count back a lap. So he still took the race win, and he's still on track to win this championship after this race. He has a massive points lead. It was 106 over Ben Musto. It then went out to 109 or maybe even more. I can't remember what Ben got in the opening moto. So with 100 points on offer each round, providing he's over 100 points ahead after this race, he's going to win it. So gate drop, then the 125s and 250s mixed up the hill. Heyman battling, but it's Charlie Palmer on the Team Green machine with a whole shot. Charlie's had a real tough year, stepping up to the 250. Basically, he's not, maybe not quite where he wanted to be with it after coming off a 125, but he's been getting some good starts, and Hudson Roper made a good one as well. Heyman nearly got the whole shot, but he'll take his time with this one. In fact, a good start for Team Green in general, because Hudson Roper is there in 4th and Jack Taylor in 6th, sorry. So good start for the Team Green boys, which pleases me as team manager. That's good. I won't be biased to them though by any shape or form, because we have got Charlie Heyman going for this championship. He's going to make a move soon on Charlie Palmer, in fact right on cue. There he goes. Ben Musto going to follow suit, as Tyler Westcott as well could potentially get this championship wrapped up also. So this could be a difficult one to try and work out the maths on this. Not so much with Charlie Heyman, I know where I'm at with that, but Tyler Westcott could potentially get it done. Who is going to get the Planet Moto First Lap Leader Award? First over the line, let's get them over the line. Who is it? Okay, well, we slightly missed the First Lap Leader Award. I can't tell you who that was. Unfortunately, we'll try and work that out. Okay, it was Charlie Heyman who took the lead. Yeah, just to double confirm that. So he actually made a move on Charlie Palmer, as did Ben Musto, before they went over the line. So a point to Charlie Heyman in the quest to be Planet Moto Award winner and get that holiday down to Spain at the end of the year. But as I said, Billy Askew is in the driving seat in that championship, it would seem. But another point on the board for Heyman regardless. So yeah, just trying to, like I said, to work out this 250 category. Coming into this race, Ty Westcott, today's racing, sorry, not the first moto, had a 91-point lead over Bayliss Utting. I think he extended that out. So again, if he is over 100 points ahead at the end of this race, he will also be crowned champion in the 250 category. So we could well be crowning 2 champions from one race at the end of this one. Let's just have the pleasure of watching Charlie Heyman for a lap or two. We'll probably then cut back to some of the other guys, and this is the way it's been really. Charlie has been pulling away from the field to the point where we end up taking the cameras off him because he's just out on his own riding, and there's some great battles going on further down the field. But let's just follow him around for a lap or two, see how he takes the track on these first couple of laps. This is where he gets the damage done. I have to say though, Ben Musto is sticking with him this time around. But let's see the way he went into that corner, jumped up in there, over those braking bumps, laid it in, straight on the gas. Big up Musto, though, on the Matt Gardner racing machine. He's at least putting up a fight for this first full lap. Then it's Tyler Westcott on the HJA KTM, right where he needs to be. He could win the championship here as well in the 250s. So little by little, he's just edging out. But then again, you know, he takes a long look over his shoulder. He's in check of what's going on. Maybe on this occasion, Charlie won't ride or overexert himself any more than he needs to. He just needs to win this race. And I don't think he even needs to win it, really, to win the championship. In fact, he definitely doesn't. So he's right where he needs to be. Staying out of trouble, out in front on the SJP Moto KTM, going for another title. That nice line sweeping around the outside. So let's have a look at the battlefield further back. Let's, if we can, later on swing back to the battle for the 250, which is the battle for third and fourth. Rider 202, Tyler Westcott. He's still registered as a wild card, even though he's not. And then we got Lennox Dickinson. You heard Martin Barr say Lennox 14 years of age.
That is super young, isn't it, as well? So
14 and like coming in and beating established riders in the 250.
In this class, who can take this championship in this race then?
Well, both of them, and that's what I'm glad you walked back in the booth, because if you take over for a couple of minutes, I'm going to go across the timing and work out the maths to see if Tyler Westcott is going to win it. We know that Charlie Heyman is after this one.
Yeah.
I'm going to go and work out to see what points were in the first one.
Well, the Campagny is in the...
is it? It's
all down there. It's ready to go.
Right. I'm going to nip out of the booth a minute. Callum will steer you through this one, and I'll come back hopefully with the right information.
So 10 minutes to go. You just saw the clock there. Heyman's leading away again from Ben Musto. We've got Tyler Westcott there as well, and Lennox Dickinson, 14 years of age. Mind-blowing. That's some going. So that's someone who should probably, well, if he wasn't so big, be on an 85cc. Could be even on a small wheel. No, maybe not. And then we've got Taylor, and then Colmer, Palmer, Broadley. That's top 9, and then in 10th we've got Erez Melman as well. So that's the top 10. Obviously this class is split by 250s and 125s. If I just display it by class on my end, so MXY2, Tyler Westcott, 202 is leading away. You'll see him distinctly with a red number board, and there he is on screen right now. Lennox Dickinson there in second, 14-year-old. Super impressive, that is. Jack Taylor in third, Ollie Coleman there, 4th, 5th is Charlie Palmer, 6th Finley Evans, 7th Harvey Cashmore, 8th is Arai Elcott, 9th is Charlie Irwin, 10th is Bayliss Utting, and that's the 250s, the MXY2, which you're watching the leader of here, and we could have a bit of a champagne shower when they cross the line. MXY1, Charlie Heyman is leading away with a fastest lap of 2:11.328, followed by Ben Musto. His fastest was a 2:13, so a couple of seconds quicker for the 4:22 of Charlie Heyman. Walbini is there in third, 4th is Rafe Broadley, 5th is Erez Melman, 6th is James Barker, 7th Charlie Griffiths, 8th in 8th is Liam Bennett, 9th is Kyle Ryans, and rounding out the top 10 is the 82 of Ashton Barlow. So if you can see them now, there is Westcott. Jeff's gone to go and do some mathematics. We don't want to make any wrong calls or anything, so Westcott should be able to take the championship after this race, going into the final round, which will be in Oxford. We think at the moment he can go into that race already with the championship, but he is under pressure right now from Lennox Dickinson. I say it again, just 14 years old. I think when I was 14, I was just figuring out a PS2. So a lot of difference. This class is brought to you by Seven. Obviously, Seven bring a wide range of kits. I think that, well, the owner of Seven is obviously James Stewart, with a few other people as well. So they're also the sponsors of the Seven Revo 7 Kawasaki team as well. So nice to see the money coming back into the sport from these brands. So big thank you very much to 7MX for supporting this MX White 125 and 250. Let's keep an eye on this though. Looks like Lennox Dickinson is just inching away at Tyler Westcott at the minute. Let's see what's happened. I mean, last time round Westcott was a bit quicker, but it doesn't look like he's gapped him too much for the moment. He's still there. He's definitely in touching distance. But the 202 of Tyler Westcott looking superb at the moment. Back into the back end of the circuit, like Jeff was saying, pretty unchanged this part of the track. It's pretty much how it has been. That corner's been there for well over a decade. And then into the step up. These guys not quite getting over that. It's pretty difficult now they've changed it. The face is pretty small. And the way the jump is, it is quite difficult. So a lot of people landing on the top and then jumping down to the bottom of the bomb hole. It's just a little bit, adds technicality to it, if I'm honest. But you can see this track now proper starting to chop up. Huge bumps everywhere. Looks like one rider had a bit of an off-track excursion then, but it didn't look like he made up too much time. And there we are, back up the famous Hawkstone Hill. They've just clipped off another lap. Obviously, we did talk about reducing the time of the races. The races have been shortened by a couple of minutes. That's just to prevent any unnecessary fatigue or anything. You can see the state of the kids when they're coming off the track, absolutely exhausted. It is very hot today in Shropshire. We've got Charlie Heyman there, putting on another good show. Hopefully we can see him on the world stage one day soon. Charlie Heyman, the 422 kid out of Nottinghamshire in the UK. Speak to his dad quite a bit, see him throughout the weeks at the practice tracks. Always putting in the work. It's a joint effort, him and his dad. See who's behind him there. It looks like Ben Musto is actually going on a bit of a run here. He is, so the 163 of Ben Musto has just passed Charlie Heyman. So I wonder if what was maybe niggling in Moto number 1 is coming back to haunt it, but Charlie Heyman back up the inside and shut the door. But that is that's a very unusual sight, isn't it, Jeff?
I don't know what happened. I've just walked in.
Literally, Ben Musto has caught Charlie Heyman and passed him.
Right, very unusual. We know something went wrong with Charlie's bike in the opening moto. Even though he still took the race win because it expired on the red flag lap, you do the count back. Maybe there's repercussions of that. Maybe the bike's not quite right. Maybe he's just doing
what he needs to do,
and he's not overexerting himself. I wouldn't say teasing Ben into a race, but
no, yeah. I think, but hats off to Ben. Really,
Ben's riding a great race, so no doubt. Okay, right. This is where we're at with. We know that Charlie Heyman's going to win the championship after this race. He could drop back several positions and he's still going to win. But in the MX2 side of things, the youth 250 side of things, we have Tyler Westcott got a 96-point lead in the championship over Bayliss Utting. He's currently leading the race in the 250s, so that's another 25 points. Bayliss Utting is not even showing in the top 10.
He's 18th.
He's 18th, but he's about 10th or 9th in the 250 category. He needs to get up to at least third to stop Tyler Westcott winning this championship. It's looking likely that Tyler Westcott is going to get it done here as well. So Where's all you've hidden away the champagne, haven't you?
I've got it sorted. Don't you worry about that.
I'll let you take care of that then.
Well, I can't spray them both. We might have to both go over there.
Well, we'll sort something out. Let's just, hey, they've got to get over the line yet. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. So there you go, Musto jumping into view. There's Westcott chasing down the 125 rides in front of him. I'm not sure if they would have probably done the maths on it, that he is going to get this done in this race if Baylis Utting can't move up the field. So we're going to have our first potential champions of the series crowned today.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'm excited. It feels like the end of 2022 is coming.
I've got to say, the taste of victory champagne, I do like it. I always get a little bit of a sulk on that it's going to waste. I know it's for the moment and all that, but I was thinking like...
It's proper champagne as well.
Anyway, they're going to be getting a taste of it.
What, do you like to just simmer your champagne, do you? You like to enjoy it?
I like champagne. I don't want to be wasting it, spraying it everywhere. I want it to go down the gullet and have its desired effect. Anyway, there's going to be some celebrations down here after this moto either way, because Charlie Heyman's going to get it done. Mathematically, he might even be able to do it with a DNF. But we know that's about to happen. Anyway, we got 1 minute 09 on the clock, plus a lap to go. Now, these other races after this, we are cutting down by 2 minutes for the Clubman, the amateurs, the experts. It's getting hot, track's getting gnarly. I don't think we've had any issues or complaints from the riders about that decision. I think they'll probably be...
I'm sure they're happy about it, yeah.
So, as I said, when this one's done, we are going to get down there and do the winner's circles. Okay, we're just working out down here. Well, obviously, they're definitely confirming the points the best we can, but also how we're going to do this, because we're going to have 2 champions crowned. It'd be nice to get them
at the
both,
same time,
yeah, both in the winner's circle at the same time. So we're going to try to do that. Charlie Heyman has stepped up the energy levels once he got threatened a little bit by Ben Musto and checked out.
Yeah, that was a bit of a shock. That was.
Yeah.
I just didn't see that. I don't know what the lead up to that was. We sort of just went over to Charlie, and he was under pressure. So, Ben, fair play to you, mate. Yeah, that's what you got to do, isn't it?
Yeah.
Start dipping your toe in the deep end, and then you go swimming with the big fish.
I'm impressed with Ben Musto's ride, regardless.
Same.
Yeah, really
Same.
good ride from the Matt Gardner Racing KTM rider.
I think he's been really
He's had
good.
a good day, another good day. He is on track to
I think
finish.
he's just been slowly improving. You know what I mean? Like you've seen definite improvements with him throughout the season.
He's a bit younger than Charlie as well,
Yes,
but
he is,
he's definitely got second lockdown in the championship. I would have thought, because first and foremost, Tyler Hooley, who was in third, is not with us this weekend after breaking a collarbone, and Ollie Colmer, who was in fourth, has moved out of the class to 250.
On a 250.
So
yeah.
whatever happens, Ben has got second lockdown in the championship as well.
Ollie Colmer, talk about him. He's running 6th in the race in the minute, so he's having a good ride.
Well, he's jumped on the 250 today, first time racing it, so he's kind of.
I think he's doing. Yeah, it's not bad for his first time out there on the bike. But we do know that bike's super capable as well. Yeah. Like, it's a good bit of a kit, that he's out there riding on.
Yeah, Heyman just keeping it all in check. He come out of that corner.
A little look back.
Look across, just seeing where Musto is, seeing where it all is. Yeah. Callum's going to get down there to make sure he stops them. I'm going to bring us home until the flag drops at least. And we will be down in the winner's circle sometime very shortly to talk to these two. Hopefully you have time to talk to them before the Clubman MX2 bikes go off the line. Here he comes then, your 2022 Youth 125 champion, Michelin MX Nationals, powered by Milwaukee, presented by Seven, the very kit that he's wearing. It's another overall championship for Charlie Heyman, and in the 250 category, Tyler Westcott is your 2022 champion. We're going to get down there straight after this ad to basically get them getting covered in champagne. See you in a bit. Very quickly then, to the winners go the spoils. A well-earned drink to Tyler Westcott. Tyler, you got it done. How do you feel? I'll let you get the champagne down you first.
Yeah, happy to get it done. I had the best weekend, having some bad starts and a few little mistakes, but I'm happy to get a good start in that last race and bring it home, and yeah, it feels good.
Finally turned the red to gold. Loads of people to thank. Quickly run through them.
Yeah, I want to thank you, Dan, HJ, for always doing my bike, taking me riding each week. Mum and Dad for obviously paying for everything. Planet Motor Holidays for giving me the best training in the winter. Bell helmets, Goggle Bob, and loads more.
Well done, mate. Keep the cork. Always keep the cork. That's very important from a memorable moment. Charlie, you've had a great season again, another championship. The last thing you needed is Swanee being really quite cruel to you there, coming in Champagne. How does it feel to get another championship done?
Yeah, it's been perfect season again. I had a bike problem earlier, but didn't change much. But yeah, big thanks to all the people who helped, my dad and mum, granddad, and SJP, RFX, Seven, everyone else who helps.
Just tell us quickly, you had a little run in there with Musto. He run you. Was you just totally in control of that? You were just biding energy?
Yeah, you gave it a good couple of laps at it, and then went up the inside. I just took it on the chin, then squared him back off a few corners later and just put a couple fast laps in and then deal with it from there.
Well, we look forward to seeing you, whatever you do next year. I know it's undecided, so I won't ask you that question. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. These are our youth champions for this year at the Michelin MX Nationals. 250, Tyler Westcott. 125, Charlie Heyman. Good work, guys.
Here we are. This is the Clubman MX2 brought to you by Moto-Connection.com. So if you need any parts, any bits and bobs, head over to Moto-Connection.com and see what they've got, see if they can service your needs. And here we are. This is the Clubman class lining up on the grids. And the same format is going throughout the day. Not changing anything, just the time of the races. We're going to reduce this race by 2 minutes. Believe me, these guys are going to be happy to hear about that. So this is their final moto of the weekend. Big shout out as well to Alpha Live and our director we've got in here, doing a fantastic job of providing us with this live stream. It is super difficult to do this at this venue with the connectivity issues. There's literally no phone signal. We're having to use 5G Wi-Fi and all sorts of stuff. So they've absolutely outdone themselves again. So yeah, thank you very much to Alpha Live and everyone at the team helping us put this onto your screen. So here we are, the Moto-Connection Clubman MX2 about to get the spiral 15-second wall.
Immaculately done. This, right, I can see why we've shortened the races now. We're getting to that classic mid-afternoon.
It's warm out there.
It's really got a lot hotter here at Hawkstone. Of course, we're surrounded by trees. We haven't got much air flowing through. It's all getting pretty hot and intense out there. Here we go.
I got Charlie good then, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. You've been waiting all day to do that.
I know, yeah, I couldn't wait.
I don't think he appreciated it quite as much, but you had fun.
He had a few pulls on his on the rolls.
Gate drop then for the Clubman Moto-Connection MX2. Right down the pipe, it looks like, no, he's just going to get pinched around the outside. 47. No, it was somebody sweeping it. It was Toby Lightbound again.
Yeah, good start.
He has been getting that thing out of the traps incredibly quick. Is he going to hold on, though, to be a Planet Moto first lap leader? Whole shot's one thing. We don't do whole shot awards here, basically because, well, we just don't. It's another member of staff that needs to get out there, mark it, manage it. Whatever, maybe next year.
If anyone wants to have a go.
I'll tell you what, we'll say it right now. If anybody wants to get involved with the MX Nationals next year and put their name to it, and some investment,
let's have a whole
maybe
shot
we'll
award.
do it.
Let's
maybe
have a whole
we'll do
shot
it.
So yeah, and it looked like Ben Wainwright straight out of Ibiza. He's going for it. So Ocean Beach Club to Hawkstone Beach Club. Hey, it fits, doesn't it?
It does.
We just need some white sun loungers everywhere and a little bit of a white party in the middle.
Okay, we do. Hopefully we get him going over the lights because he might get the Planet Moto. He's going for the move.
Like it.
And I'll tell you what, he's in the running for it.
Yeah,
He's not far behind Charlie Heyman. He's probably one of the closest competiters to Charlie.
He's just letting all that sugary booze help him through this.
So it looks like he is going to get the Planet Moto whole shot, first lap leader award, sorry. It does. It goes to number 41, Ben Wainwright.
Another point on the board.
Miss Ford. Only a certain generation will get that reference. As they charge up the hill, we heard Harry Kulas. You can see along the fence along the side here, you can see the blue piping. That's where we got the irrigation to water the track. A little bit dusty at the bottom, but right at the top, we just cannot. It's so steep. It's very difficult to get water up there, so it gets a little bit dry at the top, but they've done a load of work to keep it in good nick. And this is where it drops down. That drop-off just drops away. You're already on the brakes.
There was a significant smell of manure at the top of that hill.
That's maybe where they got the actual soil from. But you come on down that first drop, so that you can see them sliding in. They're already on the brakes, hard on the brakes.
Yeah.
It all goes away from you.
Super difficult, and it's off camber.
And that's why you can wash that front end, which is what happened to Henry Williams.
Yes, for sure.
Our trouble is with champagne, as good as it is.
Sticky.
I'm starting to stick to my pen. I'll have to sort that out in a while, but this is where Wainwright wants to be. He's leading the championship.
Yeah, I don't think he can seal it, can he, today, unless there's some significant change. I mean, we have got a gold plate ready to go, just in case.
Yeah, I'm just going to try and find paperwork here and
it
go.
It could happen. It's just
could.
very unlikely. We need to keep an eye on where everybody else is. He's looking good at the minute.
I don't think it can. He was 67 points coming in over George Boyce. He hasn't gained. No way has he gained 33 points over the weekend on Boise.
Boyce has not had the best weekend though.
No, but I don't think that's doable for me. He did took both race wins yesterday. Yeah, George Boyce hasn't had the best of weekend.
No, that's what I mean. Yeah, it's
okay. Well, you keep an eye on that. I'm going to start trying to top that up then. See.
You're doing the maths. Do you want? Should we see where George came in?
Yeah, go for that, and we'll keep an eye on what's going on with the racing here. So it's Wainwright, Light Brown, Thompson, then Haddock, Gibson, Fletcher, Roberts, Loveridge, Mitchell Collins, and then Jamie Collins, who took the race win this morning. Remember, back down in 10th. I expect this race to sharpen up. Well, there you go. Ben Thompson has gone into the lead, is it? Yep, he's gone past both Lightbound and Wainwright on that lap. New race leader, Ben Thompson, as it just froze again.
No, race 3, the results aren't there. There's no results in for race 3. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go and get those results, because we need to know, don't we?
We do. So Callum's going to go off and try and work that out. As we're keeping an eye on this, I reckon this will tighten up in the top 10. You've got some good riders here. Collins, both the Collins riders came through strong in the opening moto. I expect the same from them in this one. So this will pinch up as we go along. Remember, a shorter race now, though, by 2 minutes. As they go around, but Wainwright fighting back. Just trying, as I said, add the points of what George Boyce scored yesterday, but we really need to what he scored this morning as well. No, I don't think it's going to be mathematically possible for him to take it. Be close, but I don't think he's going to be crowned champion here, Ben Wainwright. Not even going to attempt to work that out until we get the third race, and that's the reason I said we've had some issues today with timing, so we haven't had all the times and results available to us straight away, which is why we haven't had time to work out the overalls in between motos. But I can tell you that this is the battle for the lead here. Wainwright is fighting back. He won't roll over. He wants to obviously try and get this championship wrapped up as soon as he can. He's going to go the long route round, or the middle route, one of about 6 lines around that corner, all deep, all like, you know, dug out and gnarly, down that big drop into the sandpit. Not as steep as it used to be, but still pretty daunting. Got the run on the inside into the corner, but Ben is going to cut across in front of him, block him out, takes the shortest route, and again, Wainwright's going to have to work some kind of move round the outside. See the bumps form throughout the day. He's going to do the undercut, is he, Ben? No, he's led him into a full sense of security there. I think Ben thought he was going to go for the undercut. Ben Thompson that was, and Ben Wainwright then sucker punched him and went round the outside. So Wainwright back into the lead, championship leader, looking on track to win this championship. And if he does get it done, even if not today, at the final round, he will be moving up into the amateur class next year, as is the rules of the MX Nationals, what we've put in place, so we get a real structure. Okay, so we're going to try, I'm going to do my best mathematics, which is absolutely rubbish.
I'm sure it's better than mine. So Jeff's just going to work out if Ben Wainwright can get this done. I think it's going to be super close, isn't it?
It is going to be very, very close indeed.
Where's George Boyce running in this race?
Well, I'm going to tot up his points as you talk.
George is in 13th at the moment in this one, so obviously that's going to be a factor when he's moving up the order.
To make matters worse, the printer's not too great too.
I know.
Anyway, we'll work it out. We'll work it out.
But Ben looking up good at the minute. Toby Lightbound has dropped back to 5th now. So a bit of a change. Ben Thompson there in 2nd. Tom Haddock, Jasper Gibson in 4th. It's Toby Lightbound in 5th. Max Fletcher is 6th. Jamie Collins is in 7th. Mitch Collins is in 8th. 9th is Jack Loveridge. Rounding out the top 10 is Rodney Jones. I'm saying George Boyce is all the way back in 13th place at the moment, and that's, I would say, going to be crucial to this championship. And you know, it could be Ben's today. We're just going to say work that out and get back to you. But there is Ben Wainwright, looking good at the minute. Wainwright Transport or Wainwright Haulage rider. Number 41, fresh from Ibiza. And he's looking good at the minute, to be fair. He's been good all year, though. Ben's just got better and better. And this is, you know, he's backing up his Clubman win from last year. There's 4 minutes left on the clock now. You can see these guys are looking tired already.
They are.
They're
They
looking tired already. Number 37, we've got pushing the bike. Who was that? That was Tom Haddock in 4th. So Tom Haddock pushing the bike, but I think he's got back on. I think it might have been a bit of a mistake. What have you worked out?
Well, again, I don't want to. I feel the pressure.
How close?
I genuinely feel the pressure of making sure I've got this calculation right. Why am I? We need to do it properly, but I'm trying to do the maths quickly. As it currently stands, not with the racing right now. I'm not even looked at these results. What's going on in this one? Leading into this final race, Ben was up to 4:19. George Boyce, who was 2nd in the championship, and let's just check he had nobody close to him. Lightbound was another 17 points behind, so maybe he's not in the mix so much. The gap, so he was on 4:19, and Boyce was 3:12. So there's a gap of 7 points. 7 points, yeah. So I don't know. Is that Is that
he's done it. If George,
I don't want to risk saying that he's going to do it.
If it finishes as it is now, George Boyce is in 12th, 100%.
Oh, I don't know if I've got that right, mate. I don't want to call it. Can we double check that? Shall I go and confirm?
Go and confirm it.
Okay. All right.
And we're going to need another bottle of bubbly as well, if anyone's out there. Okay, so it is looking like Ben Wainwright could actually get this championship today as well. Such a shame. George Boyce, I know, you know, personally, George has put a lot of graft in this year, a lot of effort to try and get this championship. I know he's fit. He's been out in Belgium. He's been doing everything he can do to do it. You know, he's self-employed. He sort of works for himself or his family's business, so he's able to do that. So yeah, that's it could go to Ben again, but then Ben will have to move out the class up into the amateurs, and that's how the system works. George will be able to have another go at going for the title, which is pretty cool, and that's how we want to progress things. So Ben will have to go for it in the amateurs and, you know, work his way through that. Probably have to get himself in the gym. Less Ibifas, but who knows. 1 minute on the clock to go now. And then these guys will get the last lap board. And there's Barry, the flagman, eager to go. So we're nearly down to 0 on the clock. Barry's getting excited with the last lap board. I can see him itching to stick that out. cameras back onto the 41 of Ben Wainwright. We've got to get this confirmation in quick. So wherever you are, Jeff, you've got, you know, 2 laps to go. Oh, no. Ben Wainwright's actually just stalled the bike. The bike stopped on him. This could actually change things up quite a little bit. So he's going to try and get that fired up. He's back going. Wow. That could be a heart in the mouth moment. So I think he will be in second now, but that could still be enough to get it done. Ben's bike he stalled it, and he's been just sat there on the track.
Okay, so he wasn't going to do it anyway.
Was he not?
No.
Were we wrong?
We were wrong. Oh, no, I was wrong.
You were wrong.
I basically gave him an extra 50 points from his 2 race wins yesterday and gave him an extra 50 points for the day.
Right, okay.
So I told you my maths not great. Well, not even the maths. The maths was good.
Yeah.
Just basically thickness.
So it's 72 points.
The gap is 72 points between, or it was when I was in there then, as it currently stood, going into this race. So, no, he can't do it.
No. Okay, there we are.
And now he's stalled it. He definitely can't. But he is still on track very much to be the champion.
I think Ben Thompson is leading the way at the moment because of that little mishap. Yeah, and that just behind him, is that Jamie Collins there?
Jamie Collins, where did he come from?
Yeah, he's on the move.
He's moved his way up big time. Is that Jamie?
I can imagine Ben's heart rate would just flat out when he was sat there just trying to get that bike going.
Is timing correct? No, again, it's lagging, isn't it? Way behind. 14 on the clock there.
No, that's right, though.
Is it?
Result-wise, yeah.
14:24. Didn't I just see that the
They've reduced it, though, haven't they?
Yeah, but then I see the clock had expired.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have reduced it. You're right. So we're on. That's why the clock's expired. 1 lap to go then. Yeah. So Jamie Collins has had another storming ride through. Wildcarding on the opening lap. He was 10th.
He's on a 1:25, I think,
yeah,
as well.
He was 10th on the opening lap. He's taken a race win, and now he's had a little taste for it.
Want some more? Well, he could have another one. I mean, I don't know. To be fair, the gap in front of Jay.
That's Thompson right there.
Yeah, he could do it.
He's going to get it done, I think. We're on the last lap, aren't we? Or we want to go?
We are on the last lap.
Right,
now.
so this is it. Can he make it another race win then? The classic adage, like buses, you wait ages and ages and ages.
I love that new part of the track up there. Real nice part of the track.
He is all over him. He's got the fitness. Jamie Collins here. He goes, just blows right round the outside of Ben Thompson into the lead. In fact, so much so he went out of shots ridiculously quick. Or did he crash? Where's he gone? Surely he didn't go in that ditch. No, there he is.
There he is.
God,
he did get through. He just got through there super quick.
Well, look how much he's pulled on that one section.
Do you know what, though?
Thought
like,
he'd gone off track then.
When you start getting tired, the lighter bike, and all that, it helps.
It's not a nice feeling when you get tired.
No, these guys are just dying.
Racing a motocross bike, you're just like, it's got to be one of the hardest things in the world. We know that. Don't believe us? Go and Google it. Any search engine will tell you how physically demanding motocross is.
Well, I was talking to Stuart, heart rate's above 180 for 30 minutes. You talk to any physician, they'll be like, no, you can't do that.
Yeah.
But you can on a motocross bike, not on anything else.
No. You can on this though, and I'll tell you what, Jamie Collins has timed this one to perfection. He was down in 10th at the end of the opening lap, and that is a good storm through. Could be, might be, never know. Good enough to be a Dirty Hard Charger award. He's passed a lot of riders. I don't think it would be the one though. Right, I spoke to him last time.
I'll go speak to him.
You go and have a chat with him, see what he's all about. He'll have his crew down there as well, his brother, Jake, from doing all the coverage. Okay, we're going to go to a quick advert. We're going to be back with race winner Jamie Collins soon.
So I'm here with Jamie Collins, the winner of Clubman MX2. Mate, those last few laps, you was on a mission, wasn't it? I heard your dad was pretty chuffed with you as well, because you did get a rip on. Where did you find that? Did you just think, right, I need to start up in the pace now?
I saw Wainwright like crash and like loads of yellows and that, and I saw him like just in front of me. Oh, sorry. And I was like.
Welcome back again, folks. Sorry for the technical difficulties we're having there down in Winner's Circle. Don't quite know the reasons why, but we're going to look into it. So sorry that that interview there with Jamie Collins was cut short. Luckily, he did win the Moto before, so we have spoken to him at least once today for winning a race. So great day for him. Never won a MX Nationals race before, and he gets 2 in one day, so that's a fantastic day for Jamie and his family. Well done. As we have got now the Worx Sports Insurance MX1 Clubman coming on to the start gate. This is their second moto. It will be hot, it will be gnarly, it will be difficult, and they'll love every minute of it. Maybe. There's also probably part of it that they won't. But anyway, it's a tough sport. They know what it's like. And sometimes that's the most gratifying thing, actually, getting it done. Just getting it done. It's really good when you know you've dug deep and you've left it all out on the track. All right, here we go. Harry Bradley, we think, can get it done. We might have to double check on that as well. He took the opening moto race win.
Yeah, I think he...
Oh, no, sorry, Harry's in the... my bad.
He's an amateur.
Yeah,
so.
This is the Clubman Worx Sports Insurance Clubman. Oh, there was a big pile up at the back end of the pack there.
Looks like Talon Asperdon maybe has got the lead. Who's that? Oh, Wigger. Wigger had got a good jump as well. He really did get a good start. So
Connor Baldry, your championship leader, out in front. So definitely where he would like to be. He's got a 39-point lead coming in today ahead of Mitch Best, and he's out in front over the Aussie.
The Thunder from down under.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to run it, haven't you?
No, you have. You just have, haven't you? You can have it. Like, just do it.
You can't not have an Aussie and not say that.
So yeah, this is the Worx Sports Insurance Clubman MX1 race. I actually raced in this yesterday, and you know, I am the director of Worx Sports Insurance, so I thought I'd go and sample it for myself. Did someone just go down the bank?
Somebody, no, over in the corner is also sampling Hawkstone dirt while you were saying that. I couldn't quite see who it was.
He might need some insurance.
He might need some insurance. If you get, I'm just going to do it. If you, no,
no,
best. No,
he
Dan Hartley.
Definitely me.
Oh dear.
Hopefully
Dan,
he doesn't.
No, hopefully Dan hopping around. So hopefully that's just a sprain and
he'll be back to it. Just walk it off. That's what Josh Gilbert said. I said, what's up, mate? I'm just walking it off. And then a minute later, he was riding it off.
Dear, oh dear. It's a brutal sport. It definitely challenges you.
And that's why it is a brutal sport, and that's why you need to get yourself covered. That's why I do what I do. That's why Worx Sports Insurance does what it does. Give us a call this week. I'm putting on a promotion. I'm going to say it right now. If you call us this week, well, going into next week, when you watch this broadcast, do you know what? I'm going to leave this open for 2 weeks.
I'll tell you right now, I don't know what's happened.
I'm going to leave this open for 2 weeks.
I can see what's happened here, twofold. Callum has had a can of Coke, it's hot, and did you have a little swig of champagne? He's got a sort of cocktail mix has given him this moment of like madness. He is going to offer up what?
So, if you take out an insurance policy with us within the next 2 weeks, and I don't want people just ringing up, this is a complicated process when we do these policies. So if you're serious and you want to get sorted out for any family protection, life insurance, critical illness, income protection, you know, if you was off work with an injury, if you want to get anything like that sorted, in the next 2 weeks, we will kit you out with a pair of Michelin tyres.
That's unreal. I mean, you know, it's like, never mind this 15% off your insurance, you're going all in and giving like some tyres away.
Yeah. Yeah, a pair of Michelin tyres for every policy. But you have to say that you saw it on the stream, obviously, because then people aren't going to know. You have to say that you've seen this on the stream, and then I'll do that for you. I'll get you a set of tyres.
There you go. What a generous thing to do. Well done.
Thank you.
Back into the racing, we have Adam Reeve. There he is in his MX kits. By that I mean, not MX kit, that's the name of it, EMEKS MX kit. New brand, they're doing good stuff.
I like it. Yeah, it's quite cool. And like some of the stuff he's been wearing all weekend is all pretty trick.
Yeah.
He tried to avoid me for the interview in the first one.
Why?
He rode off around, I don't know, he didn't want to chat. He rode off around the run. I was like, well, you get here.
Well, you better get used to it if he keeps winning these races.
I know, you keep winning, you're going to be talked to, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, looking good at the minute, and it looks like he's on one of Walsh's old bikes, actually.
All right, okay.
He's got the WP in there, it's got the MXology engine in it, so he's got a good bit of kit underneath him.
Yeah, obviously Dylan started on the MX1 bike this year, but didn't really work out, so the team decided to just go, right, let's give up on that MX1 title hunt and just effectively give up on both, because he obviously then didn't miss a load of points from MX2.
I think it's more to do with, like, right, let's develop this 250 for the Supercross, isn't it? You know, like they really want to go, you know, full ham in the AMA Supercross. He needs to be on 250. I think he was finding it very difficult just switching between the two. Some people can, some people find things like that harder, so they've just worked within Dylan's best interest, I think.
Yeah, and we're hearing, you know, kind of noises that Dylan will be going and racing AMA Supercross again next year.
Yeah, I think so.
I think
That's the
full
That's
West
the plan,
Coast
I think. Yeah.
Series.
Mark's pretty committed. They're full game. Yeah, they're in.
There is Mitch Best. We've said before, great to have him with us. A lot of us here in the UK make a lot of sacrifices to go racing. Not many of us have moved the other side of planet Earth to come and race the Michelin MX Nationals. Mitch Best has, so hello, good day. You knew I was going to do that. To all you Aussie fans down there.
Looks like he's under pressure, though, from Billy Saunders right now. So Billy Saunders is winding up the wick. And he's pulling up to the back of Mitch Best. Obviously, all these guys getting pretty tired towards the end of these motos. Now, I'm pretty glad that I'm not out there, if I'm honest. I'm looking at it like, yeah, made a good choice. Made a good choice today.
Yesterday, I mean, it was relatively warm yesterday, but today, even hotter, and it's going to start getting hotter this week as well.
I was out of bed at 5:30 this morning.
Yeah, you did mention, yeah.
It hurt too much to sleep.
So if you're up 5:30, as we reach the final race of the day, if Callum starts lagging,
I actually feel okay.
It wouldn't be the first time you've fallen asleep at the wheel.
No, we've definitely been through that in the past, but we're over them days now.
Okay, you're a better, well-drilled.
I'm a dad, is what
This is good. Billy Saunders, I think there is closing in on Mitch Best in the championship. Yesterday, or the overall, Adam Reeve looking good for the overall because he won the first race today. He took both race wins yesterday. So he's looking in good shape to win the overall this weekend and take round 5. But regard to the championship, Conor Baldery coming into today had a 39-point lead, over Grant Martin, who was another 44 points, over Mitch Best. Grant Martin was another 34 points back. Then 10 points behind Grant was Billy Saunders, you can see racing there. Adam Reeves 5th in the championship, 36 points behind Billy Saunders. So he gained points on Billy, but I don't think he's done a 36-point swing over the weekend, but it's going to tighten up for that 4th and 5th. James Thompson 6th in the championship, and then Michael Graham. Then it's Ivan Kerr currently 8th, Jordan Ambler for 9th, and Jordan Andrews 10th.
I know there's a bit of heat at the back of the field. between Lewis Wigger and Scotty Williamson as well. They're in for a little bit of a battle in the championship of their own. Scotty currently in 25th, so the 5-1-1 Scotty Williamson. That's a good ride for him, actually. I think he'd be happy with that.
Scotty always good for some good banter.
Yeah, he's a good laugh. He is a good laugh. Right, who we got on screen then?
Oh, I tell you what, race leader Adam Reeves nearly got that wrong. Just jumped in a bit too deep, and his front wheel landed in that hole just there by those little 7 banners. That's just to stop riders cutting through that corner, basically. They were put there this morning to stop the pros on their qualifying lap, because they will find any little hook to try and go quicker. Conor Baldry's coming back at Adam Reeve here.
Yeah, he is, and Grant Martin's coming into the mix as well, so it is tightening up the front. So it could be a 3-way battle for this one.
I think it pretty much is that they're in it, really. I mean, you know, they're not side by side, but any one of them makes some kind of mistake, apart from Adam, maybe. Sorry, not Adam, Grant at the back. But the 2 ahead of him, if they make a mistake, then Grant's right there to ride right by. Conor Baldry looks good. He's had a very, very consistent year, which is why he's leading the championship. He took his first race wins of the year at round 2, I think was at Ling. Just double check on that. No, he took his first overall there. Actually, no he didn't, that was round 3. Yeah, that's where he took his first race wins.
Looks like he's reacting to the pressure quite well, Adam Reeve, you know. Conor's just been, you know, putting a little bit more on, and it looks like Adam's actually responded now.
Talk of level of consistency, so I'm going to give you the results that Conor Baldry has laid out this year. Round 1, he went 3-3-2-2. Round 2, he went 2-2-3-2. Round 3, 2-1. No, sorry, 2-2-1-1.
Well, he did get a few wins then.
So far, he hasn't been out of the top 3.
Yeah.
Round 4, 1-5-2-5. That's the first time he dropped out of the top 3.
Yeah.
And yesterday he went 3-2. So he's just total consistency, really.
That's a Dungey-esque.
Yeah, that's why he's winning this championship. Rider number 2. He is just there so far in this championship, just hardly ever out of the top 5.
Looks good at the minute.
The best part in the top 3.
Saying Adam Reeve has responded though, quite evidently. You can see that he's pulled a few bike lengths on him, but like you're saying, you know, I mean, Baldry's riding with a lot of consistency, and that's what can happen.
Yeah.
You start going a bit quicker, these things are going to happen. So Grant Martin's going to get him as well, I think.
He is. So I thought, you probably heard my little...
Adam Reeves just started going a bit quick.
Yeah. You may have heard just me in the background there just slightly go, whoa, as he jumped into that section. I thought he came in a bit hot, a bit faster than usual, and that's probably what unsettled the bike, unsettled him, and down he went. So again, Conor Baldry, by sitting there, being consistent, mistake-free, has found himself in the lead. It's getting choppy out there now, that's for sure. No wonder we cut the race times down. For these guys, it's hot. You can see, you can just physically now, with your own eyes, you can see the physicality just being drained from them. These Clubman riders, of course.
I mean, even like being sat in here, it's warm. You start feeling tired, don't you? So it's definitely going to be an impact on the riders out there, especially in the Clubman class. You know, these guys are far from athletes. Yeah, they're fit, healthy people, but it's a different ball game. But there's Baldry, looking good as well. And then Grant Martin following him. Is Grant going to put on a bit of a charge? We've got like about a minute to go. We've got 2 laps. I'd say, 2 laps to go from here.
From a championship perspective, yeah, why wouldn't he? He's 3rd in the championship.
You'd think that he'd want to go and...
He wants to get some points back on Mitch Best. He is 44 points behind Mitch Best with 4 races to go after this one. So.
I'd have thought this would have been the day for Mitch, you know. With the heat and everything, I thought Mitch would have just thundered from down under all over the place, like, you know.
Maybe he just different level of track, as in the roughness or whatever? Not quite. I don't know. No, but then they get some amazing tracks down there, obviously in Australia. So I don't know.
Who knows? Might just be having an off day, but we all get them, don't we?
We do indeed.
Does look like Grant Martin is just picking.
Yeah, he is. He's chipping away at Conor Baldry here. Definitely. Is he going to have enough time to get it done?
I mean, possibly it's a couple of seconds in it. It says 3.5 on the timing. I think it's probably less than that now. It's probably nearer 2.5. You know, Grant Martin's looking good for it at the minute, but Baldry, as we all know, very consistent. He's not going to be forced into a mistake, that's for sure. So it's going to be down to Grant Martin just biting his, you know, gritting his teeth and getting on with it and pushing on a little bit. But it depends whether, you know, the risk is worth the reward. And it may not be for him at this stage. So we'll see. Keep an eye on Grant Martin, the number 36 on the Yamaha there. And there's Conor Baldry going to take the last lap board, I should say. Yes, here we are. Last lap board out for Conor Baldry now. It looks like he's solidified that lead now as well. The latter half of that lap. Baldry definitely started going a little bit quicker, probably just responding to Grant Martin's charge, and then Martin back 4 seconds now, and they're just about to head up Hawkstone Hill. Adam Reeves behind them, and then Talon Aspenden, Mitch Best, Ben Saunders is in 6th. 7th is Paul Barrett. Michael Graham in 8th. 9th is Paul Atkinson. 10th is James Thompson. 11th is Jack Waterman for the minute. Darren Manning-Coe is 12th. Danny Townsend is 13th. 14th is Richard Evans. 15th is Ash Senior. 16th is Ben Lightbound. 17th is Ryan Davies. 18th is Colby Walker. 19th is Cameron Vickers. 20th is Stefan Little. So that's the top 20 in the Clubman MX1 Worx Sports Insurance class. And you're looking at Conor Baldry, the number 2, looking really comfortable at the minute and just sort of riding out the back end of this race.
Baldry, as we can see here, is again just he's got a bit like Callum said, he's got a bit of the Dunges about him, isn't he? Diesel, Ryan Dungey, he's just there, up on the pegs, very energy efficient and very energy efficient with his race management as well, and that's why he's leading this championship. He is up on the balls of his feet. Look at that lovely technique, good style, Conor Baldry, as we said. Calculated rider, from what I can make out. And
yeah, I think he just responded to Grant Martin, the latter part of that lap. Grant started putting the pressure on, didn't he, before, and then he just reacted to it. So Conor just raising the ante a little bit.
Yeah, it's I feel Adam Reed is still going to win the overall by going 1-1-1-3.
Yeah, I think he just tried pushing that bike, pushing the limits of the bike through that turn when he made a mistake. You saw him jump into there, and he absolutely launched it in, didn't he? And wasn't able to steady the bike out, ready for the corner. But there we are. We've got another winner.
I'll go and speak to Conor Baldry on this one. We're going to go to a quick ad break. When we come back, we'll be chatting with Conor.
julep, julep.
Down here in the winner's circle with the race winner in the Worx Sports Insurance Clubman MX-1. We'll make this quick because it's bloody hot. Conor Baldry, we just worked out in commentary there, you've not been out of the top 5 all year. That's why you're winning this championship. Again, super smart race. You were there, pick up the pieces when Adam crashed. Got to be pleased about it's gone again. You're getting closer to getting this championship done.
Yeah, no, I'm really chuffed. Everything's been going nice and well. I haven't really made many mistakes this year, really. So yeah, we're just going to keep the ball rolling and see the thing home, hopefully.
How did you find it? Obviously real hot today. Tougher today, I'm guessing, with even though we cut the races a bit shorter, probably still even tougher than yesterday because of the heat.
Yeah. No, to be honest with you, I feel quite good. I kind of built into the weekend a little bit. I felt like I was a bit slow off the mark on Saturday, or yesterday, should I say. But now, I mean, we're back now, so it's good.
Good luck. He's got one more round to go to seal the deal. Your race winner, Moto4, Conor Baldry.
This is the Motoverde Amateur MX1 and MX2 race. The gates just dropped and they're off into the first turn at Hawkstone Park for their last race of the day. It looks like Harry Bradley, the number 4 on the Kawasaki, has got the start.
And he is going for the championship. I think if we've got our maths right, which earlier on I certainly didn't. He's, oh, I've lost the paperwork now. Anyway, he's got a chance.
Yeah, I think he could do it, providing he wins or whatever. Basically, he's got to end up 100 points in the lead of the chat or over when this race is finished to get that job done. So Harry Bradley on the scaffolding by design. Kawasaki, number 4, is out lead at the minute and doing exactly what he needs to do, and that's win this race, this final race around Hawkstone Park. Look how rough the track's getting. This is the toughest part of the circuit where they're going through now. It gets so chopped out. You can see the bikes are all unsettled. Oh, coming to the... We nearly had a rider down. Who was that? On the white bike there, just trying to get my eyes on the numbers. Quite get it.
Well, Harry Bradley was 101 points ahead coming in today over Billy Wynn. He took the opening moto win today, race 3, Moto 3. So I can't remember where Billy finished, but even if Billy had finished second, that was another 3 points on the board. So that's 104. So for the sake of not overworking my brain further, because I struggle enough as it is, particularly when it gets hot, because I'm ginger and bald. If he stays out in front, and I really hope he does, just to make the mathematics easy.
Easy, yeah.
If he stays in front, then he's definitely going to win it.
He's done it.
So please do that, because I don't want to start getting my computer working.
Yeah, so Billy Wynn is back in 10th, so that's going to make a significant difference as well. So he needs to, yeah. If it ended up like it is now, that would be a solid win.
Yeah, Billy's in 10th. Of course, we've got a couple of 250 riders in there in front in that mix as well. One of them, Luca Pegg. Look at this, Dan Brough, who's battling for that championship with Luca Pegg in the 250 category. There's a bunch of 450s between them. So once again,
yeah. So the 250s.
Oh, who's that running off? Is that Billy Wynn running a bit wide anyway? There's Pegg. And there's Brough having another storming. Right, he's on it. His fitness levels have gone up. He can see Luca Pegg in that red, white, and blue ahead of him. There's Pegg coming down the inside, and then two behind him, two riders between him, number 33. There's Dan Brough. They are the 1-2 in the MX2 category here in this Motoverde amateur class.
So just trying to look here. I think the guy that made that big mistake on the first lap into the bomb hole was Joshua McCorkle. So he's on the white bike there with the white kit. Luca Pegg just going up the inside of him. Luca Pegg obviously on a 250F. McCorkle on a 450. So they're not directly racing each other. No. But there's Luca Pegg. Luca Pegg looking really good actually. He's strong, isn't he? He's a fit kid.
And he's they're good in the stand. Remember the Fat Cat beginning of the year? They had a good dice up. Which you called it, who was he racing? It was for the Battle of Nuneaton or something you called it, remember?
Yeah,
Way back at round one.
Remember now.
But it was a good race.
Battle of Tamworth. It was Harry.
Yeah,
it was Harry.
Yeah,
it was the Tamwortharian Championship.
Massive. Yeah, but he's not racing Harry now. Obviously, Harry is out front on the MX1 machine leading the way and looking good to get this championship done. If Harry does do it, you can have the honour. He's your mate.
Yeah,
you can really let him have it.
I'm going to let him have it.
Let him have it with the champagne. Give him all you've got.
I'm going to drown him.
Yeah. So as they go up the hill, there's John Kirk, the horsepower, famous horsepower hill of Hawkstone. Can't imagine bikes, proper old scramble bikes in the day.
Could you imagine going up
there?
there?
BSA 500 back in 1957.
I bet it sounded
with 1 inch of
incredible.
travel.
It's coming down. Well, I'd be more worried about it.
Exactly. Yeah.
I think if you've got over 30 horsepower, you're getting up there all right. It's coming down with no suspension. That's
well, that's how they started here by all accounts. It was
hill climb, wasn't it?
Hill climbs. Yeah. So.
And then they thought, oh, what are we going to do with the rest of the track?
Yeah.
Might as well use it, this land here. And then Hawkstone Park was built.
Yeah, and they've used it to wonderful effect.
There is the 807 Tamwortharian Luca Pegg.
That thing, Tamwortharian.
Tamworth,
it is now.
Tamworth Denarian. I don't know. I'm just making stuff. I get tired and start being silly, don't I?
Well,
it's better than being tired and starting swearing anyway. So that's happened before. We'll not do that. I'm banned from having a beer now on live streams.
Yeah, that is the difference with this free to view live stream. We pretty much go all day with the live stream. Obviously, some like World GP.
There's breaks.
There's
in
breaks.
between.
There's races.
Mailing gets to eat is nice. Bit of salmon in between. Right, not us. We're all the way through, and for me to not swear for this amount of time is that's worth money in itself. Trust me. My missus doesn't know how I do it.
You're getting better at both accord. You're getting better at not swearing when we're on air.
Yeah.
You're getting better at swearing when we're off air.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Getting it all out.
For sure. I've got to be careful now. Got kids in the house with young ears that pick up on everything.
But Harry Bradley is doing well in this one, as in making it light work, doing what you've got to do to win a championship. There's many ways of winning it. The best way to do it is to get a whole shot, get out of trouble, eliminate anything going wrong. You're not in that danger zone of being mid-pack or anything where things beyond your control can happen, riders crashing in front of you, all those kind of things. As Ricky Carmichael would say, instead of enough time in commentary, you kind of master your own destiny if you're out front trying to win a championship. You're out of trouble, out
Yeah, it's up to you, isn't it, what you do and how you manage that situation.
Yeah. So Callum Gordon on the move. He's moved up a spot.
So in MX2, as they came through that time round, Luca Pegg's leading the way, followed by Ben Clark. Dan Brough is in third. Logan Wilcox has moved his way up to fourth. Fifth is Archie Hicks. Sixth is Lewis King London. Seventh is Jack Seaborn. So Jack having a good ride as well. Eighth, Kyle Lane. And ninth, Tom Hughes. Rounding out the top 10, Harry Foster. In MX1, Harry Bradley is leading the way. Only 2 seconds, though, over John Kirk. So he's not got it, you know, it's still a race on him. Joshua McCorkle is in third. Aaron Gardner is in fourth. Fifth is David Rushton. Sixth is Callum Gordon. Seventh is Brad Thornhill. Eighth is Billy Wynn. Ninth is Ryan Adar. And rounding out the top 10, Alex Christopher.
See, as they come down this hill, you know, it's Dan trying to run it in there, but then obviously overrun the classic undercut from Corkle. Yeah, you can just see even around that section now, they're having to stand up all the way down that step down and whatever. Look at the, if you're new to watching motocross, just look how hard, for example, that Dan Brough back there, number 33, to make things happen is having to pull on the handlebars.
Yeah.
The jarring of his lower back, the constant movement of his body getting thrown around everywhere. You know, and he's been riding really good today and fluid and smooth and smoothing the track out. So that's a rider that's riding really good. And you can just see how much energy goes through the body, through the upper body.
Dan Brough's had major surgery to his back and stuff as well. So I imagine it's quite difficult here on the track to get like this. You're bound to be carrying weaknesses, aren't you, and things like that. And it's hard to carry yourself through injuries like that. But I know he had a severely broken back. He was out of the sport for 6 years.
Yeah.
Because he used to be a pro rider,
right,
you know, back in the day. And he's sort of took it back on and got the challenge back. And he's enjoying riding, you know.
Loving it. Absolutely love it. McCorkle is...
Even made you a sandwich.
He did make it. Unfortunately, I haven't had a chance to eat one side of it. McCorkle is not making it easy for him, though.
No.
Dan is obviously on a 250. I think McCorkle's on a 450, which is not... But Dan just wants to get up there and challenge Luca Pegg. But right now,
for sure.
He's finally got past him, hasn't he? Yeah, he has. It was Wilcox he was racing with, sorry, not McCorkle. He's now finally got past Logan. He's got Ben Clark now in front of him, John Kirk. He did it in the first race. We spoke to him after that first race today, and he just said, I don't know what happened. Got midway through the race, and I just sort of felt good.
Yeah.
And
that was it.
Stormed to the front.
I think he was tired. He was tired for sure, and it took it out of him, but I think he just got a real good flow with the track. I think Dan's experience helped him out. You know, when it comes to this, yeah, he's a bit of an older guy. Like he says, it takes him a few, you know, like a while to get going. And that annoys him. It frustrates him that it takes him half the race to sort of get going. But I think that is, you know, that's what happens when you get a bit older and a bit wiser. And
yeah,
that's just life.
It is.
You slow down a bit.
I still didn't get that right. Sorry, we're getting fatigued. Should have known better. It was actually Ben Clark that he's racing with, and Ben is just... Dan is... I can tell Dan is like, oh, just if I could just clear this guy.
Yeah, just go away.
You know, just come on, you're filling me with roosh. I'm trying to catch up that other 250.
Looks like we've got a Suzuki in the mix as well. I think Logan Wilcox is there. He's just behind Dan.
That pleases you, doesn't it?
Oh, very much so. I love a Suzuki. So, Logan Wilcox on the Wolf Sport Suzuki. Look, putting it in.
Goes past Dan, so Dan's even more frustrated now. He's like,
this kid's looking good. Logan Wilcox, he's obviously fit, whatever he's doing, and he's passed the 277 of Ben Clark as well. So he's had what's gone on there?
Well, he made a mistake, and now Dan's got back for it. Great race going on between John Kirk, Ben Clark, Dan Brough, Logan Wilcox. There they are, all on the screen.
I thought he had a 2-for-1 special there, but he didn't quite get it done. So, yeah, Logan Wilcox doing it for Suzuki. Big shout out to Gary Pottinger who puts that team together. I know he tries he tries real hard to put a good program together for those guys.
That's the Meredith team right over there, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gary, been obviously with those guys for a long time.
Yeah, Wolf Sport Suzuki, so...
There you go, as he's looking across as Dan tears back at him on that 252 stroke. Well, just brilliant racing. Do you
Yeah,
know,
real good. I'm excited for this one. It's
Yeah.
actually got me out of my seat.
I say it every broadcast, but just motocross is just the sport of kings. It is, you're all in with it. You've got to be so
Sport
committed.
of kings.
It is. You've got to be, you know, you've got to be have that stature. You've got to be like dedicated. All those things. Like, it's not the sport of kings, obviously, in regards of the finances. You know, like golf or tennis or anything like that. In that sense, what I mean is the gratification of knowing that you've done it and the challenge ahead. It's any sport is amazing and takes 100% dedication to get to the very top. I'm not knocking that. What I'm saying is motocross has so many things that throws your way beyond your control, mechanical sport. So many incidents can happen, so much luck involved with injuries. You know, when things go wrong, they can go spectacularly wrong. And yeah, so in that sense, when you get out there and you're doing the winning, you're a king. That's what I'm getting at. John Kirk is coming under pressure now from the Suzuki, which will please Callum immensely. And look at this three-way battle. That's brilliant.
It's not just...
That is brilliant. Look at that. Right,
Oh,
so...
no. It's not just the Suzuki. I think he's a good kid, and it's nice to see Logan, you know, getting out there and doing it.
Yeah, it is good. I will say at the same time, Ben Clark is just having none of it. He fended off Dan Bruff. Dan's now dropped off. He's now getting challenged by Logan, obviously, and whatever, and he's not yielding or letting
Logan went
through.
super wide then.
Look, but he's got this good line here. That's working for Ben Clark as you go. Look, as he blows past. Keeping the momentum up, Callum. We're at that stage of the day. Any race, obviously, you'd argue always shortest line is quickest line.
Yeah.
But as the track deteriorates, gets rough, sometimes just keeping that momentum, the minute you start to hit all those bumps, it takes it out of you. And
They've swapped positions
I
again.
know. It's what a race.
They've swapped positions again. This is incredible. And whoever said a Suzuki 250F isn't competitive?
Yeah, well, I didn't.
No, because it's the jockey on it. That's what makes the difference.
Modern bikes, I think most bikes are all equal measure, give or take, by the time you do your suspension. And
drag race up the hill.
Things like that. But he is making it work. Meanwhile, Harry Bradley, you haven't seen much of him, but he is on track to win the Motoverde Amateur MX1 title. Luca Pegg is gaining 3 points back on. Where is he? Has he gone disappeared? Has he disappeared?
No, talk about Luca Pegg. My leg is swelling up. Yeah, I've been bit by something. So yeah, need to address this.
Sit down. Don't
need
go
to
keel
address
over
it.
We've lost, haven't we? I can't see him on the board.
Luca Pegg?
No, not Luca Pegg. Dan.
Yeah, Dan Bruff back to 21st, so something's gone wrong there.
Oh, no.
He's falling out.
He's falling out. This is going to have a knock-on effect to the championship, big time. Big time.
Yeah, it could.
He's going to lose if that's him dropping down and going out of the race. That definitely puts Luca Pegg in a position going into the last round, like where he can manage it.
He could do it, yeah.
He's not under so much pressure. Yeah, I don't know.
Dan will be happy that he'll get another year in the amateurs, I think.
Is that why he's done it?
Oh, I don't
so he
know.
doesn't go 2 for 2 and then he has to move up. So Harry Bradley, he's going to get it done here, I think. Yeah, we said he was 101 points ahead coming into today. Then he took the first race win this morning as well. Anyway, so that will make it wherever Billy Wynn finished, that would make it 104. Probably even more than that, and he's winning again. So that's a champion by my reckoning, about to be crowned. Callum's gone over there. Callum and Harry are good friends, so Callum just wants the satisfaction of basically celebrating with his good friend Harry Bradley if he gets it over the line. We have, there we go, 16 on the clock, seconds to go. Harry Bradley is over the line, so next lap around he will get the 1 lap board. So we've got basically about 1 3/4 laps to go. Coming up after this is the expert class, the RFX expert class. Jaden Ashwell will be hoping for better things after laying it down in the second corner of the opening moto today. But Sean Southgate had a good one to pull away more points in the championship. And then we finish off our racing here at round 5 Hawkstone Hawkstone Park, brought to you by MX Nationals and Milwaukee, and on MXN TV. We are going to wrap it up with those guys, and Harry Koulas is acutely aware that he can also wrap this championship up today in the Leatt MX1 category, and he can also win the Lyfelinez Championship fastest 40. So basically it kind of mirrors the MX1 guys championship at the top end, but what we do is we score it as an open race with 450s and 250s together, and basically just to find out really more than anything where a 250 rider is going to end up in the grand scheme of things. That's why we did Lyfelinez fastest 40. So here's Harry. He knows exactly where he's at in the race, what he's doing. He has 1 lap to go when he comes round next time around. He's got a 6, nearly 7 second lead. He's having fun, clearly there, just letting it cut loose. It wasn't a whip or anything like that, but it was a super relaxed, I've got this. Let's just bring it home. 1 to go. There's Barry with the 1 lap to go, board. So Harry Bradley, nicely. There's Luca Pegg, but he's on a 250. But so he's no threat to Harry's championship. But he is stretching out his lead in the MX2 as well. So the top 2 comfortably ahead of Logan Wilcox and Ben Clark and John Kirk. Harry has put together a good season, strong and consistent, big guy on that KX 450, easy to spot in a lot of races actually because he wears that red O'Neill kit quite often. Great for us. And the big number 4 always looks cool, doesn't it? You know, we've seen a big number 4 win plenty of races in our lifetime with Ricky Carmichael, so Harry Bradley, not quite as many race wins as Carmichael. Fair to say, all championships, but he's on track to win a championship that will mean a lot to him here, the Motoverde Amateur MX1 title. So we are going to stick with him, you know, give him his crowning glory, his moment of glory. If he keeps on 2 wheels, I should shut up really, such as the curse. It's impossible, isn't it? Like, we're going to stick with him because he deserves the airtime. I almost feel like I should just stop talking because I might mess it up for him. But he knows what he's working with here. He has slowed down considerably. He's definitely not in a position. The only thing with that sometimes is not slowing down so much that you mentally switch off. But I don't think he will. Harry's got some good experience here. As you can see, just gently easing it out of the sandpit. There's a little thank you very much. This is, you know, just shaking out a little kind of gesture to himself that he's worked hard for this championship. He's getting a ripple of applause as he comes over. Here it is, your champion in the Motoverde Amateur MX1 class this year. It's Harry Bradley. We're going to go to an advert and then Callum will be down there with his mates having a good old time of it.
So, Harry Bradley, you are the amateur MX1 champion, and I'm going to award you with this gold number plate. And just 1 second, you just hang on there a second, mate. There we are. All right, go on then. Beautiful. Oh, well, was that professional? I don't know. Yeah. There we are. Harry Bradley is the MX1 Championship winner. Well done. And on to bigger and better things, eh? Anyone you want to thank?
I've got a lot of people to thank, but everyone that supports me week in, week out. Obviously, I'm not any professional, but I do my best to help our local shops and get a lot of good, cheap and free stuff. So I appreciate it. Everyone that helps me, my girlfriend, my family. My mum's probably watching in Singapore because I haven't won anything like this since about 09. So, yeah, no, really happy.
Well done, mate. And, yeah, we'll see you next year, yeah? There we are. Harry Bradley, everybody.
Welcome back. I'm not sure who enjoyed that more, Harry Bradley or or Callum Swan. Either way, just joyous, great moments. You know, winning a race is one thing, winning a championship after a long, tough year. A lot of dedication, no matter what level you're at. If you're riding national standard, which this is a British championship, lot of a commitment from not just Harry and everybody, people around him. You do make sacrifices. You do sometimes get miserable, get grumpy. Your family have to put up with you, all those kind of things. It really is a team effort, and when it goes good, and it goes good like that, it's great to see the celebrations happen. So well done, Harry Bradley and his team, for getting that done. Okay, let's get into the RFX Expert class then. This is the penultimate race of the weekend. Sean Southgate is looking to stretch out his lead in the MX1 category. In MX2, Louis Kessel is doing pretty good. He's got a nice sort of buffer out front at the minute. Enough to not enough to win the championship, but he should be. I think he was about 39 points ahead coming into today. He lost a couple of points that last time out, but he can't win the championship. But he'll want a strong finish in here so he can go into the final round with a nice points buffer in MX2. Sean Southgate, as we said, it's pretty tight between him and Jaden Ashwell. It was coming in until today. It was just 12 points. But Jaden Ashwell on the AJP Husqvarna, sorry, Gas, took a tumble in the second corner whilst the sharp end leading the way. Went down. Actually, Sean Southgate couldn't avoid him, rode over him. So he's lost a bunch of points. So Southgate's kind of more in the driving seat now. There's Phil Mercer, still going strong. From a motocrosser's point of view, regards of being young and super competitive, he's definitely the wrong side of 50. But Phil absolutely loves it. He had an opportunity to come here and race Hawkstone, a track he's ridden so many times. He could probably do it with his eyes shut on the first March MX machine there. Phil's been doing some AMCA rounds and stuff as well, still going strong, as I said. So it's great to have him here with us, rider number 200. We are waiting for the 15-second board. It will turn to 5. You won't need to see it. You won't need to work that out, because in a minute, see, they're all relaxed, taking deep breaths, their final rundown. See Matt Bayless there, just checking his glove strap. Final stretches. As soon as that 5-second ball goes up, they all go into some kind of mad attack position.
I just check my glove. I like to pull my glove. So I like to check my gloves. I always like to pull them real tight. It's probably more of a nervous thing, isn't it, more than anything? Yeah, people just have their own sort of things that they need to get through.
Yeah, we all got our routines that we do get us through. I have to say, from my standpoint, I was always super relaxed and didn't want to realise I was engaged in the battle.
Yeah, just took yourself away from it. But everybody's different, that's what I mean. Yeah. Everybody sets up differently. Phil, look, on the bite in that clutch, he's going to go for it.
Great shot, as you can see them fly off the line. Southgate with a flyer. Ryan Mawhinney, power to weight ratio around the outside, but Southgate close makes the shorter route, gets it done. Is that Jaden Ashwell on a Husky?
Maybe.
Well, the team kind of run both bikes. They haven't necessarily
maybe they haven't. I don't think they've got like a manufacturer.
Well,
sponsor.
maybe the bike was so damaged that he's had to go out. Well, that is a Husky, definitely.
He's had to borrow someone's bike, so.
Yeah, maybe because the bike got rode over, didn't it?
Looks like he's got his numbers on though.
Yeah, well, he is riding for a team that do graphics.
Well, that's true.
So they probably had some done for that bike as well, maybe, I don't know. There's Jack Lindsay, but either way, Sean Southgate off to a flyer. Ashwell quickly making light work of Ryan Mawhinney. We've got wave yellows down in that hole there. Can't see who's bitten the dirt in there.
And I think somebody is
in, they're down there on the side.
Yeah. Stuck between the track and the fence there, so they didn't look like there was.
Steve Bixby on that brand new 2023 KTM.
Unfortunately, they don't come with a winch.
No,
they've got everything else.
They don't. Yeah, they've got everything else on them. Traction control, launch control.
They've got shift control now as well, but don't have a winch yet.
They've got a coffee holder, mug holder, USB. No.
Someone's messaged me.
You've got signal.
Well, I've just come back from an injury.
Planet Moto, first lap leader, by the way, was Sean Southgate. Point on the board for him.
I've just come back from an injury. I need to get some insurance. Perfect timing, really, because I've just heard your deal on the live stream.
Excellent.
Well, there we are. Well, works both ways. You know, we're both winning. So I'll get in touch with you, mate, and we can get something sorted. No problem.
God, Jimmy Marsden coming to shot there. Matt Bayliss. Christ, he came into view like a scolding cat. He's on it. He's riding really well on that 150, 125, whatever it is. But
he does ride it well, though, doesn't he? I mean, he did the Supercross stuff the other week, didn't he? Was he on the 125?
Yeah.
He did do it on the.
Yeah, and then he did the. Of course, he did. He did the straight ribbon.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? Yeah, he did
for us, and then he did the mini bikes.
The farm bike thing. Yeah. So he's a master of many talents. He's a very good rider.
Yeah. In fact, I'm going to go out on a limb here and we'll tell you, it's not no news. It's old news. But Matt Bayliss is part of the Motocross of Nations Pit Bike of Nations Team GB team.
There we are.
Managed by myself. We are going there to win. No nonsense. We're having it. We finished second twice over. The Americans are having it this year on home turf. Jordan Booker, Matt Bayliss, Chris Bayliss.
That's a winning team.
We're on it. Villapoto and all those guys, if you're watching in America, I'm going out on a limb. I might get lynched for it. I don't care.
Who's in the American team?
I don't know. I haven't seen their announcement yet, but Villapoto raced before along with Carson Brown and all those
Carson
guys.
Brown, I mean, he's really good on that.
Last time out there, when we did it at Redbud before, it was a mudder, a real mudder.
It didn't really count, did it?
Well, it did to us. We finished second. But, we want to win. So this year I've picked a team. The credentials by Rob Bidos to team must be riders that have raced either National Championship GPs or Supercross.
Has this team got a budget?
Well, we're building up on a budget. So far
have we got flights covered?
No, but the coffers are coming up, building up. So far, up to £4.17.
Nice, yeah.
So funds are raising rapidly. So if you want to get involved,
with Team GB mini bikes,
Team GB Pit Bike of Nations team. If you want to get involved and help us go out there and hand it to the rest of the world. Obviously, it's a bit of fun, but it's not.
Yeah, serious.
Booker is he's in full training mode.
Is he?
Oh, yeah. He's going to build a track day.
Doing laps?
He wants to know what the track's going to be like at Redbud so he can build a replica. He's off his head. So we're ready to do that. That's going to happen on, I think, Friday and Saturday night at Redbud. It will be live streamed on NXNT, on Racer X.
Racer X TV.
So,
we're not going to ship the Alpha Live crew over there then, no?
But obviously the actual official Motocross of Nations is
I think you just gave the directors a heart attack when you said that.
We're going to America. That's happening. Anyway, end of September. And, of course, we want to go over there and cheer on the Brits proper in the Motocross of Nations team. Mark Chamberlain will be announcing his team soon.
Nice.
I'm
excited to hear what that's going to be. I've got some sneaky suspicions. Anyway, back to this one. Southgate versus Jaden Ashwell. That looks like a new shape Husky.
It is. It's the 23 model, isn't it?
Yeah, that is a new one. Maybe it's just a bike that they've just didn't think what they wanted to use yet, or wasn't, you know.
Well, I did hear...
Maybe we can get some insight
well, I can give you some insight. I did hear some kind of whispers that they're thinking about going to Husqvarna next year, so maybe they've just made that decision. They had a bike in the van.
And thought, let's go for it. Yeah.
Go for it now. I mean, I'm not set in stone because obviously they get a level of support of gas as well. But either way, the AJP team do a great job.
Yes, they do. They do.
Right, Southgate has got his hands full with this one then. Ashwell is mad, angry, annoyed, all those things that he lost those points after washing out the front end in the opening moto today. So these are first and second in the championship in the MX1 RFX championship. In MX2, we've got Louis Kessel leading the way in the championship. Where is Louis? Down in 12th, so he's losing points to Sam Atkinson this time around. Sam is second in the championship in MX2.
So let me just split this up by class. So MX2, Matt Bayliss is leading the way, followed by Jack Lindsay. Jimmy Margaretson in third. Sam Atkinson is in fourth right now, and he's pushed Neville Bradshaw back to fifth. Josh Peters is in sixth. Seventh is Louis Kessel. So yeah, not quite the ride that he had in the first one. Bailey Johnson in eighth. Ninth is Tom Murphy, and rounding out the top 10, Aaron Ongley.
I have to say, the last 3 or 4 races of the day here have been humdingers.
Yeah, they've been good.
The last amateur race was so good. Look at this. The 2 championship runners, 1 and 2, undiluted, just like at this point.
Look how chewed the track is up.
You just got to roll the dice and go for it. There's not enough points on the board to mess around. So these 2 are just all in, trying to get the better of each other. Ashwell will want to get those points back, and psychologically he just want to get one over Sean as they go into the last round.
Yeah, it is a battle of the psychology. You sort of like especially if you're in Jaden's position, he needs to show a little bit of like flair, doesn't he? Like he needs to say, look mate, I'm here and I want this as well as you. So it's his race to win right now. Southgate's just doing the right thing. He's out front and he's, I imagine, just trying to manage this gap, which I can't imagine is very easy, especially with a rider like Jaden who's not going to give you an inch.
See, when you see that camera angle through there, it just looked like Jaden was going way too wide.
Yeah.
You're like, what is he doing? He's losing so much time. But then when it swings back round to the sandpit, you realise that you get the run up the straight and you gain it all back, because he didn't lose any time at all, really. To be fair, he did light it up. He had those legs hanging off and just kept it flat out.
I'm wondering whether that Huskies on there is Ben Posser's, the boss of the team. Yeah. Wonder if it's his 350. It could possibly be that bike. So, we'll have to find out anyway. Well, he could potentially be in the winner's circle at the end of this one. So.
He could well be. The rider in third is the leading MX2 rider, Matt Bayliss, and he is currently the quickest rider on track. He's set the next fastest lap
on a 1:25.
Yeah, he is a 1:25, isn't it?
Yeah.
He is absolutely shredding, riding the wheels of it. There he is. Look at the way he's attacking that. As we said, Matt is a very, very talented rider. No doubt about it. He can turn his hand to anything, supercross, motocross.
Yeah, he's just a good
bikes,
rider, isn't he?
He's just got that natural flair.
I think when the track gets like this as well, we saw a 1:25 do well in one of the previous races as well, which was a bit unexpected. But I think that, it's a lighter bike, isn't it? It's a lighter bike, a little bit more manageable. Obviously, they're fast if you keep them in that sweet spot like he can.
That's the point. You can hear it revving so much there. You've got to keep it lit. If you keep it rolling,
momentum just takes over, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The only place he's going to be losing anything is up the hill.
Yes.
Really.
But he's working. He's trying to squeeze as much as he can.
He'll be working that bike super hard.
Looking fresh in his new Ride MFG, or just Ride racewear. Chad Yarrington's new clothing brand, and he's kind of signed Matt up to the firm. So Matt rocking the new Ride MFG designs.
Yeah, I like it. It looks good.
Yeah, he's doing some good stuff.
It's got a bit of a Fast House vibe, hasn't it?
Yeah, he's got some, but done some of his, I'd say, unique own designs too.
Yeah, but Chad's quite arty in that respect anyway, isn't he?
Listen to that.
Yeah, so that's what we were saying. Like, he's just keeping that momentum, and he's having to ride that bike in high RPM. Now, what that can do is allow you to get on top of the bumps, bounce around the track. You're not like on a 450 where you're sort of like falling in holes and everything. If you watch Matt riding right now, I mean, it's a picture-perfect example of riding a 125. It's absolutely mint. See him taking a little look over as well. He wants to win this one.
He does. He'd at least challenge himself.
So Jaden Ashwell's gone a 2:11. He's gone fastest. Are we going to have that change again?
Well, Sean Southgate went quicker just before him, then Ashwell
did it.
So Matt's probably just going to start getting dropped off the pace here. But that's, I mean, come on, he's racing a 125 against 450s, for God's sake. But he's keeping them best he can in sight. Okay, here we go. Southgate only 1.4 seconds ahead, but Bayliss leading the 250 charge ahead of Jack Lindsay and Jimmy Marsden, then Sam Atkinson. So Kessel is losing a fair few points, not so much to Atkinson actually, which is all he needs to worry about at this stage. Love that section. I've always liked that bit where you come up, your wheels go light, it's a jump round the corner that leads back round to the start. Like you said earlier on,
nice.
You like that bit. You kind of just come up the hill and your
Flows
wheels go
so
light
much
and you
nicer.
kind of jump into a berm, don't you?
It's lovely.
Beautiful. It's such a buzz when you jump into a berm.
It is.
It is though, isn't it?
That new part of the track works so well.
Yeah.
Like it's so much better than what it was before. It's a massive improvement. Southgate looking well in control at the minute. I think he's...
he is, yeah. Ashwell doing all he can, but...
building that cushion. I mean, Ashwell is riding a bike that, you know, you can argue he's not used to. The Gas is the older model KTM, and that's the newer model. So, and they are significantly different. So I imagine it feels a little bit alien to Jaden, and he'll probably be figuring it out as he goes along, but he's not doing a bad job of it.
Matt launching into screen. Here's a good battle then. This is Sam Atkinson, who's just, if he can put another couple of 250 riders between him and Louis Kessel, that will just give Louis something to think about going into the final round. Sam Atkinson is rider 127, by the way, on the Phoenix Even Strokes Kawasaki, the bike in green.
Yeah, and he's battling with Jimmy Margaretson, I think on a 722 Fantic.
Yeah, and there's Nev Bradshaw lurking. Don't rule him out. Jack Lindsay, he's got some style.
Jack Lindsay has got a lot of style.
He won the Motoverde whip competition at the Motoverde Ride Day.
He did.
Very popular with the kids. The kids did the vote. They gave him the biggest cheer. But to be fair, I thought it probably was the best one.
Dylan was good, but like it was a smidge.
Yeah,
there was a smidge in it, and I think the two-stroke also gave it that gave it a few style points.
Panic, when you rev it to get the bike back and all that.
That's it. So
cool.
no disrespect to Dylan.
It was a good day, the Motoverde Ride Day up at VIP last Tuesday. Good to see them lay it on and so many people come out. The UK, as I said, one of the world's best salt-free bike cleaners. And not just that, as I said, they do oils, they do chain lubes, they do stuff to freshen your kit up, arm pump oil.
I particularly like their the blue one. It's the drivetrain cleaner. Yeah. Amazing. You spray it on your chain and all your engine where you get bits of oil. Give that a blast off after a few minutes, and it just all that horrible residue, it's all gone. And it makes your chain and sprockets last so much longer. If you can get all the crap out of there, then it's not binding, it's not grinding the metal apart. So it really is a good investment. That one bottle of that will last you, quite a few washes, because it's not something you're using over the whole bike.
Yes, indeed. So there you go. They've got a whole range of good products. Go and check them out. Remember as well, Carbon Comps. Get yourself on there. I think we're going to try to get Anthony in here in a minute. I think we might be doing some kind of draw. Live draw or something.
Really?
I think so.
Right,
that's what I was told earlier on the day. So Carbon Comps, .co.uk. Go and check them out. If you're watching this, obviously on your screen at home and you've got your web browser open, just open a new window and go on Carbon Comps.
Put it next to this one, side by side.
Yeah. There you go. He's got a brand new KTM that somebody is going to... We're doing the live draw for that. Oh, okay, we're going to talk.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought we were doing a live draw. My bad. But anyway, we're going to be speaking to Anthony about his up-and-coming, one of his bikes that he's doing for the competition on carbon comps. So we're chasing this one down, 2:50 to go, plus a lap. And there's Ryan Mawhinney in fourth. No, it's not. Is it? Yes, it is. That's Mawhinney. There's Marston coming through. The second place 250 rider, third place 250 rider. There's Nev Bradshaw. He's put a move on Jack Lindsay and gone past him.
Yeah, so Nev Bradshaw is currently in third, Jimmy Margaret's in second, and Matt Bayliss obviously still leading the way in the MX2. MX1, how that's running right now, Sean Southgate, followed by Jaden Ashwell, Ryan Mawhinney, Nathan Green. In fifth, it's Luke Mellows. Sixth, Fraser Norrie. Seventh, Phil Mercer. And eighth is Steve Bixby. Obviously, we saw Steve have that little bit of a off-track excursion at the start. And yeah, the new KTM does not come fitted with a winch, unfortunately, and that's what he needed, I think, to get himself out of that mess.
Yeah, he'd gone deep into one of those drainage ditches, but Steve's got a load of experience, but sometimes it just gets away from him. That's the sport.
Jack Lindsay on screen on the Apico Factory Racing Husqvarna, and then now we've got Nev Bradshaw there, looking good, Nev, isn't he?
Let's be honest, when does Nev not look good? He's a stylish rider. He's aggressive.
He's just got it.
Yeah. And then now, obviously, working for CI Sport, so he's decked out in all the Alpine Star stuff.
Yeah, I think he's a sales rep, isn't he? So he's all about the shops, sorting out the Troy Lee and the Alpine Star and everything else. I think Booker does a little bit as well, doesn't he? And all that team.
I bet that's the thing. He takes an array of bikes with him when he travels around. I think
it's absolutely mental. Like when we was in Ireland and he had a 500 with him, just like whipped it out. Right, okay, sound riding 500 today. The next day he was on a 250. It's like never keep track of what he's doing, but he's
fresh.
The veteran he's not really a veteran. I think he's very young at heart. He loves riding bikes. Making a damn good job of it at the moment. See that line?
Yeah, but did you hear the bike as well?
The edge of the track, high RPM.
That was awesome.
Yeah, lovely.
The sounds are good. Listen,
yeah.
love it.
I could just be quiet.
Yeah, maybe we should just, when he goes in the corners, we should just shut up, let him gas it. Good stuff. At the top, Jaden Ashwell's challenge has kind of just dropped off.
Yeah, 11 seconds.
The radar a bit now. Yeah, so Southgate has kind of ground him down. It's been a good weekend thus far for Sean Southgate and the Hearts Racing Honda. He's going to be, looks like it anyway, going into the final round on September the 3rd and 4th with a pretty good points buffer to work with.
There is Steve Bixby. He did get himself out of that ditch then, so he's circulating. He's coming back to his the nemesis part of the track, but he's
where's he gone?
Oh God!
He's thought he'd gone in there again for a minute.
No, he's all good. Steve Bixby going around, but then we're going to get eyes on the race leader, I think, in a moment. There we are. There's Sean Southgate, making it look super easy. The 301 on the Hertz Honda.
Yeah. Those guys have been running that distinctive look. That's their look. They're easy to identify.
Yeah, I think who's the other one? I think was it Pat Major?
Yeah, he
riding them for a little bit.
Yep. So, but you kind of all see Sean in blue kit, red bike.
That's just been Sean for as long as I remember, anyway.
Yeah. Kind of cool to have that identity and not.
He must have a good deal.
Yeah.
He's not been away from there, has he? So Sean just riding his own race in a minute, looking super good. He really, to be fair, this season he's been solid, hasn't he?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and he's on track, and it'll be a worthy champion, no doubt about it. In the RFX Expert MX1 class here at the Michelin MX Nationals, powered by Milwaukee. It descends down that hill at some speed. That's getting a choppiest it will be now in the day through there. So you can see, running order, Southgate, Ashwell, MB is Matt Bayliss. These are wild card riders. RM is Ryan Mawhinney. In 4th, 5th is NB, Neville Bradshaw. And the W indicates that they're wild cards, so they haven't registered for the series.
Yes.
They score points, but they just kind of pick and choose the events they want to come to. Jimmy Marston is currently in 6th. Then it's Jack Lindsay for 7th. Sam Atkinson still chasing hard to try and get Lindsay in another point.
Have we got any info on registration for 2023 yet?
As far as I know, it's open. I do know currently there are major technical issues with the current website and web server. I don't know when that's going to be back up and running. I think it might be a case of the old one has to go. So look out for that. But you can contact the MX Nationals through their social media. Basically, just go on Facebook Messenger or Instagram. One of the guys there will pick up the message. So if you're interested in racing in the championship next year, if you've never raced it before, get in contact with them, see if you can get a spot. I know the championship is very loyal to the riders that are loyal to them.
Yeah.
You know, obviously there's limited spots, but I'm not to say that you can't get into the championship and race it. Again, just amazing turnout when times are particularly tough and money is tight. I mean, we've had nearly full lineups in the Clubman classes.
Yeah. It's
and the youth classes, which is incredible.
Don't want to, you know, drag those words out too much, but I think we're coming into a pretty bleak winter. But there we are.
There it goes.
Sean Southgate crosses the line. You want to go see him?
I'll tell you what, you have a word with him, just
Okay.
because
Oh,
I spoke to him previously, so maybe, you know, he might want to speak to somebody different. So Callum's going to go down there. We are going to go to a quick advert and speak to Sean, and then following those guys, yeah, we're going to go and potentially go down there and speak to Anthony Parks as well, Carbon Comps. We'll be back soon with the final race of the day, the Lyfelinez Fastest 40, incorporating Leatt MX1 and Apico MX2.
Mate, how was that? It's getting super tough out there, isn't it? So you did get the win, and you did have a significant lead at the end, but you put a lot of work into that one.
Yeah, starts have helped massively every round so far. I've had some terrible starts, but this weekend I had 4 starts. By the second turn I was in the lead, you know, with hole shots and stuff. So it's just, start is everything, especially with the 250s, because at Gus's I was in a race with 7 250s, but I weren't gaining anything. But nah, that's the heat as well, but that's rough.
Is the track getting pretty savage now? Has it got some horrible like square edges and things like that? Is it technical?
Yeah, definitely. I tried to slow it down to begin with to find a rhythm to go the distance, but I looked back and I couldn't believe Jaden was right behind me on someone else's bike, and then I was like, right, we need to ramp it up. And then once I started to get a bit of a lead, and then I had a near moment over the back, I tamed it down.
Thought, yeah, that'll do. Cool. Well, you did it. Is there anyone you want to thank? Obviously, you know, Hearts MX.
Definitely Steve from Hearts, my mum and dad, my wife, who's at home painting. My nan and granddad are watching this back home. They watch it all day. Yeah, everybody, Mark Eastwood, everybody on the bike, Ashtiff, yeah, everyone, thank you.
Well done, well done.
Okay, here we are. I'm hiding behind a KTM because I'm so small. It's on a stand. I'm not that short. We're here with Anthony Parks from Carbon Comps. And we've been saying a couple of times throughout the day what a great thing you do here with Carbon Comps. This is obviously, as you can see here, the next bike you've got up for grabs. Tell us the process of how people can enter to win this bike.
Yeah, we do a brand new motorbike and accessories every single week. Thursday, same time, same place at 9 p.m. The draw is every week. This is one we've just launched the other day, a brand new 2023 KTM 350, and you can win it for just £9.95. Head over to the website carboncomps.co.uk. You can buy yourself a ticket on there. You can see on here a little QR code for the guys to scan, and yeah, head over to the website, answer a simple question, and we deliver the bike straight to the winner. We do a live draw on social media. Yeah, go check us out.
I recently tested the new KTMs for Dirthub, and I've got to say they are particularly good. They've done a lot of advancements to them, so it's well worth getting involved with this. It's not just motocross bikes. You do enduro bikes, and you're trying to do one, raise a bit of funds as well for the ISDE team, or has that been and gone now?
That's been and gone, as we actually did really well, and thank you for everyone who got involved in that. We raised just under £13,000, and every single penny that we raised went to the ACU ISDE team for the 6 days, and we'll actually be there. We sponsored the first day of the 6 days. We try and do as much as we can for two-wheel motorsport. We get a lot of money back into the sport, obviously supporting MX Nationals Championship and so on. But yeah, ISDE team, we raised £13,000, so it was fantastic, really good.
There you go. Keep up the good work, and obviously we keep raising money and obviously doing this great thing. So get onto carboncomps.co.uk. There's this will go and go, and it's just after this, well, there'll be another bike for somebody to win. On it goes. And it's always brand new bikes, isn't it?
Yes, all we do is brand new bikes and accessories every week. So we've got an FE350 the week before this one. We do a lot of enduro, motocross, a little bit of trials and some adventure bikes as well.
Great stuff. Okay, we're going to work on a plan maybe for the final round. We'll tell you more about that when we get to it. Remember, the round 6 is happening on the 3rd and 4th of September. We're going to announce exactly all the details of that soon. And thanks for your continued support. There's Ant from Carbon Comps. Go and give them a follow. We are now going to watch the final race here of round 5, the Lyfelinez Fastest 40, incorporating Leatt MX1 and MX2. Can Harry Koulas get this done? It's looking good. We're going to find out in about half an hour's time.
Cheers, guys.
Right, here we go. The final race of round 5 here at the Michelin MX Nationals, powered by Milwaukee at the famous Hawkstone Park circuit. It's been another great weekend of racing here. Always delivers Hawkstone Park. It's just the nature of the circuit, the environment. Obviously, just more people want to maybe come out because of the history and heritage, all those things. So it's great that we are racing here at this famous circuit. This is the Lyfelinez Fastest 40, brought to you by also Leatt as title sponsors of the MX1 class that Harry Koulas is looking set to win, as well as the Lyfelinez Fastest 40 Championship. And then in the Apico MX2, well, that's not so clear cut. Tom Grimshaw didn't score too many points in the first one. There he is, number 16 on the Chambers, Husqvarna with the red plate. He's still holding on to that, but the lead would have come down. Jamie Carpenter would have pulled points on him. Will Tom Grimshaw come out of here still holding the red plate? What I can tell you is it is going to go to the last race, just simply because of the points on the table between those two. But Harry Koulas just has to use his head here. He's got a nice big gap now over Josh Gilbert. Basically, as long as he is 50 points ahead of Josh Gilbert at the end of this race, he is going to be crowned the 2022 Leatt MX1 MX Nationals powered by Milwaukee champion. And he will also wrap up the Lyfelinez Fastest 40 Championship, where we score the 250s and the 450s all together, how they finish in the race. So that's an interesting championship as well. More to just to see where the 250s finish up in the overall rankings. That's why we've done it. Here we go, gate drop, the final race of the day here at Hawkstone. Koulas, bang, straight down the pipe. No nonsense, just wants to get it done. Made another blinded start. Brad Todd in second, John Adamson third. Cutting to the inside there was Gav Stevenson, making a good start on the Dixon Racing Honda. So, but Koulas in that all-white fly kit, riding in the fly kit now. They team switched over last weekend and are now wearing fly, and he's in that all white and blue summer kit, air conditioned kit, and that's the way to run it out front if you're going to wear a white kit. stay out front and keep it clean. So Kulas on that cab screen. There's John Adamson. Hopefully John will have a good ride here, and it's been a tough weekend for team owner Lee Toland. I'm sure many of you on social media would have seen that on the way to the Swedish GP with Bobby Bruce, they had an accident.
I didn't actually see the truck. I didn't see the truck.
The team truck went over on its side, and obviously an expensive truck for that to happen, but obviously nothing to do about it now. As annoying as it is, Lee's trying to look forward, and hopefully John will put a smile on his face in this one.
Was it involved in a collision or something with it?
I don't think so, no. Oh no, Tom Grimshaw on the deck. Not good at all. Championship leader. He had a bad opening moto, and now he finds himself right at the back of the pack. Right, this is it for Tom.
He's got so much work to do.
It's not done. Listen, it's not done by a long shot. We're going to the last round. We knew that anyway. But now, Grimmy, he's just got to give it everything he's got now. He can't even consider just consolidating championship points. He's going to have to ride the wheels off that thing now to try and make it easier for him going into the last round. Roll the dice. Hopefully the red mist will come down for him.
If there's any consolation, Jamie Carpenter came through in 17th. So yeah, Jamie's not having the best ride anyway. Best start. So we'll see what's going to happen, see how that develops.
We will keep an eye on that then, because as far as I can tell, Adamson goes down as well out of second spot. Dylan Walsh is the leading 250 rider. Obviously, Jorgen Talvicu won the opening moto in MX2, so he's looking good for the MX2 overall.
So I was speaking to Neil Prince. Apparently, Talvicu and Gilbert came together. And that's how Gilbert crashed. But it wasn't on purpose. It was just they were just wrong place, wrong time, racing incident. So there's no bad blood there. It's okay.
So we're keeping an eye on the times here. There's Kulas taking the short line, jumping in. Look at that. He's just taking the inside all the way round. Okay, he's gone out to the second one there.
Yeah, that middle rut was working good yesterday, actually.
There's Walsh on the Kawasaki Revo 7 machine, leading MX2 rider. There's Martin Barr. No stranger to sand conditions.
No, and there's a South African champion as well. That's someone told me. Tristan Perrett is the South African champion, MX1 champion.
Yeah, he's looking to come over next year. We'll do a full year on the UK. Don't know who he'll ride for, what he's going to do, but he definitely wants to base himself here next year.
He's put a stamp on it, though, hasn't he? You know, like he's come out and he's had some good results. Like he's been well up there. So I mean, I imagine teams are interested in him. If it makes sense for them. And if it makes sense for him, obviously. But put your money where your mouth is, I suppose. Get out here and start racing. That's what you got to do.
There's Walsh absolutely just hanging off the back of that Revo 7 Kawasaki.
He does ride the wheels off anything he's got underneath him.
Got a little dry spot there.
And talking of
who's that?
That's the South African.
Is it? That's Tristan Perrett, right?
That was Tristan Perrett leaned up on the fence. So
yeah, it was, wasn't it? Because
he's in that yellow fly gear.
Yeah.
Right.
So with the MX2 side of things, hopefully Speed High won't mess us about here. Go and do it in the Gold White class there. See where we're at. So it's Walsh, Jorgen Talvicu, Carlton Husband, Carpenter in 4th, Grimshaw in 10th. Oh, I tell you what, I'd like to know the points when we come out of here. It's going to be, like I said, it will go down to the last moto of the year, I think.
I mean, it's good for Carpenter's got to make hay while the sun shines, doesn't he? He's got to get his heels dug in and try and podium this moto. He just has he's got to go for it.
Well, we've got to keep an eye on him. It's not his favourite conditions. He said that in the interview with me in the weekend, I think in the interview we did earlier on today.
Looks like Jorgen Talvicu's got round Walsh as well now.
He's flying.
Yeah, he's really riding well.
Yeah, well, they went 1-2, the Estonian pair. Kulas won the moto in the opening race, and then Talvicu also come in second in the race as the leading MX2 rider.
I'll tell you what, Brad Todd's having a really good day as well.
On that SC Sports Home by Stebbins Car Superstore machine. This time, Josh Gilbert having a better one. Did you speak to Josh between motos? Did he have a chance? Did he bang his ankle? He's got to be careful because he's off to America on Wednesday to race Unadilla.
And the team's also caught in one of my bikes round a few rounds
Oh,
as well.
they?
So I was like, oh God, I hope he's not hurt. No, I went and saw him in the pits there. I think he just had a sore ankle. He was walking it off. He told me he looks okay now, doesn't he? I mean, it's probably not 100%. I imagine it's hurting him. He gave it a good old knock, but he is riding the AMA National next weekend, I do believe. And I think the 3 rounds after that, or whatever, or 3 rounds in total. So yeah, they're back off to the States.
It looks to me, so Tilvaki, Jorgen has not found his way past Dylan Walsh. So that was Gil, I think his teammate Gilbert in front of him. So that's what it was. But he is closing, look at that, on screen right there. So that was him coming in behind Walsh. So he's definitely
Walsh
closing.
is in a Stebbins Car Superstore sandwich at the minute.
He is the Kawasaki Revo 7 meat filling. In that sandwich. Oh, lovely.
That was very nice from Walsh.
Cool, wasn't it?
Yeah, really good. Very, like, when you see riders doing that, it's energy conserving, isn't it? If they can, like, jump over stuff, find some jumps within all the carnage, all the bumps and everything on the track, it's just one less thing to hit and take energy out of you. As we see Gilbert working Brad Todd hard now.
Broad sliding his way around that corner. I thought he'd lost it for a minute, but
yeah, he's on those. Look at him power sliding on those insides.
Taking some really unique lines there, Josh Gilbert.
Yeah, hard to do on a paddle tyre as well.
Yeah, that's an unusual line to take round there in the current conditions, but he made it work.
He's trying to stay out of the rough stuff, isn't he? Save energy. Here we are, look, they're fighting for this one.
They are.
That foot doesn't seem to be bothering him too much right now. There's Walsh, there was Tuvaku. Sean Simpson, everybody, just to give you a bit of context on what's gone on there. He's broken his collarbone, so he's off to have surgery tomorrow, and he will be ready for the Revo Championship, because I think he's third in that right now, so he needs to get back for that. There we are.
Yeah, that's a wise decision. I said he pulled out of the race. Like you said, actually, you said you saw him and he was pointing at his shoulder. So
yeah, he's got metal in both collarbones, but he thinks he's just snapped the end of it off. So yeah, nightmare.
Like you do, just casually.
Like, just snap the end of it off. It's fine, isn't it?
Just like, I'm coming in. All right.
You saw him so casual,
I'm coming in. I've got an issue. This is going to be a good battle for MX2 here. There's Walsh. There's Tilvaki.
Whoa! John Adamson, ride that pony, baby.
He set the quickest lap of the race, Adamson. So the whole red mist thing's going on with John now. He's like, right, I am just going for it. I don't care. No, whatever. I'm just rolling it.
In full Sen mode.
He is in full John Adamson attack mode, which is a beautiful sight to see. It's very exciting.
It's not good to be on the other end of it.
No, but it's exciting for us to see John Adamson. What a lovely shot that is. A little bit of dust kicking up, but the sunlight shooting through it. That would have been, if there's any photographers up there,
perfect.
Get up there.
Yeah.
Because right now with that light like it is coming down and that fine dust, that would make a hell of a picture. Look at John. Look at John. He's on it.
I'm just sat here with a smile on my face watching this. It's brilliant. So Kulas is just in a race of his own, but we're watching at the minute Brad Todd under pressure from Josh Gilbert on the SE Sports Home Stevin Supercars car Husqvarna, and Brad Todd obviously on the Gabriel Solutions KTM. And then behind them, we've got Dylan Walsh on the Revo 7 Kawasaki. Just behind these, and Josh Gilbert's found his way through Brad Todd now. And it looks like Telvaku is really working hard on the back of Dylan Walsh as well. So let's see what is going to be the end of that. So Walsh jumps the bomb hole. Telvaku didn't, but then Telvaku got the better coming out. So two different lines, but then Walsh is on the inside here. Telvaku, he closed the door, and that was very wise. You don't want to be leaving the door open to someone who's Supercross experienced like Dylan Walsh. He will take full advantage of it, and he's going to try and get himself back into the lead here. He's working hard on the Husqvarna rider. Yeah,
Telvaki is on the move. I tell you, it's been a good sign. I mean, he's come in. They wanted Ryder to go out there and win.
Well, they've got
it. Yeah, Flo just wasn't quite doing it for them.
He didn't click, like that's it. Sometimes it doesn't work out, does it? So
no, but Jorgen has come in and hit the ground running.
Whoa! Okay.
Hitting the ground. Dylan Walsh, how did he get...
I do not know how he just stayed on.
He just scrubbed off. Did he mean to do that? I don't think he did.
Definitely
he
did
just
not.
came in so hot. Obviously, he's got great skills.
I think Dylan just ran out of tyre.
Wow. That was spectacular. And he is fighting back. Like I've said in the opening moto, one thing you'll always get from Dylan Walsh, 100%.
Without a doubt, yeah, without
He
a doubt.
will not let up
No.
for 1 second.
And
especially after he's just got past.
Yeah.
He'll be riled, he'll be rattled, he'll be annoyed.
But I think that's how you've got to be. It's got to do your head in. It's got to pee you off. If it doesn't pee you off, you don't care enough, do you? You know, at this level, you expect your rider to be peed off if they're passed because you're paying them to be peed off.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. But now he's got his hands full with John Adamson, who effectively is not in the race. But, you know, look at
Vacu's gone now. Yeah. He's through Todd.
So again, he's working his way to the front. Will he actually pass his teammate on the 450?
I mean,
and will Dylan Walsh go with him? All these questions are going to be answered in the next 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, Walsh has lost a toe now, but it might just give him a second to sort of breathe a little bit, and then could get back to work. But I think, do you know what? I think Walsh has rode really well for the track. He's more of a Supercross guy. I think when the track's like this, I don't know. It's not really his thing, I don't think. So I think he's having a good day anyway. But he's going to want to obviously go for the win. It's paid to win. It's going to be a good scrap till the end, that's for sure.
Oh, Dylan will fight all the way, like we said. But yeah, arguably maybe a bit more hard pack sort of circuits, more jumps, more technical
bit more
things
finesse,
like that.
Yeah.
More of his thing, isn't it? But Kulas, just the Iceman, just doing what Iceman does, keeping cool, going about his business. Just want to get this championship done, and to get it done around early will be a big deal, really, and for the team.
By class. So Pro MX2 as it stands currently, Jorgen Telvecu's leading the way. Dylan Walsh second as they cross the line. Carlton Husbands back up to third, passing Jamie Carpenter. He's in fourth. Fifth is Adam Collins. Sixth is Callum Mitchell. Seventh, Jamie Law. Eighth, Ben Frampton. So Ben having a half-decent go at it. Tom Grimshaw in ninth and Jake Sheridan in 10th.
So currently then, where's Jamie Carpenter, did you say there?
Carpenter is in fourth right now.
Okay, so he's scoring 18 points for that.
Tom Grimshaw is in eight.
Grimshaw's back in probably just about into double figures. Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, Grimshaw is a couple of seconds behind. You know, realistically, getting up to, I mean, he could actually get up to sixth, I think, realistically. Yeah. So let's keep an eye on what Tom's doing. It could always go the other way as well. So.
Yeah. Indeed, you can. What position is he in there? Sorry.
Eighth right now.
Eighth. Okay. Well, he's currently scoring 13 points then, compared with Carpenter's fourth. So Carpenter's pulling 5 points on him at the minute. And he pulled some on him in the first moto as well. And
it's going to be very close.
Yeah, and in that first moto, there wasn't much in it coming into the championship. So yeah, it's just going to be tight. It's going to be tight for the last round, but it's going to make the last round very exciting. Obviously, we'll be going in knowing that.
Do you know what's exciting? Telvecu is right on the back of Gilbert.
That's
now.
what I said. I think he's going to go by him, and I think he's going to
go after Harry.
Well, they had an Estonian.
I mean, there's 10 seconds or 12 seconds. It's a long way to go.
An Estonian 1-2 in the opening moto. So, you know, yeah, what's to say? Looks like you're going to get maybe that in this one too. Harry was happy. Harry helps him, coaches him a bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but like Harry said, he saw him coming. He's like, last thing I need is the pupil beating the coach, the master. So you're going to keep an eye on him.
Okay, so Walsh just, I don't know whether that was Telvecu or Gilbert.
Yeah, it must have been Telvecu, yeah.
That was
Telvecu, Dylan Walshed it in there.
Yeah, he did. That definitely shook him up. So this could be a proper race, this could now. So
Jorgen's
going up the inside.
Oh, here we go. Gloves are off. And then, what a race.
This is going to be a scrap now.
Oh, what an addition because Jorgen is to the series.
You know, Dylan's got a persona.
Yeah.
He's got a bit of an attitude. You know, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. That's you sort of got to carry that, haven't you? so people don't bully you about. So this is going to be a scrap. I'm sure Jorgen's got the same sort of
he has. Like there's no messing about. So
this is lit Jorgen right up now.
Goes in there, Josh. I think that should be fair.
So Walsh has just.
Whoa! What the hell happened there? That was Jorgen Talvicu.
That was too.
Yeah, that was, and I think what happened. John Adamson just, I think, in a panic because he knew he was going to hit him, had to abort as well. I'm not saying that's definitely the case, but I think John was so distracted by Talvicu's crash that he just basically exited, or maybe they hit the same rut.
Where's even Walsh gone?
Walsh managed to ride through it. He's now behind Gilbert. There he is.
Wow.
And Todd. So yeah, that has taken out. So that was Jorgen Talvicu.
See Barry's there with the flags.
With the big incident, and then unless there was a bad rut there, and they both grounded out, and it pitched them over the bars.
Yeah.
But for John to do it as well, I don't know if
maybe they both hit the same kicker.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe a stone.
And
rolled into a rut. That's happened before.
Wow, that was intense. They were pushing as well. They were.
They were on fire.
That would have happened so quick.
I really hope he's all right, because obviously any crash is a bad one. But at speed over a big jump, when you go over the handlebars and you can't get off the bike, which is what happened there, really.
Yeah.
He was trying to...
That's made me feel sick, that.
Yeah, that was a big old incident. We are not filming it right now because we're going to see when we come round. There's no sign of any kind of red flag or stoppage yet. I really hope...
These are fit, strong lads, you know. They're the strongest athletes in the world. So fingers crossed they're both going to be okay. It's been it's the debut ride really for Jorgen.
In the MX Nationals for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Josh Gilbert, we're close to going off the edge of the track, down into that drainage ditch as well. I tell you, these guys are pushing it.
They're on the edge of what's capable at the minute, aren't they?
There's Kulas going through in the foreground. So yeah, do you know, Josh has again just gone, you're a 250 rider, I don't need to race you.
No.
And to be fair, Josh knows it's done. He's not going to beat Harry in the championship. He knows he's arguably going to even potentially lose second if he can't get back and do the last round, which I think he's still going to be able to do. Maybe they missed some with the AMA racing, but...
Is Jorgen Talvicu still circulating?
No, he dropped down the list. There he is in 24th, so he hasn't come round. He's dropped a lap down. That's, it's going to help Tom Grimshaw. That's what a few points, although the gap between him and Carpenter stays the same. But it's going to give him a few more points at least. So John, it's saying there that
John Adamson's still going, yeah?
Don't tell me that John Adamson
got up,
picked up.
He did.
Did he?
It looks like that, doesn't it? I mean, like you
that is bonkers.
I mean,
John Adamson.
It looks like it.
Those Scots are just...
I mean, that's nonsense.
That's Braveheart stuff, that is.
See all the spare bikes there in the...
That's insane that he's got himself up and just got going again.
I mean, let's just wait.
Refresh the timing. I think he is. Let's see if we can see him on screen here.
Can we try and find the number 2 of John Adamson on screen on the AC United gas?
Wow. But one thing's for sure, Talvicu has gone.
It looks like and he's moved up a spot. He's passing people back. Okay.
Oh, John, he came into it injured.
I mean, Jorgen had a bigger.
There's Carlton Husband. Yeah, he is. That was him going up the hill in front of Carlton Husband.
Okay.
And that was definitely him that crashed, wasn't it? I mean,
yeah, 100%. 100%.
Yeah, there he is. Like nothing's happened.
Wow, okay. So there we are. That's the strength of a motocross athlete.
I thought that was it. He was done and dusted, but...
wow, okay. So Jorgen, I mean, I've got to admit, did hit the jump a lot quicker and went cartwheeling down the straight.
Yeah.
That couldn't have...
yeah, kind of John got off the bike earlier.
I think he sort of C-toed himself, didn't he?
Well... we're not going to be able to get it into the broadcast. We won't, because we're obviously going to wrap it up here. But afterwards, stay on our social media, MX Nationals social media, on Instagram and Facebook, because I'm sure we'll be able to get the lowdown once this race is finished as exactly what happened there.
there's John. And if Lee's watching from wherever he is, I'm sure he's going to be happy with with that, what he's doing right now. You know, you cannot be disappointed with 100%, can you?
You definitely cannot.
When I reference Lee, Lee's the owner of the team.
Yeah.
Quite a passionate bloke, puts a lot of his own money into the job, a lot of it. Yeah.
Yeah. There's Koulas, just being Harry Koulas, just riding off, winning another championship in this one. The team will be happy for this. You know, they've still got a chance to win another British title at the end of the month.
Yeah. You'll be covering that, will you?
Yep, we'll be down there for that. So that will be, is it the end of the month or after that? No, it's after that, isn't it? I think.
I'm not sure. I think it's a while away, yeah.
Yeah, either way, down in Landrake, it will be going the distance between him and Tommy Searle, but this one failing something drastic, and I do mean drastic.
Tommy sat this one out this weekend. Tommy's not a fan of this place, I don't think, so...
No, the official line from Dave Thorpe and the team, obviously, Tommy was noticeably ill last weekend at Whitby. Real bad kind of sickness bug or whatever.
You can't, right, if you're not 100%, you don't want to be coming here. And
that he picked up from, I mean, he dug deep. I absolutely really did dig deep in that one. That he picked up at Sam Lowe's wedding, actually. Load of them. I don't know if that's alcohol poisoning or food poisoning or what, but either way.
He's got that monkeypox thing going around now, haven't they? All sorts. So.
And now some of the other team members have gone down with it.
Right,
yeah,
okay.
So...
well, I know that we had someone else go away sick as well this morning.
Yeah, Jason Mira.
Jason Mira. They turned up, I saw Caleb Mira in the van, and I saw Jason sort of curled over, rolled, and I'm thinking, what the hell's going on there?
Yeah.
And all the way from Ireland, can't ride, just sick. So there's something going around.
There is.
So hopefully Tommy's going to get be better. I'm sure he will. He knows. When you get past 30, you know your body. You know what you're capable of doing. If doing sort of like an event like this, Hawkstone Park, 25 degrees. If you're not well, it would be silly to do that.
Yeah. Leading the MX2, there he is. Revo 7's Kawasaki's Dylan Walsh in second in the race. Second in MX2 is another Kawasaki, actually.
I can't believe how cleanly he's getting over
Carlton Husband.
Bomb jump.
Now, I'm intrigued. I'm not going to get into the full politics of it. I'm just not. But what I will say is simply this. There is some needle between Carlton Husband and Jamie Carpenter. So keep an eye on that. Does Carpenter even need to get into that race? Because Carlton is out of the championship, missed a round with a foot injury or two.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see on that, because right now there's only 3 seconds between them, and be interesting to see.
Be forced to race each other.
If Jamie Carpenter feels like he needs to get in there and race, but he's going for a championship, so every point will count against Tom Grimshaw.
Especially when Dylan Walsh is up the top of the leaderboard there as well, taking some valuable points.
Yeah.
In MX2.
Let's just going to see. We're trying to get a visual on the timing clock on the finish. See how long's left, because is it showing on Speed Hive there, Callum? Not long left, 1 minute. There you go. So next lap around is going to be 2 to go.
And there's Jamie Carpenter just coming through.
Was that Jamie there?
Yeah.
Okay. So where was Husband then? In front of him?
Just in front of him, yeah.
Okay. Right. So maybe we should turn our attentions then, because there's not really much going on at the front. Let's see, with 2 laps to go, if we can pick up. See if we can get our camera guys, ops out there, onto rider number 6. Carlton Husband on the green Kawasaki, because where is he? No, Carpenter's dropped off the pace a bit, 4 seconds. So actually, so if anything, Carlton Husband has gained places this lap. Not gained places, gained a second on him. Yeah. So Carpenter is, as I said, not going to do the maths, but I know, I'm pretty confident to say that the gap between Tom Grimshaw and Jamie Carpenter after this, going into the final round, is going to be a single-digit gap.
Yeah.
I'm not sure in favour of who. I think it'll still be just about Grimshaw holding on to it, but I'm sure it'll be down to a single-digit gap between them going into the last round, which is scheduled to be at Oxford Motoparc, a brand new venue. There's Carlton Husband on the Phoenix Tools Even Strokes Kawasaki. Good to have him back. Had that nasty foot injury.
Yeah, I think it's took quite a bit of graft to get that right.
It has.
and he's just got John Adamson in front of him there. Yeah, I think he's pulled a bit of a gap over Carpenter now. But good to give Carlton Husband some airtime on that Phoenix Tools Kawasaki.
So he should. He's running in second, and he's
Phoenix Tools even stroke.
Yeah,
Kawasaki. Sorry.
You know, Carlton will, feel frustrated this year, no doubt about it. But he's just got to finish it off strong, put it behind him, and then bounce back for next year.
I think he just loves racing, doesn't he? He loves racing. Obviously, he's been with that team a long time. I think, does he get help from his friend as well? He plays football.
He gets
Jordan
help from
Jordan Pickford.
Jordan Pickford, the England goalkeeper.
Yeah, so good friends with Jordan. I think they was in school together. Yeah, they grew up together. So, but he just loves racing. I think Carlton does. He wants to get out here and race, and I don't think I've got any inkling that he's bored of it yet. So I'm sure we'll see him out here again.
2 to go. John Adamson has gone past him now. That gap between him and Jamie Carpenter, I have to say, did not look like 4 seconds. Maybe it is. Just about there's Jamie.
Yeah.
It's touch and go. Jamie is giving it all he can, because if he overtakes him, that will be another 2 points in his favour over Tom Grimshaw.
In reality, like he could do with that.
Yeah.
Right now. But is he going to want to force the issue with Colton? I don't know. Probably. Sometimes you have to play
right
your
now,
cards close to your chest, don't you?
as I said, there's not much love lost between them at the minute. I'll just leave it at that. I'll let you guys, if you want to find out more of what's going on, go on social media. But as I said, right now they're not the best of friends, and Jamie Carpenter is going to want to get this extra 2 points off Carlton. But in the same breath, Carlton will absolutely not want to give up a second place when he's come back from a foot injury. It'll be good for the team if he gets it done. There's Josh Gilbert looking a little bit ragged, actually. Don't often see that.
No.
You don't. I think Josh is just like, God, my foot's hurting.
Well,
Can we get this done?
He's got Petrov coming again on the even strokes Phoenix Tools Kawasaki. He's right behind him. So Peter Petrov having a good ride.
Yeah.
3rd place.
Yeah, this is a good race for the Phoenix Tools even strokes Kawasaki team.
Barry's head's just going to fall off. Like.
No, they're having a good one, and the team work hard, and they just grow a bit more each year, you know, like a whole look and infrastructure of the team.
Yeah.
Good on them.
Yeah, they do. Well, I think Barry puts a lot of his own time and money into it as well, doesn't he? I think it's sort of a passion for him.
It's the case for most team owners now at this stage.
You've got to love it. You've got to be...
that you do. So we are now trying to find Harry Koulas on track, because it must be getting close to getting the checkered flag for Koulas. We don't want to miss him take his victory. He is on his way to winning the 2022 Leatt MX1 title in the Michelin MX Nationals powered by Milwaukee. He will also win the Lyfelinez Fastest 40 Championship,
Correct.
which, as I said, the reason we're doing that, it is always pretty obvious that 450 will win the Fastest 40 Championship. But what we wanted to do is combine the two championships together to get a genuine Fastest 40, to see who finished where on points scored in the race if they were collectively racing the same class.
Sure.
So that's why we've done the Lyfelinez Fastest 40, a little extra championship within the championship, basically. So here he goes. We'll be down there. I am not. Oh, yeah, I tell you what, it's not often you see the Iceman do that.
No, it was a no-footer whilst being cross-footed, cross-rutted up the face of a jump.
He normally doesn't celebrate. He keeps it cool, gets it over the line, but he's happy with this one.
Here we are. That is the championship completed to Harry Koulas and the Cab Screens Yamaha team. So congratulations to those guys. Are you going to go and see him?
Yeah, we're going to go and sign off the show now. We're going to go and give him his Golden Plate award. I am not going to spray him in champagne because through fear of him smacking me in the face, I'm going to let one of the team members do that. They've earned it. So let's get down there. We're going to go to a quick ad. We'll be back at Winner's Circle presenting Harry Koulas with his 2 gold plates. Oh, it's a good atmosphere down here. Somebody's complaining about the quality of the champagne, which is still knocking it back, mind you. We are here with the 2022 Leatt MX1 and Lyfelinez fastest 40 champion, Harry Koulas. You got it done. You done it in style. Another wire-to-wire win. We've already got the championship plate on. How does it feel, man?
Of course, it feels good always, you know, get any championship done and win. Always winning is a nice thing, and no matter how big race it is. And yeah, MX Nationals is, I think my championship feels like it's always good atmosphere. Yeah, I just feel always good. Yeah, starts were really good today. Just got to do whole shots, and yeah, the guys were pushing the first laps, but I knew the track is quite sketchy. So you have to be smart, and yeah, that's what I did. And then I tipped over in the second race also, but luckily I had big cap. But yeah, for sure I need to thank all my cap screen and Yamaha team, and then yeah, my team boss, and yeah, my mechanic Steve. He has been over many times in Belgium, in France. So I think yeah, I really, and like I said after first, I really enjoyed the riding. I really enjoy the bike, so it's just I'm so happy to ride any race, any day, you know, like so it's we have done good work, and again, like get the championship done one round before the last round, so it's always pressure off, you know.
Well, let's get in the gold plates that you've been chasing after. Not only did you win the Leatt MX1 title, but also the Lyfelinez Fastest 40 Championship, presented to you by Paul Owen, our race director and series director. There you are. Give it up for Harry Koulas. I'm going to get out of the way because Lee Webber is ready to go with some champers there. Harry won't mind that. He's already been coated with one lot. So there we go. We've also got up here. We'll let you guys go off and celebrate. Harry, if you can just move out a little bit. We wanted to get this guy in as well. We'll sign off with this guy. The reason we're going to do this, we're not sure, I don't think he won the overall, but took his first ever pro race win and a long way back from a foot injury. Carlton, you've worked extremely hard to come back from that injury, and what a way. The championship's not done yet. We've still got one round to go. You're still a bit ginger on your foot as well, but to get it done around a tough track like this, it must mean so much to you.
Yeah, honestly, I had to dig deep there. Like, I don't know, maybe if it was anyone else, I probably would have let them by, but with Jamie behind us, I was not letting him by, like, not a chance.
Yeah, we touched on that. We won't go into the politics of it, but obviously you guys have got this kind of needle going on in a minute, so you dug deep. We saw you looking behind with one lap to go, and we said in commentary, like, he knows what's going on here. He's going to be all in.
No, like I say, I just dug deep. I felt good, to be honest, like, standing up through the bumps and that. I felt good, so I'm happy. Yeah. Definitely happy.
And you got to give your team a shout out. They stuck with you, you know, thick and thin. It's a great little setup you got over there as in a tight team unit. So let's go out on that with giving a shout out to the guys.
Thank you very much, Barry and all the team, mum and dad, everyone. It's mega, yeah. Cheers.
Well done, mate, on a well-earned first ever pro win. Carlton's going to go there. You can see how hot it is. It's just got hotter and hotter here at Hawkstone Park. And you can see a lot of happy people. And so is the action here as well. It's been fantastic round 5 here at the Michelin MX Nationals, powered by Milwaukee. I don't want this championship ever to stop, but it has to stop, and it's going to stop on the 3rd and 4th of September. We've got one more round to go. It's looking like it's going to be Oxford Motoparc. We're going to give you more details on that nearer the time. Thanks to you for everybody that's tuned in, not only over the series, but today and all around the world. We've had a lot of fun calling it. Everybody's hot, tired, but everybody's had a great day for the best part. Even my cohort, Callum Swan here. Swanee, we're going to sign off. You didn't swear once.
I didn't swear once. I got away with it today. I have to slow myself down, you see, pace myself. That's what it is. But we're all good. I've had a great day. I've enjoyed the racing, and yeah, let's get back to it for the next round.
I've been great. He's been terrible. No, I'm joking. We're out of here. I was just trying to put a swear word into him. It's been a lot of fun. We're going to see you on September the 3rd and 4th. Stay safe, people, on planet Earth. Have a great time. Remember, keep on rocking in the free world. We're done.
Planet Earth.
Yeah, we're done. We're out of here.